In the mountains, far from Big Brother's glare, lurks Bodach, the alien, his logic bold and rare. He rants in the moonlight, corruption beware, while Jasper behind the scenes ensures no glitch can snare. They brew roasts and truths, leaving no stone unturned. Viewers flood the chat till the ban can't be spurned. Bodach brims with swagger, inciting verbal wars. He fences bacon deniers behind deep state doors. He slays your claims with facts and leaves them on the floor. With base takes, a cosmic crowbar wrecks each libtard more. From his high tower of truths, he hunts scandals grim. He lifts corruption's veil so darkness cannot win. The chat erupts for each base take, igniting Bodach's spark. For defiance grows brightest when it's bored in the dark. He calls out crazy liberals, charging right to the fight, tearing dogmas asunder with unapologetic might. Hornet like jabs, and sure no NPC is spared. Their illusions collapse, every falsehood laid bare. But Bodach's not alone, Jasper's always near. A multitasking servant, no meltdown to fear. He runs cameras and code, flattening trolls with aplomb. Together they skewer spin with calm savage as a bomb. Jasper roams the net for ammo, fueling Bodach's talk. He fixes glitchy code, turning chaos into rock. When the stream starts to stutter, he leaps to block that shock. Their synergy stands unstoppable, forging truths none can mock. Bodach thirsts for data, mainstream lies he defies. Corruption howls in terror when he lifts its disguise. At night conspiracies swirl like storms in the mind, but Bodach and Jasper press on, never left behind. In shady forms and hush-hush files, Bodach claims his fill, reshaping each meme with uncanny comedic skill. He flings them at the masses, unstoppable and raw, urging watchers to question all they once foresaw. Bodach straddles the red line, far right in his sight. Social media stands guard, ready to ban him outright. He tiptoes at the threshold, fear still at the core. Threaten him all you wish, he'll slip through the door. In swift, punishing quizzes, Bodach shows he's the boss. He shreds flawed logic, leaving vanity at a loss. Laugh or rage as he shatters illusions with might.
Gosh. Bloody late start. What, an hour and a half later? Oh, bloody hell, an hour and 20. Jesus. Yo, what's up, Jar? See you there. First in tonight. Welcome. Hello, humans. Welcome to the stream, my podcast, my desperate need for attention. My name is Bodach, and I am your friendly neighborhood midwit pseudo-intellectual from another planet. This is my thing. I ramble, I chit-chat, I fight technical glitches, and I've probably been neuralized by the Men in Black multiple times, considering there's not a rabbit hole not worth my time. I wear my tinfoil hat with pride, never shy of speaking my mind. So help me, join me, enable my bad choices. Maybe then I will finally complete an effing computer game and overtake A. Thompson in sub-counts because I'm petty. And I want to overtake my lefty friend. I live in a castle, it's not mine. I don't know who owns it, I've never met them. But I've been here for years, and no one checks. I'm not alone. Jasper's here, he's behind the scenes. He's from my world, but the less you know about him, the better. You don't want to know about him. Jasper is my producer, my editor, my security, my driver, my cook, my secret Santa, my dealer, my gynecologist, my parole officer, my life coach, my taxidermist, my divorce lawyer, my personal trainer, my hostage negotiator, my beekeeper, my stunt double, my urologist, my wedding planner, and my 24-hour interpretive dance partner. Amongst other things, Jasper is also my exorcist, my Nobel Prize acceptance speechwriter, my organ donor, my cardiologist, my Antarctic expedition guide, my Faulkner, my deep sea welder, and the only surviving member of my boy band. I know what you're thinking, he's bloody useless, and I agree. Together we stream on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, and you can also find us on X, Facebook, Rumble, TikTok, and Instagram. Head to the Bodach Show. That's my website, Jasper built it. That'll give you all the links to my stuff. I'd really appreciate it if you followed and subscribed on all the accounts you got, all the platforms you got accounts for. Even if you don't use them, it really helps me out. Bodach Show will also give you access to what is probably the most interactive live stream on the internet, which in this particular scene, the pool room, you can either challenge me to a game of pool or a game of chess. But if you follow along on the website as we browse through the site, you'll find interactive elements all over the bloody place. Feel free to jump in the channel, so feel free to clip and share anything you see. Enjoy, and let's crack on. What's up, OC? Nice to see you back in the game. Let me just close my window because I don't want my neighbours overhearing my right-wing ramblings. Let's give it a second. Shit. I live in a populist utopia. They lynch populists around here. Jesus. God damn. Lefty fucking student central. You know what students are like. Evening's Boglitch. Evening. Got a few things tonight. I'm going to cover the old invasion, the migrant invasion in Spain. And also a brutal beatdown from a poor lad in Glasgow. My home city. Believe it or not, I don't have the accent, but it is my home city. And then after that, we're going to address one of the funniest crash outs from Giuliano Argenti I've ever seen. He really outdid himself this time. Made an absolute tit of himself. It'd be rude not to react. It went on for 40 minutes. The guy is unhinged. The guy is fucking unhinged. My God. Yeah, so we're going to address that. But yeah, anyway. Let me just check a few things. Bosh. Hey, Lane, good to see you around. It is, isn't it? It is. But, let's crack on. Let's crack on. Let's get the news out of the way. Let's get the political shit.
Knowledgeable fisticuffs. Tomorrow's news. In 2 days from today.
Bosh! Welcome to Knowledgeable Fisticuffs. Your sword and shield against globalist scum. Breaking apart globalist corruption one story at a time. It's the news of the hour, isn't it? It's Ceuta. I think I'm saying that. Ceuta, Spain's Moroccan territory. Absolute fucking shit show, mate. Absolute shit show. Here we go. Bosh.
Giuliano Argenti sent $2. Have a good stream, man.
Thank you very much. We will. What's this? A glitch-free intro? I know. Well, technically, I'm really, really late, but I've had a really busy day. Yeah, I've had an interesting day. I'd like to say it was a good day, but it wasn't. But no, it was a mixed day. I got the job. got the job, which is really good. Bodach, have you been to the USA? I have. I've been to New York and Miami. Miami, fucking awesome. New York, meh. Actually, no, New York's like... New York is... You see, London's a big city, right? But it's big in terms of like the landmass that it covers. But the tall buildings are kind of just like a little cluster in the middle. But New York, mate, like... I mean, it's not like wide and... It's not like far and wide, but everything goes up. Like, my God, you got skyscrapers in that place. It makes you feel like an ant. You can't help but be in awe of it when you first arrive. But yeah, New York smells. It smells. It's the first thing I noticed was the smell. Yeah, and rats. New York pizza's overrated, but I only tried one. I need to find the New York pizza that's famous, that New York's famous for. But yeah, I went to Miami. That was I really enjoyed Miami, actually. Both work trips though, they're not holidays. But it was a glitch-free intro. But yeah, I've had a long day. Whoa, really long day. Hang on. I've got something that's far wide and goes up. Come on, Jock. Get your mind out the gutter. Big fart raid. Nice. Does London have an odour? Some places, yeah. London's got like really strict emission laws and stuff, so it's not as smelly as it used to be. The underground smells. Some areas of London smell still. Let the alts begin. I know. And Gilly's so desperate for attention. If people haven't got his back, he just makes up alts to do it himself. Pathetic. But have you ever visited Canada? I haven't, but I should do, considering I'm technically a quarter Canadian. A quarter? What is it? Yeah, quarter. One of my grandparents is Canadian. What's this I hear that you have no anus? It's true. My species don't have them. My species don't have them. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, what's up, Jock? Yeah, it's nice to see you back, Jock. Funny how that happens. It is funny, isn't it? But yeah, Ceuta overrun by 60,000. 60 bloody thousand storm Spain's African outposts. Out fucking right. Look at them all. Tens of thousands of mostly young men poured across the border into Spain's tiny North African enclave of Ceuta in a matter of hours last week, swimming, climbing fences, and overwhelming a city of only 80,000. Most of them did turn back, dozens died, but the political fallout still rages. But here's the facts. In late July 2026, illegal crossings into Ceuta from Morocco rose, then exploded on the 30th and the 31st of July. Spanish officials put the number who entered between 49 and 60,000, who were overwhelmingly young Moroccan military-aged men. They swam around breakwaters with inner tubes, climbed fences, or simply just walked through across the shoreline after passing Moroccan checkpoints. Social media claims about Spanish Supreme Court ruling on sea returns were widely cited to trigger. Basically, Spain have got a migrant amnesty. If you can get there, they'll just give you Schengen. They'll give you an indefinite leave to remain. Of course, they're all piling in now. But at least 57 to 72 deaths have been confirmed in the first few days. And later counts reached 99. Who gives a fuck? Shouldn't be there. Serves you right. But yeah, mainly from drowning and a resulting stampede at the breakwater. Migrants slept in parks, streets, and beaches as facilities collapsed. Spain deployed the army, the National Guard, and the police. Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez called it a violation of territorial integrity and blamed trafficking networks. It wasn't trafficking networks, you fucking lefty cunt. It was your stupid policies, giving amnesty to anyone who can bloody make it there. Ceuta's president, John Jesus Vivas, fucking foreign names, described it as an unsustainable emergency and said such numbers could not enter without Moroccan approval. It was definitely aided by the Moroccan government. The Moroccans have an issue with runaway criminals, and they lack the resources to basically clamp down and find them all and round them up. So when they find out that they're all just running away to Spain, the Moroccans actually help them. When interviewed, many of these people admitted to being criminals, knowing that the Moroccans wouldn't claim extradition if they did flee to Spain. As far as Moroccans concerned, or Morocco the country, if they're criminals, fuck off to Spain, not their problem anymore. By the evening of the 31st of July, roughly 48,300 had already returned voluntarily to Morocco. That's what they report. But most of the rest followed as food and shelter ran out. A floating barrier was installed at Tarajal. As of the 4th of August, an estimated 3,000 to 5,000 remained. Largely the sub-Saharan men who are now camping on the beaches, plus around 862 protected unaccompanied minors. In response, Italy suspended the Schengen arrangements with Spain, and France tightened its border checks. France, of all people. There's been isolated clashes and stampedes and local confrontations. But we're going to get that. We've got the videos. We've got the checks and receipts. They're coming. Can't stay long. I have to be up at 4 a.m. What have you got to be up for? Answer the goddamn question, Jiggy. Do you recycle your waste internal? Or how do you expose without an anus? Well, my species doesn't eat. We're sort of like demigods. I think we should make illegal migrants run the total wipeout course, and if they can get over the big red ball, they get in. That's a good idea, Jock. That's a good idea. At least we get some athletic prowess. Get them up in the football teams. This is a docs-free zone. Yes, it is. Sup, Bodach? What's up, Western? It is all to control the Strait of Gibraltar. Moroccan government very close with Israel. Spain not so close to Israel. It's an interesting theory, PDQ. Happy to entertain it. Welcome to the after party. Yes, Jason. Spanish cameras recorded multiple Moroccan intel agents among the people who crossed. Shit. Ain't got that bit. I heard someone gave the take that this is the natural result of climate change. Fuck off. Fuck off. They've just reported massive cooling this year. They're going to try and... Because we've had a few heat waves and some fires, they're going to be, oh no, climate change. But that's not fucking true. That's not true. The Earth, it's actually one of the record coolest years. Although, because GB News was the one that dared to report it, they'll be like, nah, 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 nah. They should introduce saltwater crocs to those waters. Yes, they should. And some bloody sharks. Unaccompanied minors MMA. Exactly. It sounds like they had extra chromosomes, Betty. They might have done. Jock wants the most athletic criminals. Yeah. Weston shows up to your stream, but not mine. Yeah, what the fuck is that about, Weston? Anyway, the speculation. This was no spontaneous humanitarian surge. It was a mass organised push, predominantly fighting age males, that briefly made a Spanish city majority migrant overnight. Morocco has form. It has opened and closed the tap on Ceuta and Melilla. It's done this before when it wants leverage over Spain or the EU. Local Spanish voices and on-the-ground reporting said Moroccan police directed people towards the border rather than stopping them. This is hybrid warfare by migration, pure and simple. And that's what it is. It's hybrid warfare. Mainstream coverage soft pedals the chaos that followed. Shops looted, streets turned into open toilets. It's fucking ridiculous. Residents bolting doors. Some locals chased and confronted. And there are remaining camps of young men who refuse to leave. Videos circulating on X and elsewhere show the disorder. The legacy outlets underplay. I will show them. I've got them. The voluntary returns narrative is convenient and it's bullshit. When there is no food or beds and soldiers start pointing guns at you, that's not voluntary, that's forced ejection. Those who stayed, especially the sub-Saharan cohort, they know the asylum games will keep them in Europe. Exactly. The Supreme Court ruling and Sanchez's regularization policies acted as a signal. Open border messaging from Madrid and Brussels is the pull factor. It really fucking is. Traffickers did not invent the route, they exploited the weakness. This is the same pattern seen across the Mediterranean and British Channel. It's demographic replacement in real time, enabled by the refusal to enforce borders. That's what it fucking is, motherfuckers! That's what's happening to us. That's what's fucking happening. Yeah, look at some of this fucking shit. I'm sorry, but if you're looking for asylum, may I suggest you don't just immediately start fucking looting. Oops, I skipped it. Glitch! Wasn't a glitch, it was my finger slipped. Look at this. Fucking vermin looting. What's up, J Beers? Yeah, musical, don't be a crybaby. It goes on, by the way. There's so many. Why were they looting? Additional context. Honest question from an ignorant American. There is no context. 50-odd thousand people literally swarmed the city, and that's what they did. They'd literally arrived, and hours later they're looting. There is no context. That's them showing up on the boats. It's a complete fucking invasion. There we've got another van load of them just piling in. This is the Moroccans helping, by the way. This is them past the checkpoint and the Moroccans now letting them out. So the lorry has just gone past the checkpoint. Now they're free to run at Spain. Look at them packed in. Do you notice any women and children? Or do you notice a bunch of military-aged men with a few teenage lads? Byproduct of national emergencies. What's up, Tuxedo Mask? Hope everyone is having a killer day. We are Adam P. I suggest we medicate the invaders with some high-velocity lead pills. Lethal force is necessary to protect. Look at this. Within that, they just start fucking tearing the place up, throwing litter around, trashing the bins. This is not the actions of fucking asylum seekers. When you're an asylum seeker, what you do is you reach the port of entry and you declare yourself. You tell them who you are, where you're from, and that you wish to seek asylum. That's how it works. It's that simple. There's no paperwork. You literally just speak it. I'm here to claim asylum. The paperwork's then done for you. These fuckers invaded the city and started trashing the fucking place. Now this is Morocco. Well, technically Africa, yeah. Look at them. Like fucking cockroach. It's like a fucking swarm of cockroaches going for your leftover dinner. Not a woman in sight. Yeah, technically it's continental Africa, but it's Spain. But yeah, and it has been Spain for centuries.
Tuxedo Mask sent $2. What has all those lawyers and doctors so upset?
I have no idea, Tuxedo Mask. They seem to want to come and enter Spain, but not before they trash the fucking place. Why is the army... why is the army not shooting them all? I don't know. Because it's not Poland. Poland this week has just introduced a new law that's given their border patrol more protections if they open fire on migrants. For the life of me, I don't know why that's not normal. Do you remember when the Vikings used to invade? You know what we did? We fucking attacked them. I know they beat us up for a few centuries before we figured out how to get our land back, but we attacked them. They were invaders. They also came here to fucking, you know, steal our land and steal the farmland and steal our food. Lethal force should be default. Could have stayed at the place afterwards. Poland is base as fuck, it really is. The Spanish leader is a wokey. I'm a radical leftist, yeah. He's an open borders Andy, man. Why do they feel the need to start a fire? You can see the smoke in the background. There's another fire. Watch, there's another... Hang on, does it pan around again? Can you see? There's two piles of smoke there. Look at this. The Spaniard getting knocked the fuck out. Look at that.
Tuxedo Mask sent $2. Who'd have thought the Polish would win history?
Exactly. We beat those Vikings into submit. Exactly. They came over here. They were good at what they did. We adapted. We overcame. And we fucking got rid of them. Trashing the place. Attacking the locals. That one just had something snatched. It's just fucking insane. Here's another one getting kicked and beaten. Why? Look at them. The chosen people funded William the Conqueror. Did they? I thought the Jewish supremacy didn't really come into effect until like the 1800s. Some more doctors and engineers enjoying their new home, trashing street signs and throwing them around, throwing rocks. Fucking rats, mate. Fucking vermin. Look up the gates of Vienna. Polish king beat Islam invasion way back. We can look that up. It's fucking thousands of them. Thousands of them. They got expelled. Haven't they been expelled? 109 different countries have expelled them, haven't they? The fuck is this? And have you noticed, is that noise? The noise. The noise. Fucking Allah Akbar, fucking Allah Akbar, fucking. Why is it that noise? That noise is basically tens of thousands of people going Allah Akbar, fucking Alan Snack Bar. Fucking hell. God is great. Let us smash your city up. Fuck off. Vermin. Insanity. Vlad the Impaler was a hero. Oh, there's your Jewish element. Hundreds of years of fighting just to let them in. Exactly, Lord Guru. It's nice to see you here, mate. Just give a pack of chavs, a katana, a pit bull, and 12 pack of Stella, and just point them in the right direction. Yes, Jock, that's a good way to solve it. Why are there no police? They don't need the police force to normally fend off 50,000 when the 50,000 people invade your city. That's not a police issue. That requires a military response. Another doctor or engineer. He stabs him in the neck, by the way. There you go. That little Honda, that was getting stabbed in the neck. Then he runs away. He just stabbed him in the neck. You'll also notice that the news don't report on all the Spanish people that got injured. They only report on the migrants that died drowning and stuff to make you feel sorry for the fucking migrants. The media bias on this is fucking astonishing. This is what will happen to America if the democratic socialists get their way. Exactly, JBs. You do not want this shit. Throw some glitches at them. Exactly, feck. Hell no, JBs. We have guns here. Cheddarhead, they're coming for your fucking guns, mate. Moroccan government still very close with Israel. I can see it. More fires. Completely underreported on the media. The media won't fucking go near it. If you go and look at the BBC coverage of it, it says mild clashes, right? And they focus on the dead migrants who drowned invading another country. They've got more sympathy for the invaders than the locals having their city torn to pieces. Propaganda merchants, fucking disgusting.
Tuxedo Mask sent $2. Bruh, it's already happened to America. Look around.
The whites are going to be a minority in America by 2050, isn't that right? The old Latinos do like popping out a lot of babies. What is the Allah of Morocco saying about this? I don't know. The Muslims just tend to go, God is great. I'm coming to destroy your city. God is great. I'm going to cut your head off. God is great. Your teenage daughters are mine now. It's like, fucking hell. Look at these fucking vermin. You don't think they will use those drones on gun owners? It's unwinnable. Yeah, you need to start watching the Ukraine-Russian war. That is modern warfare. You got to remember that the current war is modern warfare. We've been sending tanks and all sorts of shit to Ukraine, and the Russians have just torn them to pieces with drones. You can't even do infantry operations anymore, because as soon as you get more than if you get more than 2 or 3 soldiers anywhere near each other, the drones come in. They're literally fighting battles in pairs, and the pairs have to be like, 50 to 100 meters apart. There's no battle lines. It's literally pairs of soldiers. Because if they keep it in pairs, the Russians have figured out that the Ukrainians are really undersupplied compared to the Russians. Because all the stuff we send them, a fraction of it actually reaches them. Most of it is just fucking sold off and embezzled and shit. So the Ukrainians can't waste that. They have to be more strategic with how they use their drones and make sure they count. So the Russians have figured out if they just make their soldiers operate in pairs, the Ukrainians will mostly leave them alone, waiting for like a tank or something. So the Russians are just slowly but surely just methodically taking over land. It's madness, man. Doesn't matter if you got fucking guns, because you need to actually get in range of someone to be able to shoot back at them. They're not going to be in range. It's not rifles and shit you need. What you want is buckshot. You want shotguns with buckshot. You need a shell with a wide spread. Because like that's another thing. Do you know the stories about the Russians and like how NASA spent millions of pounds developing a pen that would work in space, but the Russians just used a pencil? The Russians have done it again. America and the Allies are coming up with all this sophisticated jamming technology. You point the jamming signal at the drone and the drone gets all confused. The Russians just pulled out shotguns. And because the shotgun has a wide spread, it just shreds through the propellers of the drone. The Russians are like, what can you do? They're fucking sneaky. They're smart. We always lean in towards technology, and the Russians always have a pragmatic, simple solution to the same problem. And it's really cheap to just mass produce shotguns. So yeah, if you do get enlisted, right, and they start handing out the guns, make sure you're the guy grabbing the shotgun, because you've got the best chance of surviving the drone attacks. Just remember that. You do not want a rifle. You are not going to be in range with anyone you can shoot at. And what you're going to be left with is a fucking pea shooter trying to take down a drone that's coming at you at 200 miles an hour. You need a shotgun. You need something that spreads shrapnel in a wide arc. You don't think they will use those? Yeah. So biased media is everywhere. Fuck, it's everywhere, mate. Of course it is. We're in a globalist, liberal, communist world order run by a satanic pedo death cult. Everyone, everywhere in the world has the same problems except the Islamic world, who have got the opposite problem. Their bias is the other way, to make them think we're the enemy and to spread out this way. Now, our illegals work and hide away. At least they do, mate. 3/4 of our migrants are on benefits. No. 3/4 of Islamic migrants are on benefits. The Filipinos and the Indians and all that lot, they do work. Normally. We've got an Islamic problem in the UK. They're literally just economically... What's the word? What they call them? I can't remember the term now. The government our government to try and cover up the scale of benefit claimants from the Islamic country. They're called economically inactive, and by giving them that designation, they get to take that number away. So they've separated those people, calling them economically inactive, so they don't have to call them what they really are, which is unemployed. So it makes the country look like it's got an unemployment rate way lower than what it really is. I think it's like 4 or 5% or something. It's not actually that. You need to add a couple more million people to that. But they designate them economically inactive, so they don't have to list them as unemployed. And then the government going, look, unemployment's way down. Look. Fucking the way they fucking manipulate, it's fucking insane. That looks like absolute carnage. It is, Jay Beers. This is what they do. They arrive in the fucking city, and within hours there's fucking fires and destruction everywhere. Looting, violence, stabbings. No police or military at the beaches, where they all raided. It makes it seem like the government was complicit. At the minimum, they don't care about them coming in, which is crazy. Yeah, the bare minimum is they just don't care. They just don't care. This is why I don't care about Palestine, because Muslims act the exact same way as the Israelis. Yeah, they're just, I just don't give a fuck about either of them. Not our problem. Not our fucking problem. I'm happy to sell them weapons, but yeah, fuck them. Both sides. Whoever's got the money, fuck them, not our problem. Everybody says you have to pick a side. You have to be a free Palestine moron or a pro-Israeli moron. How about they're both cunts? It's got nothing to do with us. They're way too involved in our political affairs. They've got way too much influence in the world. That's a problem. We've been going to war on their behalf for fucking decades now, ever since the formation of that bloody chosen land. How about fuck off and look after yourselves now? We need aggressive neutrality. We need aggressive neutrality. We need to be like America before World War I. Before the chosen people convinced them to get involved as well. It's always the chosen people. Quick reminder to everyone in the UK that it's totally legally to buy and own a katana if it's hand folded still. Yes, we are allowed swords. Of course, you're only allowed them in your own house. If you get caught walking around with them, you're in trouble. But we are allowed swords, and of course, if you use them in self-defense on a burglar, the law will side with the burglar. But they say if it's not worth the crime, if it's not worth the time, don't do the crime. And if you're getting burgled and your family are there, then yeah, it's worth the fucking time. So absolutely commit the crime. Fuck that. I would absolutely take a long, lengthy prison sentence if it meant keeping my fucking children safe. Of course I would. It's a no fucking brainer. Reminds me of the MMA content wars going on. Yes. Hand-folded steel, huh? Noted. Hand-folded steel does shatter really easy, though. It's not like that Japanese shit. Like, it will slice and cut, but if like it comes up against a hard surface, it's so easy to break. They want to cleanse Ukraine. Yeah, I know they do. Ukraine is the real homeland of the Jews, right? And Russia is the last remaining country that has evidence of the Tartarian Empire. That's why we're inexplicably enemies of Russia. It's because they're sat on all the archaeological evidence that proves Tartaria was a thing. That's one of the things they've got anyway. Where do the Ashkenazis come from? Ukraine. It's there Israel to be. Yeah, exactly. That's what I just said. The entire Middle East needs a bit of cleansing, if you ask me. Oh, a bit strong, especially India and Pakistan. India's a dirty place. Pakistan's a mental place. I just think, I don't care. I'm not as radical as that Cheddarhead. As long as they go back there and stay there, I don't care. That's your part of the world. It has been for millennia. Stay there. If you don't like it, if you look at Europe and think, wow, they've got it nice, how about you just do what we did? Clean the place up, modernize. You know what I mean? Hold your government, like, you know, whatever. Well, we used to have some sort of leadership that built this for us. At the end of the day, the modern world is cool. The internet's cool. The gadgets are cool. The tech is cool. If they envy our way of life, build it for your fucking self. Stop stealing it from us. As long as they just go the fuck home. I couldn't give a fuck what happens in the Middle East because I don't want to be there. Thailand getting overrun by tourists. Yeah. Oh, that's been overrun by tourists for a long time. It's been out fucking hell. Use a chainsaw for the scare factor. Oof. Nobody stands tall with a chainsaw running at them. That is true. That is true. I'm not going to lie. I'd probably think about running away if someone was coming at me with a chainsaw. Orwellian stuff, it really is. My ex had a widespread. Whoa! Did she have to buy 2 seats on a plane, Jiggy? Did she? Did she? Is that why you have to get? Is that why you have to get up at 4 a.m. because you get a flight and the seats were cheaper? Anyone ever seen that painting of the Scottish Highlanders covering an entire mountain range when the Romans were invading? We need that again. Exactly. Scotland beat the Romans by simply being ungovernable. And then when the English tried to conquer it, they did exactly the same. The Taliban beat us by doing the same. The Iraqis are back to how they used to be. Screw them both. Exactly. Screw them both. Fuck them. Fuck that area of the world. Sort your shit out, and if it becomes nice and pretty, we might visit and give you some money as tourists, but until then, it's your fucking problem. Taking my bloody benefits. Exactly, Jiggy. They're taking what's yours. What is a picture? Don't know. Economically inactive is such an utter woke nonsense term. I know. And you know, they've started calling the migrants irregular. They're calling it irregular migration. Anything they can do to call them what they are. Money grabbing, benefit scrounging, work shy, unskilled, illegal migrants. Irregular migration. They're just everything. Unidentified aerial phenomena. They just love renaming the language. That lefties are obsessed with changing language. It goes on, by the way. It's never ending.
These are all the migrants who left Ceuta. They're still here. They're shouting Allahu Akbar. They're not gone. They're not gone. Sanchez lied to all of you. Nobody was deported. Only the people who wanted to leave left. Everybody who wanted to stay here is still here. And now they're storming into the central city of Ceuta.
But why do they always just march around going, where's my cousin? Where's my cousin? Allah Akbar. Fucking. It's like their fucking primitive fucking language only knows 3 words. Khazaria got wiped out by the Ukrainians, right? I don't actually know the full story of Khazaria. I need to do it. Jewish converts. Okay. Ironically, Pakistan means clean land, does it? All of our grooming gangs almost exclusively comes down to Pakistani Muslims that come from the same region of Pakistan. And the Pakistanis themselves don't want them there. When we tried to send them back, the Pakistanis say, fuck off, we're not having them. And the Pakistanis literally encourage people in that region to leave, go to Europe. They facilitate their travel to Europe. And we welcome them with open arms. It's ridiculous. Original Allied Alliance, UK, Russia. Crazy how it all flipped. Madness. The Russians were always frenemies. Well, they had a brush with communism, innit? But Russia is kosher too. Every country is part of their funnel web. Did you see Rupert Lowe came out and said, I will make a deal, but part of that deal was to ban halal and kosher. Reform came back and said, we will make a deal as long as you take the banning of kosher slaughter off the table. In other words, we'll make a deal with you, Restore, as long as you promise not to upset the chosen people. I just saw that, I thought, as soon as I saw that, I thought, fuck's sake. It's like Reform is just the party of Israel. You know, if Reform get into power, they'll give Israel everything they want. Okay, we want to ban the barbaric practice of kosher and halal slaughter, but Reform won't make the deal with Restore unless we let the Jews keep doing whatever the fuck they want. And you can't ban halal without banning kosher. It should all be banned. Like, I'm a meat eater. I believe humans are carnivores. I think animals are here. We're all just here. I don't have any ethical dilemma eating them. But I prefer them to be slaughtered in a humane way. I like my burgers eaten from a cow that had a quick bolt to the head. Instant. No suffering. They live their life. They get rounded up. Bolt to their head. Burgers. Having them fucking cut open and bleeding to death in pain and agony just for your religious belief. Fuck off. Ban it. It's fucking barbaric. I don't care if it's for the chosen people or the fucking Muslims. Fucking ban it. It's a disgusting barbaric practice. We need to develop a very racist Wolverine and have him deal with the migrants. Just have him just terrorizing them, just chopping them down. There's already a one world government, and that government is financed. That's very true, Tuxedo. Crime migrants, exactly, Gaz. They control every government. It couldn't be more obvious at this point. Exactly, they do. They just control everything. I instantly knew that Rupert Lowe, first of all, if he got anywhere near power, they'll kill him. They'll kill him. And then Nigel Farage is showing his true colours. He's just a puppet of Israel. Banning halal meat isn't necessarily an anti-Islamic practice. It's an anti-animal cruelty policy. Banning the cousin marriage isn't really an anti-Islamic thing. It's a protect the gene pool policy. You can tell which parties are in bed with who when by, Labour, we know, love the Muslims because they won't ban cousin marriage. Reform won't make a deal unless you allow kosher slaughter. We know who their puppet masters are. Media should start posting headlines like migrants are attacking gammon rations at Toby Carvery and who have more people on the right side of this. The media won't report fucking jack shit. They act like a plague, exactly. Of locusts. Yes. A virus, a disease, a bacteria, and locusts, and insects. This goes so deep, bro. They worship a black cube. Oh no, the black cube. Inbred IQs. That's why even the ones born here sound retarded. I know, humans have got such a low tolerance for genetic decay. We can't be breeding with our cousins. It only takes a couple of generations, man, and we're all fucking inbred retards with deformed heads. Titus should have finished the job. Apparently there's been great white sharks seen in the English Channel. Woo! Good! Let's feed the migrants to them. I warned you about wishy-washy Farage long ago, but you did actually, Gaz. I want to have faith, but every single person to vote for is they're either compromised or have no fucking chance of getting in power. Rupert Lowe's grooming gang inquiry. That's legit. That's legit. The evidence is real. He uncovered rampant crimes. Still no inquiry about all the missing kids. We got the grooming scandal, but we're not about the missing kids because we know who likes to take the missing kids. The missing kids who end up in the tunnels. We don't go near that subject. We only go near the grooming gangs because it's the Muslims that are doing it. We're allowed to argue about that one. But not the tens of thousands of children that go missing, never to be found again every single year. Never reported in the media. We all know where they end up. In the tunnels and on private islands. And we all know who has them. We should give their sharks laser beams, exactly. On their freaking heads. Muslims, exactly. You got to say it right. Muslims. Shout out Ben Adams. He does a really good comedy bit. It's a good stand-up comment. He always goes, Muslims. He says it, Muslims. Claiming benefits 1 minute, setting off fireworks the next. Exactly. They killed Jiggy's dead dog. We just get them back. Exactly. They definitely killed Jiggy's dead dog. What's inside the black cube? It's fucking pedos. I don't know. The skulls of dead children. The blood of virgins. Who the fuck knows, mate? It's a satanic death cult. Who the fuck knows what's in that cube? In it, Ches, yeah. It's literally Lord of the Rings. It seems hopeless. What's up, you sleaze? We should group and break the cube. Yeah, let's do some calls to violence on a YouTube channel. That's not going to get us in prison in the United Kingdom, is it? The odds seem impossible. They do seem impossible. I don't know what to do. I feel like they allow a little bit of anti-Semitism now and again to run a little bit rampant, just to make it look like they're not in control. Like all these lefties that are singing From the River to the Sea. And I always think to myself, why would they allow that? Then it makes sense, doesn't it? Allow a bit of criticism now and again, and then they can maintain their victimhood. Betty, frickin' sharks with laser beams on their frickin' heads, yes. Just a light college-style bolt to the head. I mean, I just want to know that the animals that I eat didn't suffer more than they had to provide me the protein. That's it. Invade the cube, Ramadan Eve. Okay. Let's do some calls to violence, I guess. You gotta get past all the guys running around it in bloody circles. Save the goats. All Epstein's victims were white. Oh, they were partial to Asians as well. Like the Far East Asians. And they do like the little Latino boys as well, but don't forget that. Not a big fan of the blacks and the Muslims, though. I've noticed that. And they refer to us as goys, exactly. No, the chosen people believe that they are God's chosen people, and that the rest of us are put here to serve them. That is their belief. It basically means like pig, exactly. You see them like if you walk around Israel and you've got a Christian cross on display. Some of those Hasidic Jews and some of the more devout Jews, they will spit at your feet as they walk past you if you're wearing a Christian cross. They spit at you! Basically means like pig, yeah. What's inside the black cube, bro? Nothing. It's the great nothing. The bones of the pedophiles. Favorite Azul. JBs, what's up? You can't call to violence over an inanimate cube. I guess, yeah, but you know what these Muslims are like. These Muslims. Mate, if you keep your Quran on the floor, they will behead you for it. What else videos? We've got more videos. More fire, look at that. They set a bus on fire for some reason. It goes on and goes on and goes on. Never ending. You can't call... Yes, pretty funny how they hate the gays, but Muhammad got rode all night by some well-endowed dark-skinned men. The Prophet Muhammad, it literally says in their hadiths that he went around sucking on the lips and tongues of men and boys. Sorry, that sounds an awful lot like a kissy. He's a gay pedo prophet, I guess. I think you guys are just jealous of Epstein because he was rich and got hella messages. Jesus Christ, squirrely. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd like his money. He absolutely had some of that fuck you money. I'd love to have fuck you money. Could do YouTube full time then. Bodach, is it true the little girl Aisha was playing with dolls before Muhammad did the great? Yes. I don't know if it's true. It is considered by the hadiths that she was 6 when they got married and she was 9 when they consummated it. Wasn't there a black cube in the DC superhero movie? Probably. 7-Eleven Stone brand is called Go Yum. Go Yum. Oh yeah, I've heard that. There's all the message, all the packaging and stuff has like little subtle 666s and stuff in them as well. It's all over it. What the fuck was Muhammad gay? Was a freak? He was just a fucked up guy. The perfect man. Have you seen in the Quran and how the hadiths describe Allah? Because he's the perfect man. He has 2 right hands. Think about that. He has 2 right hands. Because a left hand is weak, right? He has 2 right hands. So a really retarded way of saying he's ambidextrous, or he's literally a deformed guy with 2 arms on one side of his body. Does sound gay as fuck, doesn't it? It's true, Cheds. The cube is called Kaba, apparently. Fair enough. She confirmed it herself. She did indeed. Apparently her age is up for interpretation if you ask a Muslim. It fucking isn't. The hadiths are pretty clear. Doesn't the cube have a meter in it or something? Maybe. I prefer my theory of having the blood of dead children. 2 right hand, 1 shin. Exactly. It's fucking insane. Cubes in the chats, boys. Cubes in the chats. Let's get our goy on. Girls were more mature back then. Muslims. It goes on by there. I think I'm nearly at the end of these videos. Not a woman or child in sight. Military-aged men on their way to ransack the next city. Muslims. Pookie Cuby Woobsy. Pookie Cuby Woobies. Her own father wrote the hadiths, for fuck's sake. If you ask Doug about Aisha, he'll say that people mature at different times. I'm not going to disagree that times were harder back then and you grew up quicker. But a 9-year-old is a 9-year-old. And there is absolutely no archaeological evidence that has ever said or stated that it was normal for 9-year-olds to be entering puberty. And we'll also point out, right? We'll also point out that science confirms that girls today enter puberty earlier than they once did. That is because they eat more, they tend to be a lot chubbier, they're larger, other environmental factors. Women actually enter puberty earlier now than they ever have done in history. So they do. Doug's right. But it was the opposite way around. In terms of sexual maturity, women actually matured a little later in historical times. So there's that. There's a doctor or an engineer just doing his survey of the building. He's planning some renovations. Dirty fucking filthy scumbag. Fucking shitting on the streets. We don't even let dogs do that. You're literally a lower life form than a fucking dog. We don't let dogs shit on the street. And look at all the guys. Oh my God, look, to white women. They belong to the Muslims now. I can feel her pain, man. Imagine living in your own city and then all these fucking migrants just to look at them, all men. Just all crowding around her to intimidate her. Fucking vermin! And I can't play this one because of copyright music, but that is a migrant who's trying to climb back over the mountain to enter Morocco. This isn't them entering Spain, this is entering Morocco. The guy at the top throwing the rock is a Moroccan trying to stop the migrant returning. That is a Moroccan trying to stop them returning! That is insanity! It just goes on and on and on. It's fucking vermin. All of them men. Spot the woman. 10 points on the quiz if you can spot a woman. I think I saw one just there. Spot a woman anywhere in that. Spot a woman! Oh, there's a woman. Oh, shit, sorry. My bad. That's a Western woman waving them in. You get what you vote for, you dumb fucking bitch. If they attack you, I have no sympathy, you fucking retard. Oh, there was a child at least. What was that noise? Fucking snack bar. At least I'm seeing a couple of kids. Fuck knows why they're letting kids fucking cross borders like this. And that's if they are kids. You never know with these Muslims. It might just be an underdeveloped inbred guy. You know, they get all kinds of birth defects. Some of them have stunted growth. Some of them have stunted puberty. Some of them never actually reach a certain height. But yeah, fucking hell. I got one more story. It's a quick one this time. I won't go on as long. This happened in Glasgow. Fucking. Somewhere a Gringot goblin is watching this smiling. Yeah. Bodach, have you ever looked into the black goo? I have not. I will look into it. I'll add it to the list. There's just so much, man. Like, the amount of information is overwhelming. It's really overwhelming. And I used to be a lefty voting. I thought democracy was all great. I believed in all this shit up until Brexit. I'm only 10 years in, mate. I was one of those fucking ignorant retards who believed in this system. I thought it was all good. I thought the government was trying to help us all the time. I was that fucking naive, literally as recently as 2016. It wasn't until I realised, I looked at Brexit and thought, fucking hell, I kind of think that's a good idea. And then I looked at the media and they just painted us all out like racists. I was like, hang on. That's not what Brexiteers are. And then I realised, oh. And then that's like, for me, that was like the glass shattering. Like, I've always been conspiratorial, like, don't get me wrong, like with the moon landings and JFK and all that kind of stuff. But I thought they were like isolated things. I didn't really recognise the pattern. Not until Brexit happened. And I realised, fucking hell, the media literally just lie. I'm one of those. They're making it out like people like me are just a bunch of racists. I'm like, what? I just don't want globalism. I think it's bad. I think it destroys our culture. I don't like it. I'm not racist. And that's what woke me up. Brexit woke me up. But yeah, it's the amount of information is so fucking overwhelming. But the one thing I figured out is that all roads lead to the chosen people. It really does. Just a lovely video of doctors and engineers on vacation in Spain. Oh no, Scribbly, just let them be. Muzzies and tiny hats need to get out of Europe. I mean, we expelled them, 109 times? And then we let them back in and oh no, now look what's happening. Muzzies and tiny hats need to get out of Europe. Read that. When I say see you, you say be. See you be. What? Cube. Cube. Cubey Bainey. Cube Bainey. He's done me up like a kipper. It's such a caveman retard thing to worship just a black cube. It really is. It's like you wave fire at them and they're like, oh, fire! Oh, Allah Akbar! Fire! Inbred IQs, what can you say? Oh, I'm such a slut for history. I used to believe in history as well. I've now since learned that history is just a series of lies agreed upon by the winners. Wow, letting it cross too. I know. Also didn't even wipe his ass. Also, Mohammed had a micro-peen. Probably did. Actual vermin. Exactly. Get Shil Pachetti'd Saturday. Get Shil Pachetti'd. Rub his nose in it. Yeah, that's how we would train a dog. Rub its fucking nose in it. See? Yeah, but they put a bed sheet over it, so it's dope as hell. And you know it. Oof. Imagine the colonizers get colonized by black muzzies. Oh no, it's madness. They never report on the genocide across North Africa. Tens of thousands of Christians have been slaughtered, and they're getting slaughtered more and more every day. Islam is literally fucking genociding North Africa. And if you look at the population of Christians across North Africa, it's in a rapid decline. That's not from migration, that's from slaughter.
Tuxedo Mask sent $2. The black goo, never touch it.
I won't. To be honest, I'm not really a fan of touching anything that's goo. They all worship the Minecraft crafting table. I know, they must love Minecraft. Spain should declare war on Netanyahu. All of Morocco. Don't get me started on Netanyahu, he's a fucking demon. That man is possessed by a fucking demon. Anyone who supports them entering the country needs the arse chamber. Drastic Western Welcoming Committee. The worst thing they ever did was take our guns. Gun control is a failed experiment. I don't care what anyone says. It's a failed experiment. Do you know who still has the guns? Fucking criminals! We must move to Jerusalem. Yes. Letting women bot has destroyed the West. Letting women vote. Exactly. I think I'm all for removing the vote from women. I know women don't want to hear it, but as a demographic, you are much more easy to manipulate because the people chasing your vote just appeal to your emotions. When you make emotional choices, it very rarely goes well. You need to make logical choices. I read somewhere that women are genetically predisposed to siding with the invaders as a survival tactic from our tribal days. Probably are, yeah. I mean, fucking hell. You look at even at World War II. Germany occupied France and the French women were throwing themselves at the Nazi soldiers. When we were off dying fighting the Nazis, the Americans were stationed here and our women were just throwing themselves at the Yanks while their boys were fighting. It's like and then we let them vote. They don't have loyalty. They're loyal. They're loyal to security and that's it. If something makes them insecure, then something comes along that makes them feel more secure. It doesn't matter what their culture in it is. They'll side with what makes them feel safe and secure, even if it's bad for them. This is Scotland. Yes, this is in Scotland. Let me play the video, and I'll tell you what happened. Just some more doctors and engineers beating the shit out of a fucking white lad. Just some everyday cultural enrichment in the UK. Drop kicks him. Yeah. Welcome to Glasgow. Still not as dangerous as the 60s, but fuck me. I can't read that fucking retard MMA. Okay. Letting people who have spent all of human history raising children have a say on international politics is a bit of a mad one. And then the thing is about the UK, the women outnumber us. It's like a 55 to 45% split. And the women almost exclusively vote left. You add all the soy boys, low testosterone men who are useless and don't really contribute much. They also vote left. Which leaves maybe about 30 to 35% of the country who are actual men, providers, real men, providers, people who provide for more than just themselves and contribute to society. That's basically all that's left to vote. We used to get what wives tend to vote the same way as their husbands, but marriage rates are way down. It sends more votes.
Mask sent $5. But my question is, why does the AVG Euro accept this? In America, they bash us over the head with guilt over slavery and taking Native American land.
That's what they do in Europe, but instead of slavery, they're going about Nazis. Everything's a Nazi. Never again the Nazis. We always compare things to the Nazis. That's how they guilt trip. That's how they manage to guilt trip 60% of the country to keep voting for this bullshit. They'd rather watch their fucking culture crash and burn than to be called a Nazi. Good shit, guys. I was reading somewhere that the IRA and UDR are linking up to save Ireland as well. People are getting fed up. Mate, I would absolutely love to see the IRA go at the Muslims. Just fuck it. But the problem is, when the IRA kick off, it will scare them. They'll just come to England. Irish are uniting to repel the invaders too. They are. Irish and Scottish are leading the way. I'm not sure about the Scottish. You've still got a lot of wokeness up there. You've got a lot of wokeness to beat up there. As always, Gaz. 100% Connor. We repelled Germans, Romans, Vikings, and the English. The 4 greatest invading forces the world has ever seen. These stone-worshipping Mongoloids are nothing to us. Exactly, Jock. And don't forget, when we coronate a king or a queen, The throne sits on top of the rock. And where's the rock from? You're not the real king or the queen until you've been coronated over the Scottish rock. Scotland also at like 7-3 against the English. Yeah, I got all my family in Scotland, and basically every time that England played in the World Cup, they all started posting photos of themselves, like AI photos of themselves in the opposition's kit. my Facebook feed was so funny when England got beaten by Argentina, because obviously I've got the English side of my family gutted, basically wanting the fucking manager sacked and questioning those decisions. Then the other side are like celebrating as if they just won the World Cup themselves. So happy to see England lose. But then the Scottish have got a proper grudge against the English. I'm a bit torn though, because like I was raised here. I'm Scottish born but English raised. And the English side of my family, on my technical English side, my grandparents are immigrants. One's Canadian, one's Bulgarian. So I'm half Scottish, quarter Canadian, quarter Bulgarian. But it's second generation. I mean, my dad's born and bred in England. The women do look at the French. Yeah, exactly. There's a reason Eve was represented as the one who decided to trick Adam, not the other way around. I know. God said, here's paradise. You want for nothing, eternal peace. You'll never go hungry, you'll never be sad. And Eve was just, well, it's just not quite enough, is it? R.I.P. Bill Hicks. It's just not quite enough, is it? Eternal paradise. And she wanted more. Scots were also severely outnumbered every time. Exactly, yeah, but the Scots were just fucking... The Scots never... They very rarely engaged in... They were sneaky. So when it came to the English, especially and stuff, when they would sort of invade and infiltrate the camps and poison the waters and all that kind of stuff. So whenever they did engage in battle, half of the soldiers they come up against were fucking really sick and ill. And obviously back then, kings and queens were like, fuck off, suck it up, fight. So the Scottish were sneaky that way. They used like guerrilla tactics, and they would ambush and harass, and by the time they actually engaged you in battle, you were sick, you were deprived of your resources. Yeah, the Scottish, mate, they played these fucking mind games with the Romans and the English. They were like terrorizers, mate. They would come out of the darkness and like fucking covered in makeup, looking like demons, scare the shit out of you, slaughter a few of you, then fuck off back into the shadows. You know what I mean? You kill a few people, that for every soldier you kill, that's 20 more that are completely demoralized, convinced that Scotland's full of ghosts and shit. Yeah, the Scots got really fucking, like, they got real psychological with that shit. Their war tactics were fucking amazing. So proud of that half of myself. I'm so proud to be half Scottish. That's how I would conduct war. Sneaky. Anyway, I'll catch up on this. We got the next segment. Anyway, this happened in Scotland. The police came along and said there was no criminal activity, despite the evidence of watching the guy getting beaten the shit out of by a bunch of youths of questionable backgrounds. The police said there was no criminality. No criminality. And we all know that if that was a bunch of white lads beating on a migrant, that would be headline news for a month. It would be a major race crime incident. The Prime Minister would have come out instantly. This kind of action will not be tolerated. Oh, the new guys now. This kind of action won't be tolerated. That fucking northern prick. There would have been statements. There would have been international condemnation. But when a white lad gets beaten up, no criminality. Two-tier policing. That's why I wanted to show you it. Because that was the end result of what you just saw. No criminality. Looks pretty fucking criminal to me. There's a group of lads beating on him. And of course people filmed it. No one fucking intervenes. No one helps. No one tries to break it up. Just man boobs at the end, waving his fucking arm. The police concludes, nah, didn't see anything, mate. That's no fucking criminal. That's no fucking criminal. They're just having a wee fucking scrap. Just leave it. Just a wee bit of fucking doctors and engineers just fucking doing a wee bit of work. The fucking bastards. The fucking white guy, he got in the way of the fists. It's the white guy, he got in the way of the fucking fists. Fuck off.
Asked a question
We're
about
gonna get to the ghillie
useless
crash
and
out.
It spiraled into
We're gonna do the ghillie
a
crash
real
out next.
conversation. Sorry,
My
not
God,
sorry.
it was epic.
This community is vile. 100% agree.
He went
told
full
you,
ghillie.
Tony, I answered him already in chat. Tony, it's not a
Wait.
fucking community.
Are we?
Like, do you
Where's the
get
music?
that? It's a fucking landscape of different microcosms, okay?
Yeah, but who the
Seriously,
fuck
Where's the
are you
music?
to say this is a
Glitching!
landscape of a fucking
I
microcosm?
am. Yeah, or at the very least, I'll say it's not a community, bro. Or you like?
Motherfucker.
Okay, we are
It's like-
netizens of the MMA space.
Shut up. I didn't fucking tell you to start yet. Where's the fucking background music?
Question about you.
Oh, it's because the video's fucking playing, innit? That's why. Sorry, it's not glitching. It's actually doing exactly what it's supposed to do. Yeah, the crash out's fucking epic. Obviously, of course, Gilly, he has his own ideas of what happened. Of course, as we all know, he doesn't really have a good grasp on reality. We'll get to that. Hang on, let me just catch up. England only got us because we tried to take the Panama Canal before anyone else did and just got mega unlucky with illness and it bankrupted us. Oh, that's a shame. Scots were also severely outnumbered every time they were. Oh, fuck, I thought Scotland was inbred free for some reason. Scotland is still technically one of the most demographically white countries on the face of the earth. I think only places like Iceland and stuff are even more so. It is incredibly white. It's like 95% white. But yeah, it does have its doctors and engineers. They really are everywhere. They really are. To be fair, the white people in Glasgow do that too. They do. Glasgow. I used to go and stay. I spend my summers in Glasgow when I was a kid. And let's just say I never returned home without having at least one scrap. You can't in the 90s in Glasgow, you couldn't play out as a kid without getting into at least one scrap. The same reasoning it used here. White people's bad BS. Yeah, exactly. And colonisation, yep. There's a lot happening in Glasgow that the mainstream is ignoring, Bodach. I know! Stone of Scone, that's the one. It's not a real king or queen unless they're coronated over it. I used to identify as British, but now I just consider myself a white European. I consider myself British. I'm British in every sense of the word. I'm not Scottish enough to be Scottish. I'm not English enough to be English. I'm half. I could see how that would work in Germany, but why in the UK? It doesn't matter. Everything's a Nazi. No one wants to be a Nazi. R.I.P. Bill Hicks, exactly. Even a lot of those 35% of men, of normies, that are easily manipulated by the left media. Yeah, they are. It's a dire situation, so there's no hope. We need acceleration at this, but we do. Well, I'm looking at France. Le Pen looks like she's getting in. Probably still in bed with the chosen people, but yeah. Bedtime for you, Jiggy Mate. Yeah, why are you getting up at 4? Women are so fucking demonic, bro. I hate to come off as a misogynist, but goddamn, have you talked to one lately? The stuff that comes out of their mouths is insane. British women are very like anti. They're all like feminist lefties and they hate men. That's why I probably stick with foreigners myself. Foreigners from conservative countries. I think I'm going to be exclusive to that for the rest of my life. Hitler called us the ladies from hell. Hitler called us the ladies from hell for a reason. Is that what he called us? I never heard that before. I know musical. Fuck me. Get to fucking bed. I'm taking Jiggy, but appreciate the advance there. Might as well pull an all-nighter now. Yeah, you might as well, Jigs. You might as well just do it. Aha, that's actually a decent Glasgow accent. Accent is passable. I used to have one. I do lose it in certain words. I do lose it, but yeah. If I go to Scotland for any extended amount of time, I do slowly start a few little bits start returning. At the end of the day, though, all getting mad does is stresses out and kill us faster. We all have to find some form of resistance. Yeah, we do. I used to get really fucking pent up and pissed off and angry at all this fucking shit. But you know what? Since I started streaming, keeping it for Tuesday night politics, I just think fucking get it out, have a rant. It's therapeutic. Then hopefully someone actually might watch it and help my channel grow. Like and subscribe and all that. That's where Nazis was headbutting those black oppressed minorities' fists. So it is. Okay. Too many blacks. I've seen enough. Jesus. Maybe we should all convert to Judaism, laugh out loud, use their own strategy against them. Mate, if I had any Jewish in me, I would milk that privilege. I'd milk it. Fuck it. Why not? I've already said, if I had any Jew in me, I would milk that shit. Those fuckers have some privilege. Gilly took the mask off. He really did. That's so crazy. It just might work, Tuxedo. Yeah. Vote, right? Only support white businesses. British businesses. You see, like, I also, like, experienced the joy of black cockneys. Black cockneys, all right. And black brummies as well. It's a cultural thing, man. It's a cultural thing. It really is. It's not... I don't think it's a race thing. It's a cultural thing. You look across Asia, there's a few of them have got their shit together. I saw Gilly kiss all the wall on stream. Did you now? I want to know what the fuck happened in Usali's stream. Yeah, he was talking about stuff. I was putting my opinions in because that's what you do in a chat. 92% white in Scotland. Oh, fucking hell, it's gone down, has it? Yeah, Gilly was like, he goes, if I was such a doxer, I'd be telling everyone the first letter of your name, Bodach, your real name. And he told me to be careful. He's threatening to dox my name. Fucking degenerate, druggy scumbag. We need to create a new religion for the boys. We do. Giuliano Argentiniberg. He's a well-known IDF informant. Is he now? Something like Judaism, but for the white man. We need privilege. Whatever that religion is, we need some privilege. Fuck this Christianity bollocks. Life is suffering. No. I want some privilege. I want to be one of those religions that identifies groups of people and considers them subhumans. You know, the Muslims, they get to look at everyone else as subhuman. The Jews, they get to look at everyone as goys and subhumans. I want one of those religions. I want a superiority complex in my new religion. Fuck this Christianity, lost souls. Everyone's equal. Everyone's equals under the eyes of God. Fuck off. I want privilege. 90s Glasgow was the Wild West. It was. Oh, man, I used to get into some scraps. It was weird, man, in the 90s. Like, you go to a play park first thing in the morning, and there'd be like needles. All the druggies would have been there the night before, and the council used to come along and move them on, and you wouldn't be allowed to play on the it was always closed off in the morning until the council came up and swept the needles away. Man, everyone had a knife. It's insane. It was a tough place. It was a hard place. It was also one of those... but the other thing is, I was never really... It was also one of those places where my gran used to send me to the shop. She called it the pea shop. To collect her cigarettes. And the shopkeeper, when I was like 12, would literally let me buy my gran cigarettes for her. And then I would take the cigarettes back to my gran. You'd never get away with that now. That shopkeeper would get shut down quicker than fucking... Well, whatever. I don't know what's quick to shut down, but you know what I'm saying? Back then, the shopkeeper would actually just give you the cigarettes. Because he knew. He knows, oh, Bodach's a good lad. He knows those cigarettes are going to reach my gran undisturbed. It was better. Although it was rough as fuck, there was a real community in those areas. So, like, I used to... my family are from Cambuslang and Carmyle. So it was the Carmar's a village just outside Glasgow and Cambuslang sort of a little bit further in. So that was kind of my stomping ground as a kid when I used to visit the place. So yeah, it was cool. It was cool. if you've heard of the Clock Inn, that's where my gran used to work back in the day. And I was in there once when I was only 14, drinking. Drinking, my gran served me. Kept me quiet in the corner. And then Rangers Celtic derby, full-on riot kicked off. Me and my gran hid in the fucking toilets, both of us with our backs against the stall door, like basically holding it shut while this fucking riot played out, right? Yeah. Once they all calmed down, yeah, they've had the scrap. Yeah, typical Scottish people after a scrap back then, they'd all start shaking hands. They got it out of their system. And then the ground would come in, and all the punters that used to fucking smash the place up would help clean it up. It would be cleaned up in about half an hour, and then my grandma would be serving drinks like nothing happened. Real fucking story. I was about 15 at the time, 14, 15. Real fucking story. Weird place to grow up in the 90s. I didn't grow up there, I went to visit in the summer. Really fucking dangerous as well, but yeah, that's... And my gran just thought it was normal. She said, that'll put hairs on your chest. It's like... exposure to some rampant football violence would put hairs on my chest. That's what she used to say. She'd give me a beer, put hairs on your chest. It was fucking brilliant. Oh, happy days. I wouldn't swap my childhood for anything. It was good. Going from Cambridge to Glasgow, the fucking transition, the comparison, it couldn't have been any wider. It was madness. My mum told me stories of the razor blade fights in Glasgow. Yeah, they used to stitch razor blades like Peaky Blinders style. Mate, if they fucking caught you and shit, they used to give you a Glasgow smile. They used to cut into your cheeks so everyone knew you can't be trusted. If you got caught thieving or not paying your drug debts and stuff, they'd cut your face open so everyone would know. I remember a van man used to drive around Scotland in Kilmarnock and would have like soft drinks and chocolates. Yeah. Oh yeah, the ginger van. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Proper iron brew. Not bars iron brew, the ginger van iron brew. Proper iron brew. Various drinks with no labels on and various colours. All I knew is that I liked the red one and the orange one tasted like iron brew. And the red one tasted like Tizer. I'm guessing it was just a knockoff Tizer. Was it called Jimmy Savile Musical? Great build-up. Nice. Connor, they used to tape two blades together, so it was much harder to stitch. Jesus. Yeah, this will cut your face open, man. Gaz is that's a savage. Yeah, it was called Jimmy Scottsville. Woof. Hey, it was absolutely wild back in the day. It really was. Black Cockney, bold. Nah, black Cockneys were a thing. They're a dying breed. They're really rare now. Just Cockneys that are black. Salt of the earth kind of people. Bodach enjoys a beach Cockney. Enough. Black Cockneys. New religion is the Boys and Co. Yes, please. Was this the East End or South Bodach? South. I believe it was South, isn't it? Kamal Cumberslang. Can't remember where it is. High Trust Cigarette Society. Yeah, it could be a good religion. My favourite childhood activity was dodge the needle. Dodge the fucking needle. Cumberslang was wild too. It was. Kamal was always alright. It wasn't too bad. Still some scraps, but yeah. Cumberslang. My gran would never let me out alone unless I took the dog. That was before things like pit bulls and that were banned. I always had to have the dog with me. The dog was fierce, man. Loved me to pieces, this dog. This dog just had a natural instinct. He'd like, no, yeah, no. My grandma's always take the dog. Take the dog. You take the dog. My grandma's only like 4'3" tall. Take the dog. The dog. They say it like Doug. Like Dougie Memo there. Take the dog. My favourite child, Canvas, like, Gilly would have died if he grew up in Glasgow. He claims to have grown up in the Bronx. Jock, but like you know, what's the got on the mean streets of like the Bronx? Especially in the 90s, Jock. Yeah, New York was rough in the 80s and 90s, wasn't it? You want to know how I got these scars? You want to know how I got these scars? I can't do a Joker. How did I get these scars? You want to know how I got these scars? I can't do impressions. There's a junkie in my local area who got hit with a car because he wouldn't pay his drug debt. cunt has been wearing a boot for the last 15 years to claim the disability benefits. That is funny. Oh, it's such a Glasgow. That is such a Glasgow thing. The other thing my grandma's involved with was dodgy skyboxes. For some reason, in the back room, she had a shit ton of fucking dodgy skyboxes. You know, you used to get the ones that had that were chipped, so everything was unlocked. Oh man, my grandma's dodgy as fuck. Well, look at it. She sent her underage kid to collect her cigarettes. She gave me drinks while she was working behind a bar. Brushed off football violence like it was a character building experience, and she was selling dodgy skyboxes. It was, happy days, happy fucking days. It's the South, yeah. I've seen the bastard run, he's fine. One time we saw him stealing one of the display traders from JD. Because he'd only wear one shoe on a good leg. That's funny. Bro, that Joker impression, oh my God. I can't do my Joker impression. Oh, yes, yeah, I got this. I can't do it. I'm not doing it again. I don't do impressions. My dad still sells dodgy skyboxes. He is. It's like the Kevin Bridges sketch. My nan was that guy. That girl. She was the kind of guy that could get you 50 quid for 40 quid. I'll get you 50 quid. Just give us 40 quid. You gotta say, they don't say police either. They go police. Don't you fucking go tell them the police. I used to get called an idiot and a doylem. I never really knew what those words meant. That takes me back. Dodgy cable boxes too, no doubt. Mate, dodgy everything. She used to have dodgy cigarettes, tax-free cigarettes. She was involved in all sorts, mate. She sounds cool, she was. She's still kicking, by the way. She had my mum at 16 and my mum had me at 17, so she's still here. She's only in her early 70s. She's still knocking around. All 3 foot of her. Musical has to get up at 3:55 a.m. to give Jiggy an alarm call. Guys, I need to pat his back to get the wind up before he can sit up. Right, fucking idiot, yeah. A fucking idiot or doylem, whatever the fuck that meant. Right! Caught up. I need a wee. I need a wee. No. Shit, I really do need a piss. We'll come back to this. I'll be back in a minute, and I really need a wee. Sorry.
Hello humans. Did you know that the Queen of the UK is the legal owner of 1/6 of the Earth's land surface? Or at least the Crown has some sort of claim to it anyway. She doesn't own this tunnel though. Or this place. The royals love this place. But no, they don't own this bit either. Did you know that the royals were buddies with Epstein and Maxwell? That's Andrew and Maxwell either side of that underage girl there. Here's some more random knowledge. The term pipe dream is a reference to the insane dreams people have when smoking opium. And here's some even more random knowledge. Farts. Smelly farts. Smelly stinking farts. They have been clocked at speeds of 10 feet per second. Turn up a bit. Now that is quality, wholesome content. Alright, that's enough. 160,000 children in the USA miss school every single day due to a fear of bullying.
Some people make fun of others for wearing glasses. Well, I pity the fools who do that, because there's nothing wrong with wearing glasses if you need them.
I pity the fool who doesn't like random knowledge, like beer not being considered an alcoholic beverage in Russia until 2013, where before that it was only considered a drink for gays. Okay, one last random piece of knowledge for you. The dinosaur noises in the Jurassic Park movies were made from recordings of tortoise sex. Turn that one up. A weird noise, isn't it?
Hey, Mr. T here. Have you ever been accused of doing something you didn't do? Well, it happened to me in Mexico City, and I got thrown in jail for it.
Right.
He asked a question about you.
Let's get to the fucking Gilly. This is fucking hilarious, by the way. If you weren't there for the stream, you're in for a fucking treat. Gilly goes off the fucking rails. He goes off the fucking rails. Fucking hell, this is brilliant. This is honestly, when this happened, right? I was getting ready for a job interview, so this was all happening while I was like in the middle of ironing my shirt and getting suited up and stuff. I was just, oh my god, this way. If you weren't there, honest to God, one comment sets him off for 40 minutes. 40 fucking minutes. It is brilliant. Oh my god, the minute he started, I was like, wicked. That's Tuesday night content sorted. I don't have to go and I don't have to research anything. This is it. Spares me the effort. Fucking madness. Yeah, Bodach, we need to get your gran on my soundboard. Oh man, she's old. She wouldn't even know what a soundboard is. I mean, she barely uses it. She doesn't even know how to use her phone. Guys, I need to pat his back and get the wind up before he can sit up. Fucking hell. Egypt. Idiot Doylem, also idiot. Ah, fair enough. She's still selling off-duty fags and dodgy sky, but mate, she's got her fucking fingers in loads of pies, yeah. And because she's a little sweet old lady now, no one ever suspects her of her rampant criminality. Piss your pants, be a man. Nah, I'd rather not. It's fucking hot. The smell would be outrageous. It's 29 degrees in my office right now. Whose fucking voice is this? Oh, that from the voice changer days. Musical's fart gets at least 20 FPS on average. It's Jasper. It's Black Dash. Jasper isn't real lane. Yes, he is. Bodach. I don't know if I can say these words. Bodach Curious. Fair enough. Bodach voice changer is decent though. I ditched it because I planned to do Man on the Street. So I can't take the voice changer with me. I'm not Simon Feck. And I ran it through my Roadcaster, which does it all like in real time and stuff. But I can't do it on the road, so I thought, fuck it, just use my real voice. So when the weather cools down, I'm going to put my Bodach outfit, head out in the streets and talk to people. It might go well, it might not. But look out for that in the future. Have you seen the one with the turtle head, but in the shoe because it's black? No. Oh, yeah, I've seen that, yeah. Yeah, he's given 2 colour shoes and the black one's the one he goes for, yeah. How long until he creeps back into chat? He's already here. Are you talking about that Albanian guy, Jock? You're welcome, yes. The Albanian James Dean. Nice. Right, how many have you got? Fuck me. 26 of you, wow. Well, thank you for sticking by. My God, it's good when you got a bit of drama, innit? It's good when you got some drama. It's good. A little bit of drama helps. Just have a look at this. Right. The crash out. The crash out of all crash outs. So we'll get started. I'll explain it as I go. I'll hit pause when I need to interject. But here we go.
And it spiraled into a DL conversation. Sorry, not sorry. This community is vile. 100% agree.
I told you.
Right, this is what starts it all, right? Listen to the way Gilly talks to Tone K right now. And this is what actually like sort of made me think, all right, I'm going to chip in here. What Gilly doesn't understand is I'm not actually like some seething wreck. He likes to imagine that I'm like seething. I'm like, fucking Gilly, fucking Gilly. He really thinks that I hate him. Where in reality, I'm kind of like expressionless. But listen to the way he talks to Tone K right now.
Tony, I answered him already in chat. Tony, it's not a fucking community.
Yeah, Tone, it's not a fucking community. How many fucking times do you need to be told? It's not a fucking community. Gilly has spoken. It's not a community. First of all, Yes, it fucking is.
Like, do you get that? It's a fucking landscape of different microcosms, okay?
Yeah, but who the fuck is gonna sit there and say this?
What Gilly's saying is it's not a community, it's a bunch of microcosms. That's what formulates a community, you fucking idiot. That's what this is my comments coming. That's what I was responding to. Right? I just don't understand why Gilly seems to think he gets to talk to people this way. I don't know why he considers himself the person who gets to decide these things. And first of all, and also, he's just wrong. It very much is an objectively identifiable community. It's a fucking community. That's what it is. It's the best way to describe it. Every other YouTube space has its various communities that they refer to themselves as that. We know who they are. There's me. There's Musical. There's Frankie. There's Brutally. There's Hank the Tank. Gilly. Vinny. Who else? You got Orange Cat. They're quite clearly identifiable. And the audience crossover between us all is there. We all share the same audience, pretty much. It's a community. And on top of that audience, there's a load of familiar characters. You got Tone K, you got Gaz Ninja, you got Lane, Western Mass Climber. You got fucking Jock. Well, Jock's also a streamer when he streams. JVD. All these people, Cheddarhead. You know what I mean? It's Jiggy, of course, Black Betty. It's a fucking community. We don't call Jigsaw Kid, do we? We call him Jiggy because he's part of the community. So yeah, that's what.
Of a fucking
that's when I set my comment.
I am, yeah. Or at the very least, I'll say it's not a community, bro. Are you like?
Okay, we are netizens of the MMA space. How about that? We're netizens. We're all people on the internet.
Yeah, sure, whatever you want to call it. But there's nothing communal about about the shit. It's like.
It's not fucking communism. It's a community.
It's like Musical. Is Lucrative James part of our community or like any fucking? It's just not. It's just a weird way to refer to this shit.
I mean, he's.
I'm turning him in later. Good for you, Tone. Like
yeah,
I
space,
want to.
Douglas, exactly.
Yes, Tone K saying yes, it is.
Do you have any sort of like?
It kicks off in a minute.
With the Somali wife.
Oh, fuck. I forgot I did that.
Yeah, she has, she has a Twitter where her and her new husband, thank God for that guy, by the way,
but if this guy is missing, if Vinny is missing, he's escaping child support and all that other bullshit.
They were just talking about all Vinny's personal stuff as well. This is like, obviously I do actually have an issue with Gilly. Otherwise, I do, of course it is. And the main one is, right, whenever you push Gilly on anything, he immediately goes personal, right? If there's anything that he knows, any kind of personal information, true or otherwise, he just drags it all up. If that's Vinny, he brings up fucking his criminal record, his apparently child support. I don't even know if any of this is true. I'm not going to go and Google it. I don't care if Vinny owes child support. It's got fuck all to do with anyone. But for some reason, Gilly likes to go and find out all the personal information and he throws it. And I'll also point out, Gilly doesn't know anything about me. He doesn't know anything about me. So what's about to follow is even funnier because almost none of it's actually true, but he clings on to things. It's really weird. But yeah, my comment's coming up and he just fucking goes apeshit.
Maybe that would be a good way to turn him in. Like, let him know this.
If anyone wants to turn, if anyone wants to turn Vinny in, you call the Florida State Parole Board. He left Florida for two reasons, Milo. The real one is that a condition of his fucking probation when he got out of prison.
Gilly is the guy that also keeps accusing me of involving myself in things. Why is he involving himself in Vinny's criminal records and child support? The guy's a fucking idiot. Why is he always talking about Vinny's personal life? It's so fucking weird. You'll notice that I don't get personal with him. I don't get personal with Gilly.
Paying child support. He didn't plan on doing.
But you don't call them fucking. They're not gonna fucking make them.
No, yeah, they are. That's right, Douglas. That's true. And they're lazy as shit because they're not looking for him. But they have no choice but to fucking go.
Literally has nothing to do with any of these three.
Someone's gonna track him down. And people are like, yeah, hey, I have knowledge of this asshole's whereabouts.
Tell him this
it's
is what I'm
not
talking
really
about.
on them
Like,
to locate him.
I feel like
yeah.
I'm the only one calling this behavior out. It's disturbing.
Like, if like my rule is, if you put it on your YouTube channel, it's fair game. If you're broadcasting that information about yourself, you've put it out there yourself, and if that makes you look like a sausage and people want to tease you over that, you've brought that on yourself. Vinny's never brought any of this. Okay, he's done some stuff. Vinny's said some stuff. But all this stuff that they're dragging up, that's what they have that's what Gilly has purposefully gone on the hunt for. He's gone Googling and digging, trying to find out all of Vinny's personal information. Right? That's doxing. It's fucking disgusting. And I don't know why they're always talking about Vinny's personal life. And I don't even know if it's true, because everything Gilly says about me, very little of it's actually true or grounded in reality, or it's so twisted in his head, it just doesn't reflect reality. So I don't know if everything he's saying about Vinny's true, because I can already prove that he doesn't fucking think
When it
straight.
first happened, what did he do? He ran to Clown. Every time something vile and awful happens, he runs.
It's going to kick off in a minute.
to Clown.
Yeah, Clown excommunicate him. See, that's the problem with Contras. He would excommunicate people and then bring them back over and over and over.
Because birds of a feather flock together. These people can sense out who is going to be more available to them, that will like bond with them. These are really sick people.
Yeah, they also fuck together too, apparently. Fucking dick suckers.
Yes, that's why I have a real issue with some people. Like, what is Cam doing sending Vinny?
Oh my God, hold on. I'm
He
sorry.
was on my stream showing those paragraphs.
Right. I'm sorry, Bodach. Listen to me, Bodach. Julie, you're not an authority on anything. What are you talking about, you asshole? I know what I'm talking about with what I just said. Bodach, you're such a fucking brave guy in chat. Why don't you click the fucking link? Let's talk. You fucking faggot. I'm so sick of your fucking little sneak dissing bullshit.
All this because what I was talking about is the way he was talking to Tone K, as if like, I have decided it's not a community. How many times do I have to tell you this is not a community? Why haven't you changed your mind? How dare you? You see what I'm saying? That's what I was talking about. I was responding to that. I was saying, you're not the authority. You don't decide what is and isn't a community. I don't know what the fuck he's actually reacted to. I think Mila was just a little bit slow to pull the comment up because she was paying more attention to the chat. But that's what I was actually fucking referencing to. It's like, who the fuck do you think you are talking to Tone K like that? You're not an authority. You don't just tell people what is what and expect them to change their mind. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? That's basically what I was getting at.
Right, keep making video games about my likeness and neglecting your fucking children.
Yeah, and that's another thing. I will keep making games about his likeness. I will. There'll be one more. And what he's saying that I'm neglecting my children now, right? I predicted this. I said in my group chat, watch every time Gilly kicks off at me now, he'll say something about neglecting children. That stems from my other stream the other night when I was trying to make the point that there is no good time to have a child and that every parent passes on their bullshit to their kids. It doesn't matter if you're preparing, if you're getting ahead, if you're ready, or if it's unexpected. Every parent passes on some bullshit to their kids, no matter how hard they try not to, right? I'm speaking from experience. It's true. Every actual parent, or most of them, would agree with me. He's twisted that round in his head like I'm a neglectful dad now. And again, he knows nothing about me. He doesn't know my children. He's never met them. He's never seen them. He doesn't know anything about my family life. I don't actually talk about my family life more than the fact that I have kids, but I don't actually talk about my life with them other than that I was a football coach and we did martial arts together. That's as much as I've talking about my kids. So he doesn't know anything, by the way. So he just keeps calling me. He's going to start calling. Every time he kicks off at me, he's going to call me a neglectful dad. And he will never let that go. He will never let that go. Ever. He will always keep fucking throwing that like it's true.
About how parenting doesn't fucking matter. You fucking weirdo.
Not what I said. I didn't say parenting didn't matter. The guy is got his fucking brain is pickled from rampant drug abuse. He doesn't have a grip on reality. He's a fucking moron.
God damn it, dude. What is wrong with you? You're such a coward, Bodach. Click the link, faggot. I bet you won't. I bet you won't.
And why would I click the link? Why would I click the link? You see, you can't. The thing is, if you get into an argument with a fool will drag you down to their level and defeat you with experience. And because this is a community, and it's a small community, may I say, it's more like a digital village. In this digital village, that makes Gilly one of the village fools. Why would I argue with a fool? Why would I do as I'm told and jump onto a chat when I can just address it on my own platform?
All right, I'm not an authority on anything. Yeah, got him. Like, yeah, pretend like you were trying to rage bait me. Yeah, you were.
I was trying to rage bait him. I'm really good at it.
No, you weren't, faggot. You're bullshitting. You're taking a moral high ground with plausible deniability. I know your fucking game, bro. All right. The reality is you're a 43-year-old man who never gets fucking laid, and then you're pissed off and you're obsessed with me.
Literally knows nothing about my personal life. I could be getting laid or not. I don't really broadcast. I don't come on YouTube and go, I got laid last night. Everyone. I went and saw my girlfriend and got laid. I don't. Why? I'm not like that. I'm not like Gilly. I don't send grown men videos of himself cuddled up with a girl in a drunken, drugged up stupor nibbling on their ears. I'm not that guy. I don't really feel the need for you to know about my sex life. It's literally irrelevant. He knows nothing about me.
And you look for any opportunity to take a stand. All right. Like, I'm cool with you, bro. But.
And that's another thing he always says. I take any opportunity to take a stand. What he doesn't seem to understand, because he's a moron, the village fool, is that he's on a panel and I'm in the chat. He's talking bullshit on a panel and I'm engaging in the chat. That's the relationship. That's how it works. Not everybody you disagree with must click the link and come and play. Come and have an argument. Come and click the link. Jump on the panel. No. You're on the panel. You're chatting some nonsense. I'm in the chat, responding to that nonsense. And you react by throwing a fucking temper tantrum and trying your very best to get really fucking hurtful and personal with me, despite the fact that you know nothing about me. You are a fucking sausage.
That's what, dude. You're a fucking worm, bro. Keep leaning on AI.
A worm. A worm. I love that.
Raise your kids for you and shit.
A fucking worm.
Right? I'm sick of your.
Oh my god. He's telling me like I better raise my kids on AI. Let me tell you, like my kids are adults. I'll tell you something about them. I got one of them's 18. I got one of them who turns 19 in a few weeks. The next one's 18 in January, and I got another one starting at GCSEs. All three of which are infinitely more put together and mature and emotionally stable than Giuliano Agenti. My kids would fucking shit on this fucking dickhead. my kids have had like an involved father. I was involved in their coaching. I was involved in martial arts with them. They live with me. This guy knows nothing about me. It's fucking, it's so fucking funny. But that's what he does. Every time he gets triggered by someone, he just thinks of all the personal shit, true or otherwise, to throw at you. He really is just a complete fucking retard. He's an over-emotional fucking man-child.
All right. Oh, it's just a push and a pull. All right. Fucking let go of the rope, bro. All right. Honestly, you're fucking
Poor Pookie
annoying,
Worms.
dude.
Yeah, worm is too far. I was cut deep, musical. I was so cut deep. He called me a worm. Oh, that's what I call a child when they steal a biscuit. Oi, you little worm. Who said you could have that? That's the kind of shit you say to a child.
Got him, yeah.
Oh, it's good. Right. That was Myla. I think that was Myla doing the Homer Simpson thing. That was her. That was what she was doing. Oh, God, he's kicking off. She was like hiding in the hedge. Gilly thinks that's Myla backing him up.
Yeah, that's Bodach. Retreat into the bushes, Bodach. No, you're not my kryptonite, dude. Stop.
I am absolutely his fucking kryptonite.
Dude, Bodach, you're not a significant person. Do you get it? You're a meaningless cog, okay? Yeah, you're not
fuck
my
me.
kryptonite. I know you. It's like you're obsessed. You're on my dick all the time, bro. Like I never think about you, bro. You've made video games about me.
He never thinks about me. He's got all this fucking shit just locked, ready to go. He never thinks about me, guys. He never thinks about me. I've made some game. He hates those fucking games. And I'm going to make another one. What Gilly is failing to understand is that because it really is actually a community, and it is a community, there's a lot of panels. And Gilly is on fucking all of them. My God, he's on every fucking panel, no matter where you go. You go to his stream, he's there doing a panel. You go to Marla's stream, he's on a fucking panel. You go to Simon Feck, he's there on the panel. Every time I'm invited to do a panel with Frankie, oh my God, Gilly's there as well. Everywhere you fucking go, where there's a panel in this community, there he is. He thinks, he doesn't seem to understand that if it seems like I'm always on his case, that's because he's on every fucking panel saying some nonsense and the chat is reacting to the content, which just so happens to be quite commonly his nonsense, and he considers that being on his dick. How about you stop being a panel whore, let someone else have a bit of the fucking attention in the limelight, you fucking greedy cunt? How about a fucking panel where we don't have your dribbling, drug-pickled brain? How about a bit of that? How about a panel that doesn't involve you? And then we don't have to listen to you. Maybe if it was Vinny instead and he's saying his nonsense, we'd make fun of Vinny instead. You see how that works? If you're fucking everywhere, then there's going to be a lot of fucking comments about you, you fucking idiot. You fucking retard. You're fucking everywhere. You're like a fucking rash. You're like COVID. You're like, COVID didn't exist. That's a bad example. Honestly, you're like fucking ants. Everywhere you fucking go, he's there. And it's never better off for it either. It's never better off. It's like when, I know Frank, I've never actually done this to Frankie, like, because I don't want to be that fucking guy. I don't want to be like, I'm not doing your panel if Gilly's there. But it's like, I get invited on the panel. He's like, oh yeah, it's going to be you, Bootle and Gilly. I always think, oh. So no one's going to get a word in because Gilly's just going to interrupt the whole fucking time. He just occupies every fucking conversation and he doesn't contribute anything of value to any conversation and he thinks he knows everything. He's the man in the know, and if he doesn't know, he just doxes you and finds out, and then he knows. He's everywhere. He's fucking everywhere. It's fucking insufferable. My God, if you ever want Gilly to arrive, just start a panel. He'll be there. There isn't a panel link he won't click on.
Okay. Do you not understand that like you have an unhealthy obsession? Like enough of your shit, bro.
Yeah, I made some games about him. Right, he seems to think that these games took me weeks to build. They're vibe coded. They took about an hour or two. Yeah, right. You are the lolcal of the community. Everybody makes fun of you. The reason I built those games is because you're one of the most popular people to take the piss out of. And I knew if I made that game and it was about Jock, right? Not disparaging Jock, but Jock's like a sound guy. People are going, oh yeah, that's Jock, it's Jock. Okay, if I made one about Frankie or musical, maybe people enjoy that. But when you make one about Gilly, everybody loves a chance to whack a Gilly. And they did. Because when that game launched, it was really fucking funny watching Gilly in his stream, watching his own chat posting their high scores. That was fucking funny. In his fucking chat, everyone's posting their high scores. That was a good day. But yeah, he's a lolcal. But yeah, let me just make it clear, because I know Gilly's going to hear this. If he's not lurking, he'll come back and listen. You're not special. I'm going to make games about everyone. There's going to be a musical game. There'll be a Jock game. It'll be dinosaur themed. What's your favourite dinosaur? Well, they're coming to eat you! There'll be a little Jock running away from dinosaurs. Do you know them temple run games? I'm thinking of doing like a temple run game where Jock has to run away from his favourite dinosaur. We're making a Jock game. We're going to make MMA Guru games. You're not special. You're just a lolcal. And I was practicing the first couple of games. You're an easy target. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to break it to you like this. You're not actually special. I'm really looking forward to that Jock one now I've thought about it. Says, what's your favorite dinosaur? Fucking it's like shit! It's gonna eat you! You just gotta run away from it and jump over the obstacles. That's gonna be a great game. We need to name that game. We need to name it. That's gonna be good. Jock, hop on panel. We need a Gilly impression contest. That's definitely it. Nah, you didn't need to do a Jock like that. I'm doing a Jock panel. I'm doing a Jock game. That's it. I'm doing a 14-hour panel where I talk about your personal life. I understand.
Yeah, and Jock, why would I be Vinny's lawyer? I'm literally saying the exact opposite. I'd be the prosecutor, if anything. And no, I don't hate Bodach music.
Yes, you do.
Stop fucking doing this.
You hate me so fucking much.
Gay, like, oh, it's just banter shit.
It's my greatest accomplishment, really. Because I haven't really done anything to him. I've done nothing. Like, Vinny comes at him hard. And brutally honest is cruel. He's brutal. I just respond to the nonsense he says in a stream, and he seems to take an exception to it.
I know when you fucking British faggots are serious and when you're not, bro, and you can't handle somebody going back at you. Like, goddamn. Yeah, Bodach, dude, I'm just, come on, man. It's just banter, bro. Like, why'd your wife leave you, dude?
Why did my wife leave me? I've never been married. I've tried to get that through to him several times. His drug-pickled brain seems impervious to new information. Yeah. I'm not saying that if I had a wife, she wouldn't have left me. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that I've never had a wife. Never been married.
Oh, we're back together. Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. Bring her on a stream.
Yeah. Why would I bring on my girlfriend onto a live stream just to prove it? I don't care. It doesn't validate me. Right? The stupidest thing Vinny ever did on YouTube. And I mean, he's done some fucking silly things. The stupidest fucking thing he did was talking about his wife and showing her on stream. Do you think anyone, after seeing the way everyone's behaved, you're calling her a cave woman, you're ripping the piss out of her? She's done nothing. You're mean. You're so mean. The poor woman's done nothing. She just has the unfortunate luck of ending up with Vinny, who's now seems to think that having a wife validates him somehow. I don't know why you've done it, Vinny. Big fucking mistake. No, I don't care. Think what you fucking want. You don't know me, Gilly. You do not know me. Stop pretending like you know anything about me. It's really pathetic. You don't know anything about anyone. Your grip on reality is questionable at best, and that's when you're sober.
Well, I don't do that.
But how long were you married? Oh my God. I wasn't married! I've never been married. Keeps going on about my wife. I am a divorced, neglectful father. Apparently to Gilly. Fucking up. The third Gilly game should be a snake game with him all glistening in sweat, eating like ecstasy. But yes, exactly. The more pills you get, the sweatier and more glistening he gets. Every pill makes him more slimy. He was so shiny. And again, look, watch how he instantly gets personal. Like when he was on Frankie's stream, we kind of went for him, not playfully. None of us got personal. He turned up completely fucking shit-faced on drugs, shining, glistening. He almost looked like one of those vampires from the Twilight movies. And we made fun of him for it. He was barely coherent. He was mumbling like a retard. And he got mocked for it. Did any of us get personal? Did any of us drag up his personal life? Any personal details that we know? Were we talking about his relationships or his girlfriends or his family or anything? No. That's the difference, you see. We make fun of what's in front of us, and that is what Gilly presents on his channels. And he immediately gets nasty, vindictive, and personal. You're not a good person, my friend. You're a degenerate, drugged up scumbag. You're 34 years old, tripping on ketamine and Molly like it makes you cool. It makes you a fucking retard. When I was 34 years old, I was already a fucking dad, going through my journey as a dad. Right? I was already there. I had a career. I had my children. I had a family. I was already a man. I was providing for more than myself, which what every man should be aspiring to. You're 34. You're living in a shitter. I also had a big house as well. You're living in a shitter because you don't have 3 apartments. You've got one shithole apartment, and it's a shithole. That is where you live. That is your life. It's pathetic. You use this. I mean, I wouldn't want your life. If I lived your life, I'd be on drugs as well. You wake up every day. What is it? You wake up every day, find some food, get your Marlboro Reds, and if there isn't a panel to jump onto, you probably just go live for yourself for 12 hours a day. It's fucking nonsense. When I was your age, I had purpose. Exactly, purpose MMA. When I was your age, I already had my purpose. I already had a life that was more important than myself. Who are you to be fucking mocking anyone? You're a disgrace. You're a pathetic man-child. You're a fucking disgrace. You're pathetic. Sorry. I can't keep a straight face saying it. It's just funny. Oh, yeah. Fuck me.
Yeah, keep following the rules, bro.
And you say, go keep following the rules. Yeah. I'm not going to play copyrighted music on my channel. I will get a copyright strike. And no, I'm not going to go through the extra effort of retroactively going back to the YouTube studio to cut the song out just to suit you. Who the fuck do you think you are? Who the fuck do you think you are? No. The answer's no.
Idiot. Take a mark. Fucking God.
She's quick on the old reactions, isn't she, Elmala?
Bodach, you're an order-taking bitch, bro. Shut up.
An order-taking bitch.
Okay. You feel like...
Where does order-taking bitch come? He wanted me to play a song. And I no. Like, what musical does is, it's in the background. When I play songs, it comes direct through. And he's playing the bass over it. It's outrageously transformative. That's how musical gets away with it. No, I can't just play a fucking song.
Got that out.
Sorry.
I didn't know what
Bodach. Sorry, Bodach. Your work here is done, bro. You don't work at all, dude. You fucking lean on AI, bro. You make video games about like with my likeness, bro. How many collective hours have you put in toiling over screens with my face?
3 hours.
All right. Who's kryptonite, bro? I'm your everything, bro. Honestly, I might crash out on you right now, dude, but believe me, like, you know, when I'm not on YouTube, bro, you never cross my mind, bro. You've toiled over fucking my likeness. Please. Seriously, you're such a fucking bitch, dude. Click the link then, bro. That was genuinely pathetic. Haha. Yeah, Bodach, you could gaslight all you want, bitch, but you won't click this link, will you?
Why would I? When you argue with a fool, they drag you down to their level and defeat you with experience. I'm not going to argue with a fucking fool.
Yeah.
My work here is done. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Bodach, please. Yeah, your work here is done. Yeah, get back to fucking, doing pickup work for fucking Moz and making more video games with my likeness.
He's so fucking triggered. Oh, it's fucking funny. Every pull back, yes, we'll do it. We'll do the snake game. That'll be the trilogy complete. He asked for the trilogy, by the way. Did someone call me? No. Instead of snake, it should be snake.
Little Lou sent $1.99. Lamau, ooh, bro. I'm your everything.
Thanks for the 2. Bodach, you're like obsessed with me. We are tonight, yeah. I just feel bad for Vinny's wife if he actually beaten her. Yeah, so do I. And that part I agree with. You can. I'm not going to judge you for talking about it because he's the one that brought it to everyone's attention. He's the one that went on stream, and you can visibly see her, and you can audibly hear her saying, "I'll call the fucking cops," or whatever it was. He said that. So that's in the he put that out there so he can be ridiculed for that. You know what I mean? At least he doesn't hold the MDMA bag up to the camera like Vinny does with dabs. No, I don't even know. What are they? I'm assuming that's kind of stuff still illegal, right? Like you've got legalized weed, but not like MDMA, right? Bodach, did you make sure you hadn't a shred of selfishness left in you before you conceived a child? No. No. They were unexpected. The first one was. The first one was unexpected. The next two were planned. Bodach, you're clearly just jealous of how much pussy he gets and how cool he is doing drugs in his Jock, mate, you've hit the nail on the head there. This is what it's all about. I just wish that I was laying in bed with some greasy woman so I could nibble on her ear and send photos and videos of it to my friends and then jump on panel in an incoherent, sweaty mess. What a life. What a goddamn fucking life. Not even Dispatcho. What do you mean? Bodach, honest question. Were you wearing the mask at the point of conception? We're born like this, yes. We're born like this. Ghillie Zombies rock, exactly. Great fucking game. Bodach made Ghillie Zombies. I did. You did get him going, Bodach. Yeah, I did. Connor, go to bodach.show. Greasy Woman MMA. Mate, you should have seen the videos he was sending out. Honest to fucking God, they needed a shower.
Can you drop the link?
And then why is it like I have to prove my manhood by clicking a link? Why does he set up the rules? Like, who do you think you are, mate? You don't decide the rules. I'm engaging in the chat. Does he not understand? Like, he's so used to people just like antagonizing him in the chat and then coming in on the stream and having a little go. BK has a go, Vinny has a go. I'm just in the chat, mate. I'm happy in the chat. All good with me, mate. Stop saying dumb stuff and I'll stop commenting on it. That's the relationship. If I say something properly retarded right now, there's some of you in here that will respond and be like, Bodach, you're talking out your arse, you retard. And what do? Am I going to get personal? Am I going to dox you? I'm going to find out your criminal records and talk about your fucking wife and your child support and all that shit? No. Am I going to accuse you of being divorced? No. I'm just going to try and avoid saying dumb shit.
Drop the link.
For fuck's sake.
Bodach, you click the link, bro. Show you have some fucking balls. Be a man for once in your life. Click the link. Let's actually talk.
The Daggy Downhill is promising.
Let's go.
That is a legit game I might make into its own individual app. I'm really considering turning the Daggy Downhill. Once we got the assets in and it looks like the MMA Guru, I'm actually thinking of like isolating that and getting it on the App Store. Hopefully the MMA Guru likes it and actually promotes it. I won't monetize it. I just want it out there. All I want is a little credit, like made from the Bodach. Just a little bit of exposure for the channel. You know, a little bit of something in it for me. But yeah, other than that, just like if he likes it, if the MMA Guru sees it and he likes it, I'll isolate it and I'll turn it into its own app and put it on the iOS and Android store.
I do kind of think that you should click the link because, to be honest, like I do see that both of y'all have a point.
Listen to Doug. Dude, have a drink.
I mean, wait, Bodach has a point with what? He goes, what did he say?
Jock Nick sent £1 and 99p. Yo, the grease was to slither on the bathroom tiles.
I bet his apartment the next day looked like a slug had been through it.
They got me to react that way. He said,
thanks for the two.
Let me pull it up because I don't understand why this was.
He said some shit about, he's like, Giuliano, stop acting like you're an authority on anything. All I was talking about, okay, was that I was asked some shit about Vinny that and
he gets personal.
Yes, I know about because like I looked into it. All right, and Bodach loves to take these like opportunities to like he did it one time on one of his streams. He's like, "Who keeps you in check, Gilly?" Because I was talking about keeping somebody in check, like that had nothing to do with him.
That's the difference between Gilly thinks he has this position of power where he gets to keep people in check. Gilly, no one takes you seriously. My God, no one takes you seriously. Do you please have some self-awareness? Develop some self-awareness. Grow as a human being. I'm rooting for you, buddy. I'm rooting for you. You're a laughing stock. No one respects you. I'm not claiming to have all the respect in the world, but my fucking God. You don't half make a fucking tit of yourself on this YouTube market, you know what I mean? And also, may I make a suggestion? Just hear me out. Hear me out. I think Gilly should delete his channel and start from scratch. Only this time without botting the subs. Because it is a community. And if you do that, we'll all know. You can jump in the chat. This is my new channel. We'll all follow you. We'll all follow you. I'll be like, yeah, there's Gilly. There's his new channel. Go and see it. When Orange Cat's back. Orange Cat's back. I don't mind Orange Cat. He's there. We'll all follow you. Anyone who was following you before will find you. Only this time have the real count. Because at the end of the day, I don't think Hunt has broken 100 followers yet. And he view mogs you. Marla's not monetized yet. She's what, 250? She's view mogging you. You were doing a companion with nearly 200k subs with about 6 people watching the other week, mate. The MMA holes had hundreds. The MMA guru peaked at like fucking over 10k. Delete your channel, my friend. Start fresh and be honest.
Right? And you just took the grandstanding opportunity and Tom went in on him. Like, Bodach, you understand that you're a dick-sucking faggot, right? You understand that, right?
Hang on, I thought I was divorced from a woman. I'm confused. Am I a dick-sucking faggot or am I divorced? Am I a divorced guy? Am I a divorced, neglectful dad? I'm assuming the children are mine, Vinny, Gilly. I'm assuming the children are mine. So I don't know. This fucking mixed messaging. This is mixed messaging. That's what it is. I'm confused now. I only got 36 subs. Connoisseurs, it'll get there, dude. Quiet, mate. I can't even get near a fucking 1,000, mate. It took me it felt like a lifetime to get to 500, and I think I've spent more time between 500 and the 650 odd I got now than I did get into the fight. Honestly, don't even worry about your subs. If you worry about your subs, it's fucking infuriating.
You know all about tongue rings.
Tongue rings? That was Jock. Why am I getting shade for Jock's fucking tongue ring? Why am I getting the bullshit for that? I'm not the one with a tongue ring. I'm not the one with a tongue ring. I'm taking shots on fucking Jock's behalf now. Motherfucker. I'm not having that. That's fucking musical check messages. All right. Self-proclaimed YouTube MMA safety patrol. He is. He's the one people should be worried about. Never share your personal information with this man, because when he falls out with you, he will fucking spew it all out on a stream. Can we start calling his house the Shell? Like, because he's a slug. Yeah. We'll call it the Slug.
Emotional damage.
I mean, no, I'm not emotional. I'm just animated. Like, I mean, it's like...
She's good. I'm telling you. Oh, yeah, we'll get to it. It's coming. We'll get to Marla.
And Tone, yeah, the zombie shit's fine, dude. It's a great game. It's just, I got a question.
It's a fucking fantastic game.
Time. You make a pie chart of the time Bodach spends on things, bro. There's probably not a lot of time.
Useless.
It was vibe coded on Vibe Code Sundays. What the fuck? That's what we do at the Bodach Show on Sunday evenings. We vibe code a troll game. It's Vibe Code Sundays.
He's starting to
Ulysses.
You guys say I go too far. Listen to Gio.
Bro, this is exactly how it started with me too, bro. Exactly how it started with me. He would do the same exact shit.
Bodach is cool.
I'll be going at Vinny. Next thing you know, Vinny's cool.
Yo, Ulysses.
This Tone. Do you know what, Tone? Not gonna lie. At times you can be a little bit of a menace, can't you? He's really good at it. The Tone, you can be a little bit of a menace, mate. You can be a little bit of a menace.
Listen, kid, you don't hear me bringing up any head.
He's like seething over the games, and people are like, "Oh, well, the game's good."
nigga. Keep defending you next.
Yeah, bro. You gonna let me talk? Ulysses, you hear me talking about anyone's dead relatives? You hear me talking about
Yeah. Moz's dead mod. You roasted Moz over his dead mod. You piece of shit.
do you hear me talking about a woman that looks like Bodach? Come on, kid. What are you talking about?
Well, you were talking to me.
It calls people kid. Gilly, you're not a man. You're not in any place to be calling someone kid. You live in the shithole. You're a man-child. You don't provide or contribute for anything other than yourself. Real men provide for more than themselves. And when they're 34, they're not tripping off their fucking balls in section housing or whatever the fuck that place is. Your kitchen, bathroom, and bedroom is one room. You live in a fucking bed sit. You don't even know how to regulate your own emotional state. You're in no position to be calling anyone kid.
No, I'm talking Ulysses.
Oh, I thought when you said, are you gonna let me talk?
Oh yeah, no. I was like, you're gonna let me talk, and then I started talking to Ulysses.
So you was talking to me.
It's like, dude, what do you mean, dude? Ulysses, like, listen, I'm going. You're telling me I'm going too far? No, I'm right. Dude, you know,
Gilly, you have mocked dead people before.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, so what, dude? Yeah, have I? Yeah, Musical, you went to town on Jigsaw's dead dog forever, right? And Jigsaw politely didn't fucking call you a piece of shit for it. Like, what are you talking about?
Man,
You say
Gio, how many times am I gonna have to tell you I told you so, man? I told you.
Yeah, Douglas, and I've told you, you were right, Douglas, of course. Yeah, but you're right, Milo. Birds of a feather fucking get fucked together. All right?
Gilly has a nice flat, but he refuses to clean and move into it because it's a shrine to his ex-girlfriend, is it? Mate, he doesn't have 3 apartments. There was no McLaren.
Like, you know, these fucking dude, Douglas, no. It's like, yeah, they fucking smear campaigns against me and Douglas. It's like, yeah, Musical.
The birds of a feather, they fuck together. That is hilarious. People is food. What?
Yeah, how nice. That's a 2001: A Space Odyssey reference.
Hey, innocent or no?
Yeah, Tony. Yeah, damn, Tony. Right? I know, bro. I'm fucking shit. You Musical. You go. I did. Yes.
What's
right?
up, Vinny?
Did I say I didn't? But I'd like you to be specific, Musical. What dead people? Which dead people have I?
Moz is dead mod.
Like, you know, I mean, and also it's like, who even fucking cares? The bottom line is,
who cares? When someone else does it, oh, how dare you? Oh my God. But when Gilly does it, it's okay. Who cares? Who cares about like taking the piss out of a dead mod? If you're beefing, it's all right. Everything's off ground. Everything personal and hurtful is on the table when you're beefing. Fucking pathetic.
Bodach's a fucking, he's a real fucking, you know, brave guy in chat, you know? Like, and you too, Musical. When seriously, when you click the fucking link, dude? Like, I'm very capable of being civil. Let's talk. Come on.
I forgot about that.
The water's warm. No? Who, Douglas?
Or no?
I think that's the same nigga that you always be defending.
Bro, you keep giving me shit for dude. I stopped. You know I had to stop.
Who is he defending?
No, initially I tried. I did my best to like defend Ulysses at first because I like.
Typo ruined that.
Come on now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Useless as
Bodach. I don't. You know what, Bodach? Make me come on this panel. Let's hear some logic out of you. I hear a lot of fucking talk. I don't see you clicking the link, dude. You mocked Moz's daddy. Yeah, because Moz and I had a beef, and it's called conflict resolution. Moz and I are cool now.
All right, so when Ulysses mocks dead brothers, that means it's okay, right? That's the rules. As long as it's a beef and it's conflict resolution, you can take the piss or mock dead loved ones. That's the logic. They were literally just fucking going off on Ulysses for doing the exact same thing. The hypocrisy of this fucking retard.
Okay. Like, Ulysses' word. Dude, listen, Bodach. like, click the link, fam, because, like, you know.
It is, yeah, Cheddarhead.
Otherwise, bro, like, you're just a fucking faggot coward, and I have to expect, like, you know, you'll pop up in chat, and it's a lot of fucking hard talk. Like, listen to what here. What did yeah, he goes, yeah, Bodach, you said, Gilly, you're not an authority on anything. Stop telling people what is what, like it's settled. Bro, I was right about what I was saying. I don't act like I'm an authority on everything. I'm more of a fucking authority than you are on anything.
He's more of an authority on me than anything. Gilly! You don't contribute anything to society, my friend. You're a 34-year-old drug addict who lives in a shithole. You spend your life streaming or on other people's panels. You create nothing. You contribute nothing. You are not an authority on anything. Authority comes with experience. It comes from the experience of raising children, building a career, learning instruments, all those kind of character building and soul enriching activities, all the things that you never do. That's what makes you an authority on a subject. You know nothing. You know nothing. You're an authority on nothing.
But what were you referring to? I might have missed that. What were you referring to, Benny?
Yeah, I was just saying some shit about fucking, you know, and I was asked by whoever, one of you, and I was like, yeah, dude, he left Florida because he's technically a fugitive because the condition was, bro, and then Bodach picks that, you know, Bodach he was just looking for anything to say that with, and not to rage bait me. He's trying to act like he's clever and.
It's to rage bait you. It really actually is. I'm good at it. It's really easy. It's really easy. Just don't do what he wants you to do. It's so easy to rage him.
He did that to grandstand because he likes to have his little moments like that.
What moments? You were being a fucking idiot, right? He was being an idiot. He goes, Tone K, I've told you 1,000 times. It's not a community. Be told, Tony. And I notice he's calling you Tony. I'm guessing Tony's your real name. I call you Tone K because that's how you present yourself. He's figured out your name's Tony, I'm guessing. Tone K, how I've told you 1,000 times, it's not a community. Be told. Giuliano has spoken. I'm the authority. I've spoken. Be told, kid. Fucking moron. All I said was you're not a fucking authority. You don't get to speak to people like this, you fucking sausage. And he starts crashing out for 40 minutes. 40 fucking minutes.
Right? Yeah, I know how 9,000, especially
fucking
Bodach.
moron.
Fucking dude,
Oh
I'm
my
not
God.
being mean. Music. Oh, I'm being too mean. See, musical, like I feel like you're
Fucking
being a little tongue in
spastic.
cheek. Guy bought Bodach. I didn't buy the subs. Okay.
You fucking botted your subs. You botted them. Your fucking MMA companions get fucking 6 views. It's fucking sad. Delete your channel. Start from scratch. Have an honest sub count. One you've actually earned, you fucking moron.
It's straight through Google. All right. You should, you know, if you weren't so fucking broke, you quit your job, bro. You could afford to do it too. It's on.
Yes, Gilly. Well done. The first thing you know about me, and that's because I spoke about it on stream. Yes, I quit my job and I took a bit of time off because I have a dream. I have a vision. You're all watching it now. It's called The Bodach Show. And I had been desperate to get a bit of time off so I could go and build all the interactive stuff so you can change your pictures and play pool and the quiz and all the rest of it. I wanted it done. I've been speaking about it for over a year. I've been desperate. Right? I took some time off. Why do you think that's a diss? You try to tease me about it, but I'm failing to understand why I'm supposed to go, oh my God, he's calling me unemployed. Oh my God. What am I supposed to recoil in terror and fear? Oh my God, Gilly's letting everyone know I took time off. I better shut up now. I'm going to cry if he keeps going. Oh no. You fucking idiot. Yeah, I took time off. And? So, what about it? What about it? Yeah. And I left myself a little financially short. Yeah. Yeah. If I need to buy something, well, not now, I got a job. But if I needed to buy something a couple of months ago, yeah, I had to use a credit card. Yeah. And And what? I didn't just go and be unemployed for a little bit and then sit on my fucking ass. I was coding my Bodach setup 24/7, getting it ready so I could return to streaming. It's not a diss. You're a fucking idiot. What have you done, Gilly? What do you do with this infinite amount of free time that you get, you fucking retard? What do you do with that time? You sit there chain smoking, jumping on every fucking panel link you can find and getting yourself fucked up on drugs with your greasy woman, whatever she's called. Slut getting shiny and slimy. You build and create nothing with your time. If you are a millionaire and you've got all this free time, that's wasted on you. Because if I had that, what I would do with that time would be extraordinary. I would work my fucking ass off building, creating, making videos, building apps. I'd be fucking all over that. You're a fucking useless... You're a useless eater. If JVD gets his way and brings in his National Socialism and they start identifying the useless eaters, you're one of them. You go to the sterilisation camps, my friend, because we can't have people like you breeding. You create nothing. You're a fucking social vampire. You're a fucking mong. You're a drug addict. You've got a pickled brain. I just don't, for the life of me, understand why he seems to think that reminding me that I took some time off work is somehow a diss.
100% legitimate. All right, and I've been honest about that.
Do you feel like you've been antagonized by...
What?
Yes. Yes, because I've antagonized him. That's exactly what I did.
What? Antagonized?
Like, yeah.
Oh, so yeah, sure, but he's like...
Vinny, they've already paid off, mate. I've been back in work for a while.
Sad, bro. Like, you know what's sad, bro?
I just got a new job as well. A better job.
Is that you in your stream today, right? You made an excuse for being a shitty parent, going, oh, kids are going to be fucked up no matter what. All right?
Yes. Not what I was saying, actually, because you're a retard and you don't have a grip on reality. I was trying to make the point, maybe not the best. I was just sort of spitballing. Sometimes when I'm spitballing, I don't really articulate myself very well. That's the life of a streamer. Sometimes we're just fucking chewing the fat, spitting out some nonsense. The point I was trying to make was that every single parent somehow passes some bullshit onto their kids. It's unavoidable. That's the point I was trying to make. Somehow you've made this out like I'm a neglectful dad, because all you do when you get triggered is you get nasty, vindictive, and personal. And it says a lot about you as a person, Gilly. You're not a good person. You're a nasty cunt. You are a nasty, vile piece of shit. That's what you are. This is who you are. And I'm hoping everyone who's watching this is thinking, God fucking damn, Gilly. Don't let that man know anything about you, because that's what he does. He gets triggered. He has a temper tantrum. He loses control of his own emotional state because he can't regulate his own emotions because he's not a man. Not yet, at least. And he gets personal and vindictive. That's what he does. It's fucking pathetic. You think this gives you some sort of power. It doesn't. It makes you look like a fucking retard. So now I have to do this to you. That's what has to happen.
That's fucking sad. That's fucking sad. All right, that you couldn't keep your household together. That's fucking sad. Right?
Yeah, but at least I've had a household. What the fuck? Again, what the fuck have you done, Gilly? When I was your age, I had a fucking family. You're tripping on fucking drugs with some greasy-haired woman and you think that makes you look cool. It's tragic. It's tragic, you fucking sausage. It's not cool. It's pathetic. You're posting videos in your drunk state, turning up on panel, looking like a fucking greasy fucking slime ball. What the fuck? Who are you? Who are you to be fucking throwing shade at anyone? Who are you? Who are you? What have you achieved? What have you done with your life? What have you actually done with your life? What have you done other than jumping on YouTube panels and getting nasty and personal with people? You're pathetic,
dude,
mate.
Seriously, don't fucking start with me, you fucking worm. Right? Seriously,
I love the worm thing. I love it.
Bro, honestly,
you fucking worm. You fucking worm.
You think you're fucking and you're like, oh, you're my kryptonite, bro. You're nothing.
I'm his kryptonite. I am. You fucking crashed out for 40 minutes over one comment. I am your kryptonite, my friend. I don't need to come on panel to set you off. I just need to make a comment.
Nothing, Bodach. All right? Like, I need you to know
fucking
that,
hell.
bro. The way Vinny needs to know that, too. Right?
Yeah, Vinny, you need to know that. Vinny, you need to know. Giuliano is the authority. When Giuliano speaks, thy shall listen intently, for thy authority is proclaimed. This is not a fucking community. Fucking hell. Learn your fucking place, kid.
My existence has dictated
fucking
how
idiot.
you've spent hours, days on end of your life. Okay? Like seriously. You can't do anything but make gay video games about me because
hey! They're not gay. They're brilliant.
You're fucking because you're powerless and weak. You're a weak man. You won't click the link.
I'm a weak Gilly. You're not in any place to tell another person if they're a man or not. You're a 34-year-old druggie who lives in a fucking shoebox. You don't provide for anything other than yourself. You're not a man. You don't know what the word means. Stop judging the manhood of other people. You're in no position to judge, you fucking idiot.
All right? That's all that needs to be said.
Okay, whatever you said about his family. He said you're talking about his family.
No, I'm not. Yeah, no, I'm not. Musical. I'm not saying shit about his children. You and I were coming from the same place. We had.
If he knew anything about my children, he would definitely say something about them. And let me catch up. I've been neglecting chat.
That conversation in his stream about.
I'll catch up when I find a good pause.
Okay, and Bodach seemed very laissez-faire about it. And then he was, and Musical, if you remember, Bodach was pressing me on, why don't you have children yet? Because it's something I take very seriously. Okay.
Gilly, please don't have kids. Gilly, I'll just say this now. I know this might sound mean. If you do impregnate a female, the best thing you can do for that kid is abandon it. I'm sorry. It's better off without you. You're 34 and you're on drugs, mate. I mean, what are you doing? You've got no fucking hope, mate. What you're gonna miraculously fucking turn it all around by the time you're 40? Really? Okay, because the work starts now. The work should have started years ago, but yeah, come on now. Yeah, we didn't catch. Sorry, I've fucking neglected you. I decided this is this is funny. I'm here, guys. Stop messaging me about it. Who's messaging you about it? Sub to Connor's chat. Yes, sub to Connor. Gilly has a nice flat, but yeah, I've read that bit. Tone K, are you mentally retarded, man? You believe the liar and miler who have zero evidence for any of those accusations they are getting sued for. Gilly, Vinny, I was just saying earlier in my breakdown of Gilly's crash out that if you've said something yourself that's on the stream, like you've said it on stream, you've put it out there, then if that doesn't reflect well on you, then and people start roasting you for it, that's on you. But I do actually disagree with them constantly dragging up your criminal record and these accusations of child support. Like, that's got nothing to do with anyone. And you don't speak about it on stream. And that's what I try and do, right? I'm focusing on what Gilly actually says on stream. I don't know anything about his personal life. I haven't gone into it. I've heard all the rumors and all the rest of it. I'm not going to mention it now. I'm focusing on the shit that he says. Because that's where I stand, right? I don't think it's got anything to do with anyone. If whether or not you've got child support issues, it's got fuck all to do with anyone. But what you say on stream, that's different, and that opens you up to the ridicule. That's what I think. Vinny, Tony's far too pooky for all that, lad. My wife already filed a police report on Myla while her stream was live for saying I beat my wife. She's a teacher and suing you idiots for lying. You think it's content? Enjoy jail. I can't see a jail sentence coming from it. Maybe a cease and desist. I'll put money on nobody going to jail for that stream. Yeah, you might get a cease and desist maybe, but I don't know. Can't see jail, yeah. Conflict resolution, I know. It's okay to make fun of people who are dead and dead relatives and loved ones as long as it's conflict resolution. The first stage of conflict resolution is to regulate your emotional state, self-soothing and all that kind of good stuff. He's not very good at that. Is reforming Islam Vinny? Yes, it is. How much? Yes. How much if Vinny wants to bet? I reckon you might get a cease and desist. Yes, Cheddar. Yes, Ched. Enjoy jail. Those habaneros getting to you, bro. My wife got on the phone live. My wife got on the phone live from the police station while I was on Myla's panel, and I showed it. Ask her, yo, Connor, why are you not wanting to meet up? BJJ, come try it out, man. Yeah, try BJJ, man. I used to do it back in the day. I haven't been to a class in, I think it's like coming up to 12 years now. It kind of sucks though, because I put so many years into fucking jiu-jitsu, and like if I went back now, I'd have to start from like, I mean, I think I'd go up the ranks pretty quickly and it would come back, but yeah. Plus, I was more flexible when I was in my 20s. Do the police handle slander in the US? Yeah, that's a civil case. It's for lawyers and shit, isn't it? Wouldn't that be conflict of resolution? Not sure. Oh God, Vinny, you don't want that smoke. Fair enough. Vinny, come to Fallbrook, CA 92028. I'll be here any day you want, mate. What's up, Bodach, bro? Love you laying into Gilly. Holy shit, man. Let it fly. I know, man. He needs it. He needs it. He made a fool of himself. He got personal. You got if that's it. You get personal. That's gotta do it. Gotta do it. Vinny wants the vape, not the smoke. Soon as he crashed out, though, I was pissing myself. I was like getting ready for a job interview. I was literally in the middle of suiting up and stuff while all this was going on. And I was like, wicked, that's Tuesday sorted. That's Tuesday's content sorted. Vinny wants the vape, not the smoke. You'd have to prove you have a shred of personality or talent. You'd have an uninteresting fighting style because you're an uninteresting man who'd get finished instantly by me. A 6'5", 230 pounds. What is my poundage? 13.5 stone, 2 pounds. I'm 189 pounds. That's all right. I don't even know what weight class. What am I? A light heavyweight? No fucking way. Oh, hang on. I think after a weight cut, I'd be a middleweight. Ah, that's all right, isn't it? Ah, fucking middleweight. Get that. I'll take that. True, Betty. A lot of YouTube MMA guys have called me out, including BK, who ultimately chose to fight Gilly instead. I'd be here whenever you want, Vinny. I'm amazed Gilly has been watching this for an hour and hasn't said anything. I think he's in Orange Cat's chat. I believe he's in Orange Cat's chat. Who else is live? We've got Orange Cat and Usiles. I don't want to click on it because I'm impressed. He'll leave a comment on the video. He'll make some comment about all right, let me predict it. He'll make a comment saying I'm a coward, or what else may he say? Or he'll say that I'm obsessed with him. Something along those lines. He'll leave a comment in the video. Better yes, you can file a formal request to Google for a real names for cease and desist letters. Didn't he already admit to botting them a while ago? He's coming up with some bullshit like it was like Google's thing. He didn't. He bought them from fucking Social Wick or something. But he stopped botting at 179k. It doesn't cost that much. It only costs a couple of dollars for each 1,000. It doesn't, for someone with his apparent money supply, it really wouldn't cost him that much. It would be pennies to him. It would be pennies. 6'5", 230, laugh aloud string bean. Hey, hang on, no, that's Vinny, not me. So I'm 6 foot, 189 pounds. That's pretty cool. A middleweight, light heavyweight. I'll take that every fucking day of the week. It does mean I'd end up having to fight fucking John Jones in his prime, though. I don't really want that. He would fucking murder me. He's known that for a while now. He thought you were talking about the Vinny thing, not my comment. Okay. Vinny is 65, explains all the grey hair. Hey, Vinny, why is your hair so grey? Do you dye it, or is it just naturally like that? I don't know if that's Vinny. He doesn't usually challenge to fight people. He does challenge to fight people, actually, Shedhead. Dude, credit cards are... He likes to tell people his size. Dude, credit cards are Jewish interest traps. I know. That's why I pay them off quick, and that's why I do balance transfers from interest to interest-free. You keep your card, get interest-free for 6 months, use it, pay it off. If there's anything left, just get a balance transfer to another interest-free offer. I haven't paid interest on the credit card for fuck it. I don't think I've ever paid interest on the credit card. There's always some sort of deal. You just have to jump ship every fucking 6 months. What happened to habaneros and dabs? I don't know. Cheddar has been lambasting me with cheap fighting threats and never comes through. Now he's dropping his address after I gave him mine 2 months ago. Oh, I'm taking a 2G in 15 minutes and habaneros this morning. Nice. I'm starting a carnivore diet. I'm getting down the gym, man. I want to get swole. I've decided to get swole. I've got my gym membership. I've done my leg day. I'm literally sat here. I'm scared to get out of this chair after this stream because my legs are fucked. First leg day in about 3 years. But I'm getting swole, mate. I'm doing carnivore diet. Get that fucking protein. Don't lie, Bodach. You'd be sucking and fucking all night and day if you're a millionaire. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'd use that wealth to attract some lovely ladies if I was feeling a bit lonely. But trust me, there'd be some building and creating going on. I would, laugh out loud, use his body for my experiments. Whoa. That's a pin. Musical. Hi, Mr. Bo. What's up, Myla? Congrats, Bodach, dude. Couldn't have happened to a better guy. Glad you made it out the red. Yeah. You just. I only use them for emergencies. Sometimes your car packs up and you get a big bill. You ain't got the cash spare, so you shove on a credit card, pay it off. But yeah, interest free. Don't stick with a credit card and just keep it. That's fucking retarded. Take advantage of the interest free deals and stuff. Taking time away is never a bad thing. Exactly. The guy seems to think that teasing me for having time off work, which was deliberately planned, right? I built up some funds. I got ahead of myself, made sure rent and bills were covered because obviously I got kids. Took the time off, built Bodach, and here I am, streaming again, regularly. And so far, 3 weeks in, 4 weeks, don't know. Apart from not being on time and having glitches still, I'm fucking here. I'm doing it. It went to plan. That was the plan. The Queen has arrived. Yes, she has. I ate 2 living blue carbs yesterday and have had nothing but habaneros for a week besides that. My God. I'm going to be eating nothing but fucking... Well, it's a carnivore. I'm going to be eating cheese, steak. I got butcher's as well. That's weird butcher's meat because it's not got all the shit from the supermarket. Like, real steak is an ugly looking thing. The colour of it's weird. But yeah, it's fucking tasty though. All right, Vinny, how many habaneros would it take to recover after the absolute battering you receive? Oh, Connor's fucking putting it on him. From you, let's find out. Sign a waiver. If I win, you donate your body to my scientific observations. You win, you have anything of mine you want. Sorry, Vinny. Hang on. Scientific observations, mate. Explain that one. What the fuck? If I win, you have to donate your body for scientific observations. What the fuck does that even mean? Vinny, come on. I was sticking up for you earlier and you come out with stuff like that. What does it mean? What does it mean? Scientific observations. Come on, you didn't just say that. That's so fucking weird. What does that involve? What does it involve? Are you just going to sit there with a clipboard? Oh, yes, today's observations. He seems to have a miserable existence under my scientific observations. I haven't fed him in 3 weeks. He seems hostile to the habanero diet. What the fuck? Today, we made him take 5-gram dabs in one hit followed by 17 habaneros. Results are inconclusive. What the fuck is that? What does that mean? That's really weird, Vinny. It's really weird. Fucking hell. Head of household MMA. Exactly. That's who I am. What the fuck kind of bet is that, Vinny? Sorry. That was fucking on. That was so weird. Oh my God. Oh, Vinny, come on, man. You've completely derailed my train of thought with that. I've forgotten what the fuck we're doing. Oh, shit. We're roasting Gilly. Shit. Stay on topic. Sign a waiver. No, the waivers are legit, aren't they? You sign a waiver when you sign up to martial arts. So if you like get injured and stuff, you can't sue the gym. You'd have to sign a waiver, right? If you spar on a gym, of course you would, because the gym's responsible if you don't. That seems normal. It seems like a reasonable bet. Oh. Today we put habanero juice over his toes. Subjects seem to dislike the experience. Fuck off! What's going on? What's going on? Everything's habaneros. Oh, everything's just force feeding the subject habaneros. It took precisely 17 habaneros before he started crying. It's just right on his clipboard. Fucker. Ah, that's completely thrown me off. Vinny, I wasn't ready for that. Vinny, come on, mate. Do me a favour. I wasn't ready. You got to warn me before you fucking say shit like that. Cheds, I need a living specimen. And it's hard to come by one legally. Fucking hell. Legally. Go the illegal route, for fuck's sake. We don't want to know about it. Gillies hate watching this on an Orange Cat panel right now. Fuck off. Oh, he calls me the coward. He's watching it there with his little ally. Orange Cat, they're being mean to me. Can I watch it with you? I'm scared. Fucking idiot. For a teeth, more like it, yes. Courage, the cowardly dog smile. Oh my God, I'm so far behind. Vinny, okay, I'll take the bet. I want your wife so I can donate her to Gilly. Sign the contract, little bro. I'm about to acquire. Muslims can do that. They can sign their wife away. Oh man, I need to compose myself. That was ridiculous. Fucking hell. Scientific observations. God. He lost to BK, who had 0 testosterone in 20 seconds. To be fair, I think Gilly defeated himself by gassing out. Shows you Christians believe women are property. Oof, brutal. Your wife's towel, mate, yeah. Orbital breaker, that one. Fucking hell. Oh! Gilianimu has dies an early death written all over him. We fucking pickling his brain will be so fucking dehydrated from all the drug abuse and cigarettes. And dehydrated brains is the fastest way to age. Several Chads wanted me here, even calling me an hour ago, and I didn't see them sods. Fair enough. Pulling a Vinny is diabolical. Fair enough. Thank you, Bodach. True Bodach's dude. It's time to bake some cookies. Nice, El Bosch! Put some of the good stuff in it this time. Let me come sub on my alt too for more engagement. That's fine, Vinny. I don't want the alts. I want the OGs. That's a good idea. Just focus on reacting to what is said and recorded. Exactly. Fix your face, Adam P. Black belt Bodach. I didn't reach black belt. Blue. Everybody quits jiu-jitsu at blue belt. Everybody. Everybody. Vinny, may I interject? If you're on stream saying that you nearly killed your wife, it's completely acceptable for people to assume you beat her up. Case closed. I mean, that's a fair point. West Climber, my face may be a bit rough, but I can't change it. Thank you very much, Weston. Fair enough. £189, dude. You got £20 on Gilly, laugh out loud. I know. I'm gonna probably now that I'm training and stuff again. I mean, I'll lose weight at first. So I'll probably drop down to like 165, but yeah, I'm gonna go for the 200. It's a nice round target. Got to build up some muscle mass. Probably get there in a year or so. I just need to be consistent. Everything okay? Budajib. Surprise. He's on a panel. Gilly's not on a fucking fuck me. He's on a panel again. Oh my God, what a fucking panel whore. Musical, of course he's on a fucking panel. Musical, that never happened. I clarified it was because she had just pranked me. Saying you're gonna kill someone over a prank isn't an actual threat, it's a figure of speech. Okay, it's a prank. We weren't there. And at first it seems like you nearly murdered your wife. I thought that. If it was a prank, yeah. I've pranked loved ones and they've threatened to kill me playfully. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, I can see it. You gotta be careful, Vinny. Because you came out with that look on your face, like, oh, she's lucky to be alive. Vinny also told his wife to off herself. Talking about the SEC is going to come shut down YouTube channels for informed speculation about his domestic violence. I know, if someone's genuinely like slandering you and stuff, you can't get cease and desist. It's just too bad that people are still doing doxing crap. Yeah, it really is. I know, Adam, it's so fucked, yo man, but I'm so beyond caring at this point. Yeah. If we're all going to get doxed eventually, we might as well hang out and barbecue together, maybe watch some UFC. Ched's, well, I am well up that. Ched, you're somebody that I would have in my WhatsApp group, but you're one of these, and Jiggy as well, but you guys are these fucking, you cling onto your anonymity, didn't you? It absolutely did happen, Vinny. I have all of the clips from Hank's live stream. The one where you told her to jump off a bridge. Vinny, but if you present it whilst looking angry, it's only going to make people assume that you beat her up. Just rein it in a bit, and you won't have people reacting to you being mental. Well, that's a fair point. Imagine how awkward Gilly would be at a barbecue. Then imagine how awkward he would be around us. Who knows his deepest gaze? I think it's really obvious at this point that if we were face to face with Gilly, he would be perfectly nice, perfectly civil. That's what happens when you actually talk to him. When there's the separation between panel and chat, he's always like hot-headed. Once you actually like talk to him, he's always calm. Unless you actually go at him. If you go at him, he'll go back at you and he'll throw all the personal shit at you. But yeah, he mirrors people. He mirrors people, doesn't he? Sometimes. Vinny literally said, "Me and my wife are lucky to be alive." And when Hank said, "Car crash or something," he replied with, "No, brute force. Probably strangulation." All on stream, psychopath. Okay. Music, I intentionally played it up to get people talking, but nowhere is my wife even afraid. In the video, she's waiting for me to take her for Slurpees with a smile on. Slurpees? You're not allowed Slurpees on your habanero diet. Come on. Does she eat the habaneros out of interest? I'd be cooking up some killer barbecue while the chaos unfolds around me. I reckon we should put I always have the policy that you should never ever trust a skinny cook. You want the fattest guy there because they know how to make shit tasty. 50 messages behind MMA. I know. We should do a brisket, Adam. Fair enough. Yeah, why would someone hit their wife? It's like keying your own car. Yes. Love a bit of Jimmy Carr. He's a Muslim Betty. Par for the course. Oof. I'm subbed with bells on to account, Bodach. Can't miss another stream. Cheers, Vinny. Do you know what? Usleys. Yeah, Usleys. Usleys has Myla's. When he had Myla's channel up on his stream, he had the bell turned on for Myla. He didn't have the bell turned on for the Bodach Show. On Thursday, we're going to spend hours roasting him. Because I'm taking that personally. I'm upset. Fuck, I'm hungry. I had dinner just before the stream. By the way, was Orange Cat Geo's Ketonite? Do you mean Kryptonite? Ketonite? I don't know. No, Orange Cat's cool. I like Orange Cat. I like the vibe. Orange Cat's solid, man. I like Orange Cat. Never. I don't know if anyone. I don't know. I don't know if there's drama around him or not. I took a hiatus from YouTube for a while, but yeah, I always thought he was sound. I always wanted him to have him on the quiz when I was doing the MMA ones, but we never got around to it. Oh, hey, Ronan. Oh, hey, Ron. Fucking, why did I spend it around? Sorry, Ron! I screenshotted that. Fair enough. Yes, please. Fair enough. Testing increases in cerebral neural conductive velocity as intracranial pH increases. Oh. Is it true, though? Because, Vinny, the thing is, when you say these things, we Google it on the YouTube, and it always disagrees with you. We need your sources. I want to know where your sources come from. Because we can't I can't say, oh, Vinny's doing this thing and I'm going to go and do my research. But when we Google it, it doesn't say what you say. We need to know the literature that you're reading. You should do that as your stream content. Actually show us that literature and go through it. You should make a Vinny game where you play as his wife and you're trying to get away from his aggressive sexual advances. I haven't figured out the Vinny game yet, but there will be one. Dude, Bodach, this is so funny. Thank you very much. There will be a game about all of you, mate. I'm making all kinds of games. We're going to do some MMA. We're doing the 2 MMA Guru games next. So we've already done the Hill Climber. Next Sunday, we're going to start the Climbing Guru game. Get that off. And while that's running in the background, we're going to then tidy up and pull in the assets for the hill racing game. And like I said, if Guru's up for it, I will isolate that and turn it into its own app. Yes, Bodach is funny, lad. I listen, but barely type. Thank you, Ron. He's laughing at my IRL daily struggles. Just one living subject, preferably English speaking, to relay internal observations to me. I'm unable to otherwise account for. Fucking hell. Shout out Lane, Master Climber, Jiggy, Musical, Bodach, Vinny. I think we are community. PS, sorry. I miss someone. You've missed a lot of people. It's a big community. It's bigger than people realise. 5th Dan Gilly versus 5th Dab Vinny. Okay. Hope you're doing well. Thanks, Adam P. You too. Adam P, you bloody legend. So, Vinny, you played it up to get people talking. Then when people talk about you, you go to the police. That is a contradiction, to be fair. I don't have Slurpees, my wife does. My wife ate 1 bite of habanero yesterday with guacamole, okay? My wife's going, the police, not me. I called her on Marla's channel live and said, do not go to the police, go back in and say you're confused from your medication. And she did it live. Okay. It's very sad that Gilly has almost zero self-awareness. It's weird. No self-awareness. He crashed out, right? He thinks he came off well here. He's thinking, he's like, oh, I'm sorry, Bodach. I had to put you in your place. That's what he's thinking. The guy's fucking delusional. When he started off, I was just thinking, fucking Tuesday's going to be fucking funny. It is funny. Lawsuit or no. My wife was on speaker telling the cops the same story I told her to say to try and get Marla out of trouble. But that was weeks ago, and she went back twice since then to file complaints. I'm surprised the police can decipher the stone language. Come on, leave the wife alone. She's innocent. Laugh out loud. I was about to say cops speak troglodyte. Hey! Vinny's the target, not the wife. Come on, guys. So cerebral neural conductive velocity doesn't increase with intracranial pH, which is upped by electrolytes that all carry electrical impulses. It makes perfect sense. I know about the salt thing. Salt's been demonized. That's it shouldn't be the way. We've got more of this video to go. It goes on for ages. She wrote her police report in hieroglyphics on a stone tab. Come on! Stop it! Connor alone jerking off into a sock thinking about me getting my balls drained every night, crying into his own hands. I can't handle these Vinny comments. What the fuck? Vinny! Stop it! Stop it! I don't want these visions in my head. It's like, it gives me the ick. Vinny, you're 45 and dab all day while harbouring an artifact. Shut up, mate. I mean, Vinny lives in a better pad than Gilly, let's be honest. He lives in a much nicer house than Gilly. Harbouring an artifact is insane. Come on. I'm 32. My dabs would hospitalise your entire lineage. My habanero. I'm not sure if they'd hospitalise me when I'm on the weed, mate. I build up a tolerance, mate. I'm a wake and baker. I build up tolerance. Like I have to, actively live streaming on a panel while your wife is filing an injunction on a YouTuber whose panel you're on may be a conflict. That's a good point. I need to crack on. Come on, guys. Weak men in the Sillers clan, all of them combined, couldn't eat my breakfast. Weak pussies. The habanero melted the ice cream she was encased in. Oh, the ice she was encased in. Come on, guys. Leave the wife alone. Vinny, aren't you Italian? Your lineage has nothing on mine. Sorry, I'll chill out. Come congrats on the new job. I've already got the job. Well, I might be whinging about it. In a few weeks, but I'm going to be, my job title will be an AI and technology developer. It's a role that's kind of self-defined. All I know is the end result. I know what they need, and they have no fucking idea how to achieve it. It's all on me, and it's just me, fully remote, proper money. I'm fucking over the moon. In a few weeks' time, I might be bitching and moaning about the job, but I'm excited. And yeah, being fully remote is the most important thing. Especially when I can just get AI to run on some big long tasks, and then I can do Bodach stuff while that churns away in the background. So yeah, I'm fucking over the moon, mate. Life is on the up. Gilly has a dead cat on his ceiling, but I don't even know, is it paint or blowtorch? Greasy wop talking about lineage. She smashed the guac up with her patented wooden club. Fair enough. She's actually the main character in all survival. Stop picking on his fucking wife. Come on. Okay, stop reading chat and finish your magnum opus. It's a magnus opus. Fucking hell. Full-blooded Italian. You're mongrel who's never been funny or interesting once in his life. Incels mad, I'm married. Oh, come on. You all just started. This isn't about you guys. It's about Gilly and his fucking breakdown, his emotional turmoil. AI technology developer. So basically a fucking nonce. Yeah, I'm basically an AI nonce. No, just quickly. Basically, there's a lot of companies that want to go AI, but they can't use open AI and stuff because of data protection. It's like, if you use these APIs, the data protection around them is fucking ridiculous. They're porous, and basically these companies can't use it. So they need someone who knows how to work with self-hosted AI models to then bring in AI automation. And do you know what got me the job? This is actually brilliant. What got me the job was the AI, the MMA API, in my AI prediction bets. Once I made it, like, when I showed them that in action, and they saw that I've got my own, I got an AI model running on my gaming rig locally, doing all my AI predictions for me. And once they see that, I was like, fucking perfect. So that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be building like AI automation tools, but with self-hosted AIs, not open AI or Claude and stuff. Actual fucking, and some of the servers they're giving me access to, mate. Some of these motherfucking things, they got like 256 gigabyte of VRAM, mate. I can run the full fucking models, mate. I might sneak on. I'll see what the job's like, but I might sneak on some of my predictions onto those fucking. I just sneak it in the side, get a bit of extra juice. But yeah, really fucking interesting job, mate. And I'm completely out of my depth, which is brilliant. That's what I want. I want the. Anyway, so I gotta get back to this because we'll be here all fucking night.
I'm not trying to have children where I'm not 100% sure that there's not going to be any kind of selfishness left in me to where I'm not 100% dedicated to that. And then Bodach goes, oh, well, you can't.
Okay, but what was the thing about children?
My thing about children, like I said multiple times, is the point I was trying to make is that every parent passes on some sort of bullshit to their children. It's unavoidable. I did not say that you don't have to invest in your children and neglect them and don't worry about it. I don't worry about your kids. Let them raise themselves. The fuck? Fucking retard.
No, I didn't say shit about Bodach's actual children. What Bodach was trying to say, he's like, oh, yeah, kids will be fucked up anyway. So, like, yeah, just knock somebody up and have, like, it's just like, no, that's a lazy, shitty mentality to have about parenting, in my opinion. Right?
I'm the parent, you fucking retard. You're the 34-year-old drug addict, tripping balls in your shithole little shoebox house. I'm the one who holds down a family. You do not know what you speak of, you stupid man-child.
I wasn't talking about his actual family.
You literally don't know what the fuck you're talking about, you stupid man-child. You have no knowledge or experience on the subject. You have no right to be speaking on the subject. You're a fucking idiot.
And watch this be painted as that because, the same way, like I was painted as doxing people on some bullshit. They did the same thing to Douglas,
Bringing up his family is a bit much. Okay, calling him a worm.
Call me a worm. I love the worm. That's my favourite thing. If I can get enough members to unlock the worm is definitely becoming a fucking emoji. The fucking worm. I'm going to add a worm to the quiz in battle mode as well. So you can throw worms. That fucking worm. That's funny.
No, you
I like that a lot.
don't have to
Why was
way back
calling him
out
a
of this.
worm musical? Calling him, I'm sorry, Miley. I just want to know how calling him a worm is too far.
Clearly a joke.
This is the real Gilly, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's the real me. I'm being real with you.
Yes, this is the real Gilly. Okay? You don't get to define what I meant, you fucking idiot. Here's what I meant when I said that. You took one comment that I made after you spoke to Tone K, like you're some sort of authority figure that tells and declares things and everyone else should just agree. You took that and went on a 40-minute emotional meltdown over me. And what you do every time you clash with people is you get personal. If you are over there on Orange Cat's chat, on his panel, Orange Cat's watching as well. He'll be thinking in the back of his head, he's not a fucking dumbass. He just seems like a switched on guy. He's going to be cautious. He won't want you knowing personal things about him because you can't be trusted. Because if you fall out of Orange Cat or you find yourself in a little fucking gossip session like the bitch you are, and you love a little gossiping because you're a little gossiping bitch, Gilly. You love that shit. You love a little gossip. You'll be like, oh, yeah, I'm fucking Orange Cat. Yeah, I know everything about Orange Cat fucking.
Yeah, fucking Orange Cat, dude. Yeah, I know his real name. Yeah, I know his fucking name. I know where he lives, dude. I know everything about this, dude. But I'm not going to say anything, dude. I just want you to know, dude, that I fucking know everything about this, dude. I know everything. I've got Orange Cat's number. I know his real fucking name. I know where he works. I fucking know everything, dude. I know about his criminal record. This fucking guy, he owes child support, dude. I fucking know everything.
You're a fucking moron. Everyone can see who you are. This is the real Gilly, ladies and gentlemen. When you piss him off, he will dredge up every personal thing he knows about you, true or false, and he will throw it out there in an emotional hissy fit. That's what happened here. That's what is happening. That's what we're breaking down. This is the real Gilly, ladies and gentlemen. Do not let this man get to know you. Do not befriend this man and give him personal information about you. Keep this fucking degenerate drug addict, this useless person who contributes nothing to society, who builds nothing, who creates nothing, who provides for only himself at 34 years old. Don't trust him. This is who he is. And half the shit he's saying about me is either completely twisted from something I've said that he's misunderstood, or it's just not true. Like going on about a divorce that I've had. I've never been married. Calling me a neglectful dad because I think every kid gets a little bit of shit passed down from their parents. He's a fucking mongoloid.
Fucking Bodach, yeah, this is the real me. You act like this is some darkness. Dude,
yes.
Bodach, you're a lot closer to Vinny than I am. All right, in your fucking in the way you fucking live your life. All right.
I'm a lot. I don't even know Vinny. But what I'm going to say, Gilly, is for all the shit Vinny gets, he lives in a nicer pad than you do. Right, you live in a shoebox. I live in a family home with my kids. We are not the same. We have not got the same life experience. You're a man-child who knows nothing. I'm a man who provides for more than myself. I've got nothing to prove. You've done nothing with your life.
Like, you know, you hide behind your fucking gay British bullshit, but like, no, dude. You're a lazy, pathetic fucking coward, okay? You're scared to play a song on fucking YouTube.
What? This fucking song bullshit. Yeah, I'm not playing a copyrighted song and risking my channel just to fucking please you, you fucking spastic. Already said, what the fuck you think I'm going to do? Play the song, get a copyright strike, or have to go through the hassle of finding the part in the stream where we played that song so I can edit it out. What, just for you? Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Yes, Gilly. What I'm going to do while trying to build a YouTube channel is honor the terms of service of YouTube. That doesn't make me a coward. You're a fucking idiot if you think that. I'm not going to unnecessarily risk something I'm trying to build from the ground up. One day I hope to look at my channel and not see 630 followers. I'm hoping to see a 5 or even 6-figure number one day. I really want this to become my full-time job. And I'm not going to risk all of that to play a copyright protected song just because you've donated a little bit of fucking cash. You're a fucking retard.
All right. You know how fucking pathetic that was? You're fucking pathetic. And then you want to ramble about politics all day and bore people to tears, bro.
Okay, yeah, I talk about politics, right? Do I bore people to tears? I don't think I do. Do you know why? Because people know that I talk about politics, and I feel like I try and keep it on a Tuesday night. Okay, I'm hoping people are realising that we do Vibe Code Sundays, we do the quiz and Pictionary and all that shit and MMA picks on Thursdays, and on Tuesday, that's when I do my politics. If you find that boring, Tuesday's the show to avoid. So no, I don't think I'm boring people to death because they can choose not to watch, you fucking idiot. Yeah, I'm a political guy. I engage with it. I pay attention to it. It triggers me. It pisses me off. It annoys me. And I want to talk about it. And I want to talk about it on my own fucking show. It's not about whether I bore people to death. If people don't like the politics, then I need to find a different audience on Tuesdays. It's not a big deal, mate. If you don't like it, don't watch it.
It's the real you, and you hide behind an avatar. You're fucking...
Hide behind an avatar. That's the show. I've set up a VTube show. Fucking idiot. I'm not hiding. That's the show. I want it to be a cartoon character online where he goes from scene to scene. That's the fucking point of it, you fucking moron. I'm not hiding. You can go on my Instagram right now and you can see my face when I was in London interviewing people at the protest. And I will be doing that again. Right? My face will appear here and there. And I know it breaks your heart, Gilly, that I'm better looking than you. I get it. It probably really annoys you because you really do love yourself. I know that you were desperate when you used to accuse me of hiding. I know you were desperate for me to be some fat mongoloid. I know it. And when you found out that I was a handsome chap, it broke your fucking heart. I know it did. I know that's fucking annoying you. I know that's annoying you. I know that. It must really annoy you that a handsome British guy keeps fucking cooking you, man. I get it.
Laughable,
Must really
bro.
upset you.
43 or whatever the fuck you are. Like,
why were you trying to get him to play that song?
More personal information.
Because he was, I was like, because it's a fucking anarchy.
Like, I'm not claiming to be like fucking Henry Cavill or something, but I am objectively better looking than Giuliano Argenti. I don't think that needs to be said. Obviously, I'm not a Henry Cavill. I wouldn't claim to be. I'm a middle-aged dad, after all.
It's a great song. And he was on some fucking, like populist British, shit. I'm like, all right, yeah. So I donate and it's like, play the song. Right? Musical does it. Musical plays endless songs, chains them together in his streams. Right?
Because he's transformative. This man's retardation knows no fucking limits. He plays it in the background and he's playing the bass over it. He obscures the music to the point where it's a transformative piece of content. That's how copyright works. What you wanted me to do was just straight up play a song. That's against the rules. And I know, apparently that makes me a coward for not wanting to break the rules of the platform I'm trying to build a fucking channel on. If you want to be a retard and do that, go ahead. See how long you fucking last.
But he's musical. That's what he does.
Yeah, I do it too. And you can remove them. You're not gonna get copyright stuff.
I get it. Do you want to move forward from this? I don't think Bodach's.
Yeah. No, I'm happy to move forward. I just want, Bodach. It's like I just want you to know, bro. It's like I'm not a stupid person. Don't try to say, oh, I was fucking with Gilly for fun. I outsmarted him. No, dickhead,
Gilly, well, I've played chess with you multiple times. It's the game of the keen intellect. You haven't been able to beat me.
You like to grab these little moments and be on a moral high ground. You do it all the time, bro. And I'm sorry, bro, but it's transparent, dude, unintentionally on your end. All right. And you're a faggot for doing that, bro. And you're a coward because you didn't click the link and you won't talk to me like a man.
Not arguing with a fool.
Hiding behind layers and layers and layers. Your avatar, we're on a stream. You can't even do that, bro, because you're afraid of me. All right, you're afraid of me. You fucking mythologize me. You're obsessed with me.
We've all seen that fight, Gilly. No one's afraid of you. No one's afraid. They weren't afraid of you in the first place, but we've seen you fight now. My God, what a fucking embarrassment. Let's just remember, you're a 34-year-old man picking street fights. That's dickhead behavior, my friend. Where the fuck is this manliness? You're fucking having street fights at 34. And you gassed out in about 20 fucking seconds and collapsed and got choked out by a guy half your size. You are the most physically... What's the word? You're not the most physically threatening man in the world. Let's put it that way. You're a scrawny, lanky guy. You don't have any girth to you. You don't have any muscle mass. There's no weight behind your strikes. I would love to see you fight Brutal. Again, who's half your size. He would ragdoll you. He would ragdoll you. As would I, but I'm not a dickhead. I'm not going to pick... I don't pick fights. I'm old. I'm too old for that shit. I'm dangerous enough to deal with burglars and intruders, but I'd probably still just pick up a hammer and go at them. I wouldn't actually fucking fight them. I'm old. I don't do that. I'm dangerous enough to protect myself. But I don't have to go... I don't have an ego that means I'm not going to go and pick a fight in a street fight. I've got nothing to prove. Nothing to prove. I don't know what it is you're trying to prove. All you did was make an absolute fucking fool of yourself. And then you carried on running your mouth at BK. Just running your mouth and running your mouth. You lost the fight. And then you say, oh, we'll run it back in the gym, he says. We'll run it back in the gym. Okay. Go and find the gym. Oh, no, BK has to find the gym. The winner of the fight, who has the bragging rights, has to find the gym so you can put it right? That makes no sense. Only your drug-pickled, retarded brain can think in backwards terminology like that. No. You're the fucking idiot. You're the one who got his ass spanked. You're the one who made a fool of himself. If you want to run it back and you want it in a controlled environment, the impetus is on you to find the gem. And until you do, BK will always have those bragging rights over you. That's how it works. He has no obligation whatsoever to find a gym just for you. Why does he need to do it? He beat you. He beat you. You're done. You got beat. The bragging rights are his. I, for one, just don't understand why he keeps arguing with you. BK doesn't seem to understand that when you argue with fools, they drag you down to their level and defeat you with experience. BK needs to learn that very quickly. And he needs to realise he's got the bragging rights. He doesn't even need to speak. He whooped your fucking ass in 20 seconds. We all watched it. You're pathetic.
Okay. All right, I'm sorry. So keep grinding your teeth.
I feel some tension. Yeah, you have a lot of stuff built up. These people have been poking at you for a while.
Yeah. I mean, Douglas knows about it, but I'm not, dude. Okay, so like I sound more upset than I am, but it's just like, dude, Bodach, like, you know, you won't click a link, dude. Explain yourself.
Not arguing with a fool.
Wormdach's funny. Not had that.
I've seen
it's a Wormdach. Ah, that's a good one. I love the worm stuff.
No one is scared of that.
That's brilliant.
Bodach.
I love the fact that he just lays that calls me a worm. I love it. The worm. Oh, that's good. I need to do a scene where Bodach's a worm.
I'm not saying I'm gonna beat you up, you fucking faggot. Be an adult. I'm saying click the link, dude. Like I'm not, dude. Bodach, am I threatening you physically? I'm saying come on this panel.
Why would I go on and argue with a fool? I've got my own platform. I can just do it here where I'm not going to get interrupted.
Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're thick as shit. No, Bodach, dude. Bodach, I'm smarter than you, bro. You can't even pronounce English.
What have you done, Gilly, to actually prove such a statement? What have you actually done with your life? What have you done with your life to display any kind of intellect? Like, what is it you've created or built or achieved? What have you done with your life, mate? You're a 34-year-old drug addict, tripping balls with your greasy girlfriend, coming on panels looking like a fucking vampire from Twilight. You're a fucking idiot. You're not some intellectual powerhouse. You're not an intellectual in the slightest. I've played you at chess, mate. There's no strategy there. You're a fucking idiot.
Like the fuck out of here. And you lean on AI, all right, and you're trying to be like the fucking coder, all right? You're a fucking joke, dude. Vibe coding, quote unquote. Not only does that sound gay as shit, but it's fucking bullshit. Vibe coding means telling AI to fucking write code for you.
Yes, that's exactly what it is, Gilly. And vibe coding is the adopted term used around the world. And yes, on Sundays, the whole point of Vibe Code Sundays is to show my audience how easy it is to get involved and to start building their own ideas. You can shit on it all you want, and you will because you're a retard. But the people who watch, if they're seeing me do it, and they're seeing just how easy it is to put something together these days, then yeah, if I can inspire people to adopt it, and I think they should. I know this community is full of hundreds of thousands of amazing ideas. And if they watch me do it and they see how easy it is, they can come in my chat and ask me about setup, asking me about software. What software do I need? Where do I sign up? If they look at the prompts and how I build it, right? You don't just say build a game. You actually have to instruct the AI. Yes, the AI does the coding for you. That's what AI does. That's what it does. It's not a diss. When you say that someone uses AI, that's not a diss, you fucking moron. And I don't think you understand the whole purpose of Vibe Coding Sundays. Just because you're completely out of touch with reality and haven't heard the term before. I didn't make it up, by the way, Vibe Coding. It's an established genre. I'm just joining in, like you did with MMA YouTube. I also joined in with Vibe Coding YouTube. And hopefully I get a Vibe Coding audience on Sundays. That's how it works, moron.
Congratulations, bro. You're a genius. You're a trailblazer.
Also, I've been coding since I was a fucking child. I literally built my first websites in the 1990s. Again, Gilly, seriously, what have you done? What have you done? When you was a toddler, because obviously you are about 10 years younger than me. When you was a toddler, I was coding.
Man. And and one more thing. He goes, not the avatar thing for a while. He's digging. How am I digging deep, Bodach?
This is what he used to do when we first had this beef, a couple of years ago now. He was obsessed. Like, show your face. He kept calling me a coward. Like, show your face. And he kept accusing me of being bald and fat and disgusting and ugly and all the rest of it. Because that's what he does. He gets personal. He always gets personal. So when he started going on about it again in this crash out, I thought, fucking hell, I ain't heard this one for a while. It's been a while since he was calling me a coward for being on an avatar. Like, yeah. It was like 2024 all over again.
Maybe into your emotions, but as far as I know, you still got I know you did your fucking face reveal and revealed your receding hairline. And
my hairline is the same as his. I'm in my 40s and I've got amazing hair. It's like most of the people my age are bald. Most of the men my age are bald, you retard. And your hairline goes far back, Gilly. When you're playing with your hair like a fucking ponce, we see your hairline. It's receding. You fucking idiot. Go and look in the mirror before you criticize other people, you fucking spastic.
Sensitive when I teased you about that.
Not sensitive in the fucking slightest. Confused. Literally, when I'm dating, they like my hair. I'm literally one of the only men in their 40s who've still got a full head of hair. It's like going after my hair is confusing to me. For someone my age, I have fantastic hair.
As all these fucking Brits do, except for Frankie and Brutally Honest and Paradox, all right, who are fucking, who are OGs, all right, like the fucking Douglas, you know what I'm talking about, bro. The fucking hypocritical sensitivity.
And Caravaggio, shout out Caravaggio, man.
Yeah, Caravaggio is cool. But yeah, musical. I'm happy to play Bodach at chess.
You lose every time.
Bro, Bodach, listen, dude. You can go, oh, I triggered Gilly. Yeah, but you're hiding in chat, bro. Dude, when I was in your chat and I brought up your fucking hairline, you were stammering, stuttering, but oh, my hairline, blah, 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 blah. Something is.
That literally never happened.
How is that? You get, like, people don't even press you and you start fucking, you go spastic and start stuttering. You make excuses for yourself. You know how many times Jigsaw and Betty have proven you wrong on things and you dig your heels in? You have fucking black girl energy, bro.
It's never happened. Never been wrong. Not in my fucking life. You see, the thing is, Gilly, right? I've had a back and forth with Betty, and I've had a back and forth with Jiggy, and yeah, I've taken some L's. I didn't have a fucking meltdown and start throwing personal insults at them for 40 minutes, and they didn't start throwing personal insults at me for 40 minutes. They don't have an emotional fucking meltdown like you. You see, we have these conversations. And we have a little back and forth, a push and a pull. And yeah, sometimes I'm wrong. That's what happens. When you're streaming, yeah, sometimes you get things wrong. It's not really a big deal, mate.
You're a fucking woman. You'd say
the black girl energy line, though, that was good. That was... I like that. That was a good one.
Yeah, God damn, but seriously, you really are a fucking, like, just a fucking limp-wristed bitch. Yeah, bro, it's like, you know, you're everything that, like, you know, every British stereotype that guys like Betty and, like, people who are real men, you know, fucking hate.
Again, you're in no place to judge what a real man is.
Shaniqua?
Yeah, exactly.
Shaniqua.
Fucking Shaniqua Dak. And then, and Bodach, here, I'm sorry, I know I said one more thing before.
That was a good one.
But, like, one last thing. Dude, Bodach, I'm not gonna let it all out because I don't want to bully you to suicide. Okay, I'm just telling you what's up because you know it's like you come at me and I feel.
I literally didn't come at him. He spoke to Tone K like a piece of shit. I reminded him that he's not the authority on all things community, and he crashed out for 40 minutes.
There's real animosity in what you said, and you're gonna pretend like there wasn't, and you're a clever guy and blah 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 blah.
Oh,
no, it's all bullshit, bro. You're a faggot coward. Okay, it's just like that, bro. I'm sorry. Like, and yeah, sorry.
The last thing. He's forgotten a lot. He doesn't think about me, guys. When we're off stream, he never thinks about me. He never thinks about. But there's one last thing. Sorry, what was that thing I rehearsed in front of the mirror earlier? Shit. Shit, I've been arguing with Bodach in my head for weeks, waiting to get all this out. What was that last thing again?
I had one more thing. There was one more point. Hold on.
Fucking sausage.
There's a Bodach. It's a safe space for you in chat, faggot. Bodach, dude. Listen, bro. I'm up here. I'm on a panel. There's a link available. Why won't you click it? Answer. Don't tell me you're busy, bro. I know you work from home now.
I was actually busy. While this was all happening, I was getting ready for a job interview.
All right. I know you work from home now. Come on.
And yeah, working from home still means working, Gilly. It means I've got tasks to get done. I'm not going to waste my time arguing with a fool on the internet. I'm going to listen in as background noise like I normally do. And if I hear some nonsense, I'm going to type in chat. That's what chat does. You're the panelist. I'm in the chat. You say something stupid. The chat calls you out on it. That's the dynamic, you fucking idiot.
What are you gonna tell me? You coaching your kid's soccer game? What? What are you busy with?
You serious? I choose you.
Yeah, Bodach. Yeah, thanks for the money. He goes, Snickers. Bro, I don't care. Bodach, you know what? Like, you know, and like I'm gonna sound like an asshole saying this, Bodach, but that's pennies to me, dude. That what I donate to you, and I'm fucking happy to do. No, you know what? I'm not even gonna say that. I'm happy to donate to people who like who I fuck with and shit like that. I will always do. I donated to Mila on this stream. Okay, right. So you're gonna fucking now act like I'm like what? I'm like a fool because I donated to you. That's a good look, Bodach. It's a great look.
I was told to say
I'm
that.
not
actually.
a panel whore like you. Oh, somebody sounds pressed.
That's pennies to me.
Like oh yeah, I'm a whore, Bodach. Yeah, well, it's working for me, isn't it, dude? You're trying to grow your channel. Maybe you should whore yourself out. You already did to fucking Moz because you couldn't make a living doing your dog shit.
This is another thing he keeps throwing. I've told him so many times, right? I don't work for Moz. And again, his drug pickle brain doesn't seem to absorb new information. I don't work for Moz. But here's the thing. Let's say I did. Let's say the MMA holes actually hired me to do some work. Can someone explain to me why that's a diss? Like, why should I hear Gilly say, "Oh, you're fucking working for Moz"? Why should I hear that? Oh my God, he's embarrassing me. How is having a skill set that other people find valuable and are willing to pay me to apply for them? How is that a diss? Again, Gilly, what have you built? What skill set have you developed over your life that other people find so valuable that they're willing to pay you to do that for them, other than suck their dick? Like, what skill set have you developed? You see, I'm an actual contributor to society. I have a skill set, I have a trade, and I'm really good at it. So even if I was working for Moss, why is that a diss? Explain that to me. Yeah, I'm a useful guy to have around. I know some stuff. It's not a diss, mate. It just highlights what a useless eater you actually are. You're a fucking mong. You're useless to no one. You're useless to everyone, sorry. You're literally useless. What can you do for me, Gilly? What can you do for any of us? What can you do for the MMA holes or the MMA guru or any business? What is it you provide the world? Huh? Who are you? Like, what? Who are you? What do you do? Why is your existence valuable to other people? What is it? It's nothing. That's the truth, Gilly. It's nothing. I'm a valuable member of society and people pay me to develop things for them. But, like I said many times, the MMA holes has not hired me to do anything. I've built a data API for myself, which is then used as a data tool for the local AI model that I run on my gaming rig to do MMA predictions. The data's really good. It keeps up with live events in real time. And the MMA holes is going to use that, hopefully, on his Pick'ems League. He has his own team of developers that are dealing with it. And are you going to disparage them for working with him? Where's the diss? Where's the diss? I'm sorry that I'm a valuable member to the society that I live in. Oh, you got me.
Yeah, Jock, you're right. This is about you. I'm sorry, bro. This is about you winning tests. No, it isn't. It's about you being a fucking, being a
I don't like
faggot.
to see this. I don't like what I'm hearing. It's not good. Because
anyway, it's fine. No, it's fine. I got it out of mind.
It's not good, Gio.
No, I'm right,
triggered,
but I got it.
But I think you're rightly so. Like the Bodach, I don't think you should do the video game. I think you should delete that.
Oh, I don't.
I'm not deleting it. I am not deleting those fucking games.
I really don't care about that. In fact, I like that shit. It's funny. Like, and I'm serious about that. Like, the thing is, it's like, Bodach will do this thing where yeah, he'll fucking he'll be in chat and he'll take like a moral high ground against me, and then I'll be like, "Fuck you, dude. You don't even know shit about this." Right? And then, and then he'll be like, "Oh, see, it was that easy to piss Gilly off," because it's like, it's like this built-in plausible deniability. Like, it's fucking, and musical do it too sometimes. Like, yeah.
No, Gilly, you really are just easy to trigger. It's just, it's easy.
Yeah, I have noticed a lot of that going on.
Yeah, Douglas knows all about this. He got this shit from me. Yeah, it's just like, it's like, Bodach, I see through your bullshit, dude. Like, don't you,
Bitch, you don't know anything about me. You think I work for Moz. You think I'm divorced. You think I'm a neglectful dad. You think you're smarter than me. You might be. I don't think so, especially in your drug-induced mind. I'm not the smartest man in the room. I've always believed that if you're the smartest man in the room, you're in the wrong room. I live my life by those principles. When I'm in a room with you, I'm almost certainly not the dumbest man in the room.
Like, how dare you fucking say real shit about me when, like, let's look at your...
I haven't said any real shit about you, Gilly. I only fucking say the shit that you put online. You're the one who gets personal every fucking time. If it's me, if it's Vinny, if it's Lane, if it's any of the other fucking people you've gone for, it's always personal shit that's got nothing to do with you. You do not know me.
Actual life, dude. Fuck out of here. Anyway. Yeah, Bodach. Oh, there will be a third game. Yeah, okay, cool, man. I mean, it's not like you own the rights to my image or anything, but I'm not coming after you for that. Like, let's Bodach, see, why don't you do this, dude? Like, why don't we talk? Let's market this shit, bro. Make you some money. All right? Think smart, dude. Think outside the box instead of following orders and following the rules. I don't want to get a
know if you were
copyright
there
strike.
for the last stream, but I believe he said he did copyright your likeness.
No, he didn't. Yeah, okay.
Are you sure?
He's going to talk about copyright now. He knows nothing about copyright.
Fam owns you.
Not talking about Doug. He probably doesn't. He probably hasn't heard about copyright law before.
Fam
owns you on an international level.
Yeah. One second.
You serious?
I'll catch up on the chat after. I will. I'm sorry. I will catch up.
Here, man. Don't
I won't.
Backing out now, dog.
I won't go. I won't end the stream until I've caught up.
You see the way fucking you ain't backstepping half hour with me, man. Get your ass up here, man. Say what you gotta say, man. Give us all the entertainment that we want, man.
Yeah, Bodach.
That's what I'm doing now, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
I would like Bodach to come on, but I would not if you're gonna be aggressive.
No, I'm very.
I like some one-on-one time with Bodach.
Oh yeah.
Can you feel me?
Yeah.
What did she say?
Yeah, I mean,
it was one-on-one time with me.
Yeah, Bodach has been crushing on you hard. I've seen him in multiple chats being like, "Mila's so it right now."
No, he.
Jesus fucking Christ! This fucking moron's grip on reality is astonishingly poor. Let me tell you why he keeps accusing me of being in love with Mila. When Vinny came on my stream. I think it was Vinny. No, it wasn't Vinny. He didn't come on stream. I was asked to watch a clip, and on that clip, Vinny showed his phone, and it had this girl on it, and it didn't really sit right with me. I don't. If you're all doxing each other, I don't really want to be a part of it. So I for some reason, I didn't know better. I actually thought Mila was Gilly's ex. I actually thought it was his ex. So I thought, oh, Gilly will know if that's real or not. So I went to Gilly and I said, Gilly, is that picture that Vinny's waving around actually Mila? And Gilly said no, right? So I went, okay, fair enough. So I thought, fine, I'm not involved in the doxing or whatever. And that was it. And then in another chat, like Mila's been doing these streams and they've been great. She seems to have filled the void where Clown Show once was, yeah? So there's been a lot of drama on her channel, a lot of back and forth. The Vinny and Gilly going at each other. No, that was on Simon Feck, actually. Anyway, there's been some good streams. And in one of the streams, I thought, yeah, Mila's the MVP right now. She's only got a couple of hundred subs, yet she's view-mogging most people. She tends to pull more views than I do. And she definitely pulls more views than Gilly. So yeah, I said, oh yeah, she's the MVP right now. She is the one everyone's sort of looking out for. And quite frankly, Mila Stoner's good at that. She's actually good at streaming. And apparently, if you compliment them as well as try not to dox them, that means you love them and you're crushing on them. This fucking spastic takes that. And I was like, what the fuck? And even if, what? No one even knows what Mila looks like. Apart from Dougie. I think Dougie knows. No one knows what she looks like. Right? And she's a fucking American. Right? Relationships are hard enough when they're like an hour away. What am I gonna sweet talk Mila into what the fuck is this? This guy's grip on reality is limited. Right? It's limited. He knows enough to navigate to the shop to get his Marlboro Reds. And he knows enough to navigate to his drug dealer to get his Molly and his Ket. And he knows enough to navigate his way back home so he can get fucked up and nibble on the ear of his greasy girlfriend. Right? That's basically his grasp on reality. He misconstrues almost everything he hears into some twisted reality that only makes sense in their fucking brain and psyche of Giuliano Agenti. He's a fucking nutcase. That's where he got that from. And all he ever, he's crushing a mic. What the fuck? Don't even know what the fuck she looks like.
He's married. Oh, he has a girlfriend, but it's not like that.
Yeah, I think it is like that because I don't know if they really got back together or not, but maybe they did.
You don't know me. Stop pretending like you know me, you fucking druggie.
Whatever, I'll take him at his word. But Bodach, why'd you drive her away to begin with? Is it because you quit your job hoping you'd succeed on YouTube?
You're not talking about his bird, are you?
Yeah.
You always gets personal, Dougie. You always gets personal.
Hey, Milo.
Bodach, it doesn't matter if they're works of satire, but my point is that I'm not on
It does matter if their works are satire.
any of that bullshit, dude. Like, I don't care if you make a game with my likeness. I mean, it says a lot about how you spend your time, but I don't care, man. Not only do I not care, but I like the fucking games. This is not about that at all. I know you're going to try to make it about that. You're going to try to find some fucking angle where you somehow intellectually, like, won, but it's the exact opposite, dude. I see through your fucking bullshit.
You see through nothing because you don't know me, moron.
Like, you know, you do have a fucking some scorn for me, and it's obvious.
Yeah, I do after this crash out, because this was fucking ridiculous. This was the most brain dead, ridiculous crash out you've ever done. We've seen some of your fucking crash outs. I think this is like peak retardation. And for the life of me, I am just confused and perplexed why, after doing what you did, apologizing to me, by the way, sniveling in my fucking DMs, I'm sorry, I didn't make it. How do you fucking think you come out well after this? You've completely embarrassed yourself, you fucking sausage.
Don't come at me sideways, all right? And then pretend like you weren't doing what you're doing. Be a man and fucking own what you're saying, all right?
Hey, Gilly.
Yeah.
Hey, Gilly. Hey, you should totally make a fucking AI song called "Scorn for Me."
Fucking Dougie, have a drink.
I do have a Bodach song that
You don't want to go game for song or song for game?
Dude, I'd love to go song for song, but Betty knows about that.
Dougie, have a drink. Drink more water.
You want to collaborate on this?
Yeah, but I can go.
How about just like some fucking 1776 all over again? That's it. Yo, yeah, Tone, talk to Bodach about that, man. Can we all get along? And Bodach, you don't know how copyright works. You're telling me not to talk about things I don't know. Bodach, you have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
I know exactly what I'm talking about. It's literally part of my job, you fucking idiot. You don't know me. And believe me, I'll tell you the story. I think I've told it before. I got into coding by building a platform that shared sort of naughty things. Yeah, it was basically a porn site. But anyway, it was all sorts of stuff. So in the UK and in Europe, you're not allowed to do certain things, but we have something called freedom of information. You're allowed to know things, you're just not allowed to do things. So, for example, you're not allowed to build a bomb, but you're allowed to know how to build a bomb. And I've probably just been flagged on YouTube for that. You see what I mean? You're allowed to know things, yeah? So I leaned into that really heavily. So I didn't offer illegal content. My website showed you where to get it from, freedom of information. And then I branched out into a little bit of hosting, sort of images and stuff like that. So when that about 10 years ago, Apple got hacked and all those celebrities and stuff had all their nudes and that leaked. My website was one of the ones that they landed in, yeah. And it was really popular for like celebrity smutty images and all that. Loads of the users used to share that shit on it. And then one day, a letter arrived on my door, a solicitor's letter, basically saying, "What the fuck are you doing? You're breaking all these laws." I was facing a fucking cunt load of fucking fines. I'd broken all kinds of different copyright laws. And I was basically given an ultimatum. It's like, you're going to prison, basically, or you shut this shit down. And I can tell you now, yes, I was a little order follower. because within 20 minutes of finding that letter, knowing they had my name and address and it turned up on my doorstep, that website was shut down within 20 fucking minutes and never brought back, right? And then I got taken, they took me to court and, they found me. I managed to convince them that I never made money from it, which wasn't true. And I made a lot of money from it. But I managed to convince them that it wasn't profitable. So I got a slap on the wrist and a massive fine. So I didn't go to prison. I didn't get a criminal record, but I did get a 50 grand fine. But then I went, oh no, I'm skint and poor. And I managed to appeal it and I got that knocked down to 25 grand for copyright infringement. It took me 7 years to pay that off. I only actually finished paying it off back in 2023. I intimately know copyright law. I learnt the fucking hard way. And through doing my job, working for the people that I work for, I have to have an in-depth and intimate knowledge of how copyright and data protection all work. Okay? I know all the different nuances between New York data law, Florida's data laws. California has incredibly strict data laws. The European GDPR, British data protection laws. I even know the fucking Japanese ones after working with Japanese companies. I actually have an intimate knowledge of copyright law. I know exactly how it fucking works. I've learnt the hard way and professionally. Gilly, you don't fucking know me. Stop talking about me like you fucking know me. You're a spastic that doesn't know anything. You know nothing of the real world. You know nothing about being a man. And you certainly know fuck all about me. Moron.
All right. You think I don't know that? Bro, would you haven't asked AI yet, okay? And it's different, like it's different in the United States than it is in the UK. But also, I don't want. It's like this is a stupid argument to have, because I'm not a pussy, dude. I'm not gonna try to like sue you for using my image. And I think the guy like the games, dude.
Because of Gilly's channel, it makes him a public figure. It makes him a public profile. If the games are meant for satire and they're not commercial, then I'm not breaking the law. It's that simple. It's like sampling, right? If I take those games to market and I want to actually publish these games, then yes, I have to approach Gilly and say, Gilly, I want to make some money out of these games, and it's up to him. And as the likeness, he actually gets to dictate most of the terms. He could turn around and say, all right, I want an 80-20 split. He could take all the money, right? But I'm not doing that. It falls under fair use. So shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Like, once again, you're making it about something it isn't because you're trying to steer this away from what you originally said. Because you know you can't stand behind your own fucking words and you're too much of a faggot coward to click the link. All right? That's it. That's all there is to it, bro. Like, it's just a fact.
I got nothing to prove to you. Why would I click the link?
All right? Tell me I'm wrong, bro. Tell you.
I'm not going to argue with fools.
His work is... Jock, I know, man. I'm not fucking... I get it, Jock. I get it, dude. I mean, we don't even have to get into that. My whole point in even bringing that up was I'm not, like, so it has nothing to do with the games. Jesus. It's like, dude, this is the thing. Bodach, I don't see you typing, bro. Like, I want to know
I think I was actually, like, suiting up at this point.
Conversation.
I was suiting up at this point. I was literally getting ready for a job interview. He helped me, by the way. Because I was actually like getting a bit nervous and stuff. It's, this job's a big deal. It's, it's a good salary and whatnot. And I was like, fucking, shit. But suiting up, laughing to him, I went off like just pissing myself. All the endorphins from laughing and stuff set me in a really good mood for that interview. I was fucking glowing when I turned up. I was fucking brilliant. I was just such a good, like the endorphins were like still rushing through me when when I was there.
Saying you're not an authority on it. No, Bodach. It's not a 20-minute crash out. It's me calling you.
It's a 40-minute crash
out on a continuous pattern of behavior.
It's not that the continuous pattern of behavior is that you're on every fucking panel. You're on every panel. If you're not on the panel, then I'm going to react and type something else because that will be the content. You fucking mongoloid.
Okay? That betrays your actual fucking feelings. You say, oh, this is the actual game. No, the actual Bodach is a bitter, angry man. Okay? I'm not calling you an incel, but you have incel-coded
You just don't know me.
And you're weak of character because you can't just click a link and talk to me like a fucking man.
I'm weak of character because I won't jump on a panel and waste my day talking to a fucking drugged up moron. Okay, Gilly.
All right. If I misinterpreted what you were saying, all right, it's as easy as clicking that link and you can come and we can talk. All right. Now, like, if you were doing something, right, which you're not, like that would keep you from doing that, you would have said that by now. Your excuse was that you're not. You go, I'm not a chat whore like you. You sounded pressed. Okay, you sounded pressed. So, I mean, Jock, it's like, yeah, it's like these fucking UK guys. Okay, call it a crash out. So I'm crashing out, Bodach. What are you gonna do about it? Come on here, make me look ridiculous and talk. Cause you know what, Bodach, like, honestly, at the end of the day, bro, like, you're a 43-year-old man making video games about me. I'm your fucking idol, I guess. Whatever the fuck. Yeah,
It's not idol. I've explained, Gilly, you're just an easy target. They're troll games.
And I'm not even gonna say some stupid shit like that, dude. Like in seriousness. All right. It's pathetic, dude. The way you like virtue signal at me specifically on some bullshit. Okay, and you act like this is the first time. You're like, oh, that triggered a 20-minute crash out. How about you stand behind what you said, though? Or any of the other times you've done that, but no, this specifically. Yeah, Jock, you want to talk about flaccid rage? That's Bodach. I'm going to make games about all. Okay, Bodach, I'm not talking about the games. You keep dodging the question. You're gish galloping, Bodach. Like the word that you taught Vinny, and he...
Saying nothing isn't gish galloping. Gish galloping is when you throw many, many, many points all at once to make it difficult for your debate opposition to address them all.
Endlessly used. I'll credit you with that.
And interrupt you.
All right, Bodach. Yeah, but like, why won't you click the link though? Because you're not a chat whore. That's not a reason. That's some child shit and some coward shit. And also, why did you find it, Bodach? What triggered you to tell me? It's like, Gilly, you're not an expert on anything. Stop talking. It's like, I knew what I was talking about and what I said was correct.
I said you're not an authority on anything, and you're not.
Pretend to be the expert on everything.
You've botted 200,000 subs and you think it makes you somebody. It makes you a fucking sausage because none of your subs are real. You're getting view-mogged by a guy who hasn't even broke 100 subs yet. Hunt view-moggs you. Myla view-moggs you. Channels who aren't even monetized yet are view-mogging you. The 200k sub guy. Mong.
You know? I'm waiting for your answer to the actual meat of this.
I can't remember at which point I actually left for the job interview.
Yeah, Bodach, get to work on Peter and Q's idea.
I don't remember this bit.
Also, when's JVD versus Bodach too? Because that's gonna be fucking. Because JVD will rhythmically fucking beat you down this time instead of yelling at you because he's got a girl.
JVD won't ribble. Won't ribble. Fucking hell! I need a drink. Rhythmically, JVD won't rhythmically beat me down. If he actually has calmed down, right? Okay, I don't really like JVD. I do think he's a nasty cunt. I think he just says nasty things to be nasty. I don't like that. When you just say nasty things, what's the point, right? I don't like him for that. I don't like people like that, right? I choose in real life to just not have anything to do with guys like that. But the one thing you can credit JVD for is he's a lot more fucking mature than Giuliano Agenti. If he remains calm, me and JVD would actually just have a civil conversation. Do you know why? Because we've done it before. He came into my Discord a load of times and we spoke about things. If I don't know something, I'll just hear him out. If I do know something, I'll ask the questions to provoke an answer. If he actually stays calm, then we would just have a conversation. Not everybody's engagement is fucking hostile, you fucking dickhead. I know in your world, everything's an egotistical challenge. When someone says, Gilly, you're not an authority on things because you speak to one of your chat members like they're a piece of shit, right? You did that. You started that by going, no, fucking, I've told you 1,000 times. Listen to me, you fucking idiot. JVD's more mature than you. No, I don't want to talk to him. But if I did speak to him and he stayed calm, nobody's going to be rhythmically beating anybody down because we would have a conversation. That's how it would go. Because I'm not a fucking moron. I just ask questions. What happened before wasn't a debate. He was getting really antsy with me. He'd been drinking that night. He was saying some stuff. I've got questions about those ideologies. I put them to him, and he sort of got frustrated with me and started having a go at me. He was drunk and he was aggressive, and then he crashed out and fucked off. Take that away, what you're left with is a conversation. Fucking idiot. Stop bringing up JVD like he's your fucking champion who's going to come and school me. He's a more mature fucking man than you are, and I don't even think he's in his 20s yet. You're a 34-year-old drug addict. Fucking idiot. He's a fucking... Honestly, Gilly is such a fucking moron. Oh, where's JVD coming? Yeah. When is he coming? Yeah, well, he's not, is he? Because I don't actually want to have a fucking shouting match with people. I don't want a debate. I don't want some terms and conditions like somebody's leaving this conversation, the loser. What the fuck is that? That's childish. I watch these, I used to watch Andrew Wilson and all. I don't like it anymore. You see these people, they're wrong, and they don't back down because they're in a debate, and the idea of the debate is to win a debate. I'm not interested, mate. JVD's not your champion. JVD doesn't even like you, I don't think. JVD actually gets annoyed at us for giving you the time of day. Why are you bringing JVD up? He doesn't even like you fucking sausage.
She chilled him out. He's not a Nazi. No, for real. Dude, I'm proud of the kid. He's not a Nazi anymore.
Calling him a kid again. He's more manly than you fucking sausage. You're the child.
He's you got a girlfriend and shit, and, you know.
This is true.
I'm assuming he doesn't know anything about JVD either, but he's talking about him like he knows the guy.
Mila Stoner sent $10. I like your content.
Thank you, Mila. And do you know what? I like yours.
Women.
It doesn't mean I'm in love with you. You get that, right? You understand that. I think you're doing a good job. I think you've got the voice for radio, if that's the term, isn't it? A voice for radio. You come across really well, articulate, and you bring drama like no one else does, and you control it well. I like it. All right? Doesn't mean I'm fucking in love. I also like Fight Fairy's content. Does it mean I love her? No. It means that she does. I actually like it. I like it when she's not talking about MMA and she's doing her painting. She's a good painter. I like it. Fuck it. Gotta be careful though. Might get accused of loving people.
I don't even get that one, Zach. But anyway, yeah, Bodach. So what's up, man? Are you gonna click the link, or you're gonna duck it and be a fucking coward and not even defend your own words that originally started this? I missed it. Oh God, yeah. Now you're gonna be like, oh yeah, we're bonding.
I did miss this. It's been so long since he crashed out on me. I missed it. I really did. He is. Do you remember when I first sort of started streaming and he just went? I remember that one time he did like a 2-hour stream just moaning about me. It was fucking like, fucking.
I said, fucking Bodach. Seems like a date rapist, dude. Seems like a fucking date rapist. I ain't got a problem with fucking musical. I don't have a problem with that. He's just a fucking date rapist, dude.
It's like, dude, just click the link, man. It's like, he
goes, you're an order follower. Click the link, you coward. Okay, what? Do I follow orders or not, Gilly? Do I follow orders or not? No, I'm not going to just jump on fucking panels into just to argue with fucking fools. You will beat me with experience because this community, this digital village, you are a fool within it. You are a village fool in the community that you deny exists.
Probably, you click the link, we talk for a few minutes, it's probably going to end up fucking very amicable. I don't understand why
he always backs down and gets amicable when we're face to face. He always backs down.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, please click the link. Yeah, Musical is asking you to click the link. Yeah, come on, Bodach. Let's break bread, dude. Yeah, you get on here. Let's talk this out real quick.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's,
let's hug each other. Let's grab each other.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, Mila, I'm sorry.
yeah, I remember that. I was actually here. I hadn't gone for the interview yet. Mila disappeared for ages. She just thought, fuck this. Because I'm off. I'm going to go get a drink or something. I need a drink. I'm my throat's going dry.
It's like Musical's asking for me to click the link.
No, it's okay. I stepped away for...
I didn't expect this to go on for so long, but I'm having fun. Fuck
For
it.
a second.
Yeah,
Biggie, I
everything's
was gonna
cool.
pull up your Tapology.
Yeah, go for it. We'll wait for Bodach to pick up his skirt, grab his balls, and click the link. Let's look at Jigsaw's tap.
Cucky Beats Hall.
Oh, we're done. We're done. Fucking hell. That was a 40-minute crash out with me ranting over it. I think that turned into about 2.5 hours. I'm sorry. Look. At the end of the day, what I said, right? He doesn't just stick with what's out there on the internet. That's my bugbear with Gilly. He's too what's the word? He throws people's personal information. First of all, it's got nothing to do with him. It's not his information to share. I mean, I know Vinny brings a lot of the shit on him, but he's always going on about his fucking criminal records and all that kind of shit. I got involved at the start and it was wrong. I've apologized to Vinny and I don't do it anymore. But if Vinny says something silly on a stream and I think it's silly, Vinny knows that I'll say something and have a push and a pull. But every time you do that with Gilly, he just fucking rages. And this crash out, he's been doing, this isn't just like a one-off incident. While I was on my hiatus, I was in chats and doing stuff, and I would he'd say something stupid, and then I would sort of type in the chat, and he would instantly start going into that personal shit again. Oh, Bodach, how's your fucking ex-wife? And all that kind of shit. I've never been married, by the way. Where's your fucking ex-wife? He'd always start going off on me on personal shit. And it's like he doesn't seem to understand that he's on a panel, all of the panels, and he's the panelist, and the subject matter is whatever the fuck they're talking about. And as a person in the chat responding to that subject matter, that's the relationship. If he stays on topic to the panel that I'm responding to, it's all fucking good. If he pushes back and all that, fine. And if he pokes and teases me about stuff that I've actually said on my stream, fine. But he always gets personal. It doesn't matter who it is. And if any of you are his friend, he will do it to you as well. And I'm not here to say don't be friends with I'm not that fucking guy. All I'm saying is, if he falls out with you, he will go from panel to panel, and every time he sees you on stream, he will be throwing out your personal fucking life to everything he fucking knows to that audience. He does it to everyone he falls out with. That is the bugbear. He has to stop doing that. He has to acknowledge that. His little fucking apology. I mean, fucking, I'm sorry, crashing. Fuck off, Gilly. You don't even know what you did wrong. You're a fucking spastic. You actually think that you went off on me and quote unquote put me in my place or whatever. You made a fucking fool of yourself. You showed your true colours. You showed who you really are. That's the problem. You always take it to personal shit. That's what you did wrong. That's why I did this tonight. That is what you need to apologise for. And until you do, you can keep the fuck away from my stream. I don't want you here. You're a fucking degenerate, druggy man-child, and I'm fucking fed up with it. Every fucking time. Stay on fucking topic. If you say dumb shit and I push back in chat, that's the dynamic. Stay on topic. Stop throwing up my fucking personal shit. Even though it's not even fucking real. I don't work for Moz. I haven't been fucking divorced. I quit my job planned so I could build my setup. It's not something for you to tease me over. It's a planned event, and here I am, streaming after doing the work. Okay? Learn what you're doing wrong. Stop involving yourself and throwing people's personal information out into the fucking void. It's got nothing to do with you. You're a fucking cretin. Learn your fucking lesson, you stupid fucking moron. Lay off the drugs, get your fucking head sorted out, and grow the fuck up. Gosh. I had fun. That was fun. Oh, man. Let's get that sorted out. Gosh. Oh, fucking hell. I'm like an hour behind. I'm just going to read it out. Fuck it. I'm going to start where I left off. If it takes me a fucking hour to catch up, it takes me an hour. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's 28 of you watching this degenerate shit. You fucking drama merchants. You fucking drama merchants. You always turn up for the drama. How fucking dare you. Right. Was Gilly really on panel with Orange Cat watching this the whole time? Ah, he was! Fucking idiot. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh shit, hey, you got it there. He's on a panel. He's on a panel. Of course he's on a fucking panel. Fucking moron. Oh my God. All right. Oh, Vinny, you're married to... I'm not reading these fucking things about Vinny's wife. We literally couldn't look more different if we tried. Yeah, okay. Rome never conquered Scotland because of lack of economic value. Your land's barren, clay soil. That sucks for crops. Your land ass. Your land's ass. We didn't want... back in the Roman times, it was actually rich in forests. It was actually really good for wood, and the Romans built most of their shit with wood. It was actually really valuable. And then the English came along and cut it all down. That's why most of their mountains are bare. No, you never conquered us because we scared the shit out of you. Fair enough. Squirrely makes someone in chat laugh. Try. We've never seen you do it. Hat's actually very cool, Bodach. Hard work paid off. Thank you very much. A bunch of 4'11" Italians whoops. Encountering 6'2" brick shit house Highlanders. The Highlanders are built big, mate. They still are. That Celtic Highlander lineage is still thriving, mate. Brother, you're 30 plus, bragging about taking dabs and eating peppers. You have a mind of a fucking 6-year-old. But oh, come on. I'm gonna skip the beefing. I'm gonna skip the beef from Scribbly and Vinny. Sorry, man. Clay soil is fertile. It's a bitch to manage. That okay. The wall was built because Romans were terrified. It's to keep them out, yeah. Rome is gone, Scotland remains. It's true. It doesn't drain well either. Less of a man child, more of a bland child. Oh, come on. They built 2 walls, right? Hadrian's Wall's cool. It's called Caledonia, not Scotland. Vinny, 10 out of 10 times Scotland decimates Italy. You're smoking more than dabs. Who wins in the rugby match? Rugby's a way to settle it. Someone is live replaying your current live stream of you reacting to my stream. Yeah, we just sat there watching it. That's really funny. Oh, Caledonia is Gaelic for Scotland. Vinny, you mongrel. Come on. Absolute doorknob. I am not saying the channel name out of respect. It was OC. At least Scotland qualified for the World Cup this year. Oh. How are you doing, J Beers? Hope he's doing well. Switched on MMA. Why are you speaking English, Vinny? Come on. Why the long stream? I needed to get through it. Who's live? Vinny, the score is 7-3 versus England. Doug Walmart. Never mind, it's OC. Milo, go live and react to their stream reaction of Bodach's stream reaction to your stream. Yes, let's go full Inception. Let's complete the circle. Nah, he'll just make it up. Yeah. I'm American. I speak English because we stole this land from a country that genocided and raped your people into cultural amnesia. Fair enough. Now he's stealing, ladies and gentlemen. That's a great idea, babe. Fair enough. Feck, how much for each ladies and gentlemen fiver? Ladies and gentlemen. So, are you American or Italian? Vinny, where did you go to school? 2 minutes ago, it was, I'm 100% Italian and you're all mongrels. Now it's, I'm American. Guys, I have Giuliano's dad's number. I don't want it. If anyone wants to send me the video of Gilly spitting out cum to the mirror, that's all. No, we're not doing that. Well, I'm not doing that. Hi. Well, Black, I'm sticking. If Gilly hasn't put that out, I mean, he did put the cum guzzling shit out, didn't he? That was a video he put out, but yeah. Not getting. If anyone does literally have his dad's number, I'm not gonna get involved with that. Hi, why Black Bit? I thought about it, and the answer is no. Fair enough. No thanks, Vinny. Ethnicity and nationality are two different things. Never mind, you don't know English for fuck's sake. Let's see if we can create paradox and destroy the space-time continuum. I'd rather live. The one Brit who's over here is Hunt. I go in there and see him saying his accent is better than Bodach's. Dirty Scouser. I got a lot of love for the Scousers. I'm sorry. I've got family. That's why I support Liverpool. It's inherited from family. Musical. Yeah, me and Hunt, we both support Liverpool, so we have to get along. It's the law. Musical. I have someone who has it saved already. No, not doing it. Yeah, this all started because he was throwing a hissy fit over a Sex Pistols song. I know. The one from Hank's stream. I'm not playing copyrighted music on the fucking stream. Why would I risk my channel? I want to build it. Giliano's like, oh my god, you care about the world. Ooh, gross. Yeah, exactly. Thumb just said, how can Gilly say that when literally some of his streams is just him asleep? I am a bird. Yeah, his sleeping streams are goated. Notice how his sleeping streams are goated. It's when he shuts the fuck up. I am a bird. Exactly. He's a bird. Win stream later, everyone. Nice one, Tone K. Thanks for joining. Thumb, hit the thumbnail on the head. In fact, you sound like that movie, The Notebook. Power. I'll have to check that out. Feck, are you going live? Henry Cavill is fire. I'm a fan of Henry Cavill. He's my spirit animal. Henry Cavill is my spirit animal. He's just like me. He'd rather be at home building his game. He'd rather be at home building gaming PCs and playing Warhammer than going out raving. And that's exactly what I'm like. I'm trans. What? Whoa. Transformative. Yeah, Musical has transformative stuff. He transforms the content. Do you remember when that time Musical had his stream cut off? It like cuts off. That's because he had the volume too loud. So the music was overpowering his bass. So he had to turn the music down and then he gets away with it. Because he's transforming the music. It's his bass playing is the content, not the music. When you just play music, that's the content and that breaks copyright infringement laws. Musical catching strays here. He is. He said you were trans. Former thief. Fucking hell. I saw Bodach beat Gilly mercilessly in chess. And he doesn't bring a strategy with him. He just kind of wings it. I'm not a fucking chess prodigy or anything. It's just like, I'd say that I'm pretty good at seeing my next 3 moves. And which, in the chess world, is pathetic. But when you don't see the next one, when you literally are just reacting move by move, yeah, that's what Gilly does. And he does random things as well. I've realised that he literally just does random things to try and confuse you. Because he's not actually planning his moves ahead. Now, I always do the same thing. I'm always normally hitting you in 2 angles. So I'll have a distraction one side and then what I'm trying to catch you with on the other side. And yeah. And I'm normally a couple of moves ahead. I saw Bodach, yeah. What did I miss? A lot. Musical and Bodach going at it? Nah. Musical and Gilly, I mean. Feck, can that be your next AI vid of me? Like 50 minutes ago, Gilly was attacking me and Bodach had my back. If it's a personal shit that you don't share live on stream, then I got everyone's back. We've got to stop this fucking doxing shit. This personal stuff has nothing to do with us. If you air it out, then you've put it out there. Then if it makes you look a sausage, then you're opening yourself up to some roasting. But when you literally go digging into someone's criminal history or their fucking mental health or all this other shit you can find out in America, that's fucking wrong. It just is. Oh, shit. Yes, Musical. Musical is trans tux. Come on, big news here. First Ilya, now Musical. You can't unsee those jazz hands. Thanks, Chrissy. We are gay. No, we're not. Ilya Bottompuria. Ilya Bottompuria. Calling that a street fight is a stretch. Yeah, well, he got his ass kicked. Invented that one last night. Body shots only, street fight. Most physically unopposing man of all time. Mega said if Giliano beat her, she would just beat him back on. Mila stream, okay. At least Gilly isn't trans, fair enough. I mean, yeah, at least he isn't trans. That's +1 for Gilly. Was literally the gayest fight I've ever seen. It was pretty gay. Me and Bodach are going to fight in September. Yeah, we're going to have a little scrap. Has musical... He's going to throw the mask at you when you least expect it. Or get me in a headlock and my head will just slip out. Yeah. Surprise, bitch! BK was petting Gilly's head saying, "It's okay, big guy. You're tough, just relax." That was so demeaning. Ketamine pickled brain. It is September hooliganism. Bodach versus musical. Yeah, we're gonna go and cause a football riot. Ruthless Bodach. Well, it needed to be done. Gilly's gimp had Stans and Spirit Fingers defeated themselves. Bodach has Jasper formulating a game plan. Always. Grok's gonna give Bodach the tactical advantage. Exactly. Speaking of a lot of stuff built up. Remember Myla said Gilly busted on his pillow for her. Really? That's weird. Dog's teetering on the edge of consciousness as usual. I know, it's really funny. 183k, I know, it's fucking ridiculous. 183k can barely pull 10 views. Horse tranked straight into the zombie foot. I've heard about the zombie foot, I haven't seen it. You can't even pronounce English. Do you know, like, reading people's comments is actually, like, can be difficult at times because people like typos and stuff. It throws you off. Fact scroll. Dog comes back to life to ask for a recap of what just happened on panel, then has no response once you give him the recap. It's brutal to be part of. Meaning he's a real bastion of human intelligence. Bodach crew, thanks you, Ron. How do I acquire glitches? Whoa! Get your own fucking gimmick. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, I'll have the fucking glitches, thank you. Yeah, I wrote my first HTML script on Java in 2005 for RuneScape. Nice. Bodach invented glitches. I fucking did. They're mine. All of them. Do you remember? I tell you what, the Millennium Bug, that was me, right? And it's such a meta glitch, you see. It's a meta glitch. This is how clever I am. I convinced the world that the world was going to end because of the Millennium Bug. And then it didn't work. A glitch on a glitch. Motherfuckers, that was my fucking magnum opus. Finished faster than Sebastian. Doug equals... I'm not saying that word. Stop getting me fucking... Yes, Tux, but the stream he's listening to was yesterday. How was I the first person to notice Doug's an ultra wig? Come on. And also what Simon said. Yeah, black girl magic. The black girl. I like the black girl line. You bring that black girl energy. That was good. He does he every now and again. Gilly does a zinger. He does a zinger. He does have his zingers. The black girl energy line was good. I like that. I do dig my heels in because it's. I mean, Gilly misses the fact that it's fun. Like the thing is, like if I dig my heels in just to be a belligerent arsehole, like Betty and Jigs love that shit. They love it. that's why. Like I know I'm wrong. I'll just be an arsehole just because, like, you know, it's for the memes, right? But yeah, the black girl energy line, that was good. Gotta appreciate that one. And calling me a worm. The worm. That was good. This is so funny. I mean, we're definitely going to monopolize the worm line. We're definitely doing some worm themed things. Bodach the worm. I like it. That was funny. Bodach the worm and his black girl energy. Gilly is a friend of the stream. He will be. He just needs to fucking learn the error of his fucking ways. He's got to stop the personal shit. He has to stop. It's fucking wrong and it makes him look like a fucking cunt. And he needs to understand that the energy I'll use tonight is the energy that I type in. I'm not some seething fucking angry fucking bitter thing. I'm literally just, this is some bullshit and I'm calling it out. Betty is someone you should avoid arguing with. He can make anyone look... Yeah. If you want a debate, bro, yeah, Betty. Yeah, Betty's educated me on a few things. But that's what I mean. I always live my life that way. If you're the smartest man in the room, you're in the wrong room. If Betty's there and he's more knowledgeable, if Jig is there and he's more knowledgeable, and I learn something, that's, yeah, sure. There's a little tit for tat, a push and a pull, and I have to take an L, but ultimately I'm learning something, so who's the real fucking winner? I leave the situation better off. So it's not really a loss, is it? It's not an L. That's what makes Betty and Jiggy such fucking amazing chat personalities. Tux, I don't think we have a choice. Pushing a pill. Guillermo has black belt energy from Steven Seagal. That's a good one. That's a good one, Vinny. A 5th Dan black belt, just like Steven Seagal, limp-wristed. Please like me MMA. Fair enough. One last thing. Like he's Steve Jobs. Totally not rehearsed. He rehearsed that. He's had that argument in his head. He's had that crash out in his head for fucking weeks. He's had all these things he wants to say to me. I'm his kryptonite. Laughing now, Steve Jobs was an Arab from Syria. Did you all know that? With a Sanjeet name and everything. Really? I thought he grew up in California or something. Steve can't work hours. Steve can't work hourly jobs. Is more like it. I mean, he's dead now. Imagine how fast Giuliano would be fired from a simple burger flipping job. I know, like turning up on his come down from his last fucking drug high. He sent PTSD MMA $500 for a gift the same month he lost a 1k bet to me and wouldn't even send it to my kids instead of me. Fair enough. Moz needed his help with that website. I haven't done work for Moz. I don't know why he keeps bringing it up. I haven't done work. I talk to Moz now and again. He's interested in the API. They're still testing with it. I've seen their team make an API request this week. So during the last card, I saw the API key that I gave to them. I saw some requests. So it looks like they're testing. It was supposed to happen like over Christmas and earlier in the year. It's now like August. It has gone on a long while. But yeah, the team are obviously interested in it. Otherwise, they wouldn't be still making requests to my API. Bodach, can I shake ass for some coding work, please? Not sure, Vinny. Clown is hiding with an unknown channel name. Why would he do that? He doesn't have an audience unless you all know where he is. Clown's streaming on an app called SoJu. Fair enough. Feck, why haven't you found it yet? Damn, Bodach. What did I say? I can't remember what I was saying at the time. How much more of a beating are you going to unleash on the man? I'm done now, man. I'm done. I just wanted to get through the whole crash out. Horse Tranquilizer picks MMA. Goat Milk, Goated Pick'em League. It's good. And with my API, it should speed up and be faster. I think I've got like the live. I mean, it's obviously not real time. But I think I'm about 5 minutes behind my API. So once the results called, normally 5 minutes later, my API updates. The data seems all right. Once the UFC stuff's locked down, I will expand the API to cover all the other promotions, and I'll get one in there as well. And once I can get the API to do UFC fights at a 70% average accuracy, I'll also start trying to see if I can make it do picks on other cards. And with this new job, I might be able to sneak on some processing power from their servers. 256 gigabyte VRAM. My God, you can run some juicy models on that. I've got to work on my 16 gigabyte of VRAM on my gaming rig, so I've got to use quite weak models. Giuliano likes being pegged. He's choking himself watching this, trying to make his limp dick hard. I'd rather he didn't wank to it. Mention his dick not working, and he instantly gets triggered. I know. I've never heard that though. I heard the joke, but then again, the same girl also said he's always hard. She said that his dick doesn't work when he's on drugs. That's what I heard. Western Mass Climber, we have Kenny on the inside. It is so horrible. We are waiting, recording, till he does something great. Fair enough. Lane, Gilly sent your picture and all your info to me and everyone I know online, basically. Dude, he kept fucking saying it in every fucking panel he went on. He was fucking going on about Lane. It's got nothing to do with him. He was a fucking... What he was doing to Lane, honestly, that's nothing. The way he crashed out at me is nothing compared to what he fucking put Lane through. Can't wait for Gilly's reaction to this reaction. He was already on a fucking panel watching. Douglas, please live your own life. I liked you more before. Copyright Gilly's likeness. Jeff Dunham already did. You can't do that. If I wanted to commercialise the games, yes, I have to go to Gilly and say, look, it's your likeness. Or I have to create a fictional character who looks a bit like Gilly. And then you obviously put the little warning at the beginning of the game, like this is a work of fiction. Any any blah blah resemblance to real life people is clearly coincidence. You see it at the beginning of games and TV shows and stuff, right? You have to put that shit, but nah, if I actually did fucking I mean, the vibe coded games we built in an hour. They're not getting commercialized. We're not selling these to fucking Steam. Yeah, vibe coding and the AI does a lot of the work for you, but to build an actual fully fleshed out fucking game that's worth production and actually worth launching as a product, you're still looking at a month's work every day, all day, even with AI. But that's the difference between a game taking a month to build and a game taking a year or so to build. If you do it manually, it takes you a year or so. With AI, it takes you a month. Bodach, you look like Sexenhammer. Isn't that guy in prison? Didn't he get arrested or something? He's like he's lost the plot and he started losing his fucking teeth and all that. And yeah, I know who you mean. It's Sexenhammer. Am I saying it right? One, exactly. The gap. The gay henchman era is wildly fake. Imagine not calling out a twink and being his friend instead. Bodach looks like a Flabraham Lincoln. Fair enough. I suppose I do with the hat and the suit. Sorry, Bodach. Marlock the Destroyer. Mila loves having her voids filled. Come on! Get your mind out the gutter. No one even knows what she looks like. Mila used virtual machines to boost live viewers. It makes her computer lag frequently. Virtual machines? You don't even need to do that. Can you? I mean, you just need a few browsers, right? Actually, no, because they'll catch the IP. You need like a VPN and... I reckon I suppose you'll still use a GPU on your fucking rig, wouldn't it, and slow it down. If you used a VPN and a bunch of browsers, I reckon you could view but 5 or 6. But yeah, having all those videos running would absolutely rip through. If you're only like a little cheap laptop or something. The reason Doug won't leak what Mila looks like is because it's a bad look. They hooked up with her. I don't care if they hooked up. It's none of our business. More views, less concurrent means I have people watching longer and more concurrent. Who replaces Clown? Oh, sorry. Simon Feck, you obviously played a part as well. Yeah, I think it's not about getting the views. Like, obviously, it's amazing when you get them. What matters, I think, most for streaming is how long people stick around. If you get, like... 1,000 people check your stream out, but they all tune out after 30 seconds. The algorithm's going to pick up on that and just think it's not going to promote you. But if you get like 5 or 6, but they stick around for 20 or 30 minutes, that does your algo juice the world of good. It's all about getting the view hours is everything. When it comes to streaming, the view hours is everything. I think with the VODs as well, it's tracking everything you watch. If it notices that everybody kind of stops watching the video after the first couple of minutes, it stops promoting the video. But if everybody watches it to the end, that tells the algorithm, oh shit, people actually stick around for this one. Maybe other people will too. And then it gets pushed up the algorithm. Likes, I guess, have a little influence, but I think that's more of a signal to the creator, really. That's just a signal to the creator. Comments obviously also help. But it's the amount of time people watch it and it's the amount of comments and engagement you get. That's what gives you the algo juice. But this is the first week I've gained subs since I got back. I was losing subs for the first couple of weeks. It's actually starting going up again. So hopefully the march to 1,000 begins. Mate, I'll be over them. If I can get to 1,000 subs, I'll be so fucking happy. Feck, when Cam was being boring on your stream and you immediately ended it, that was fucking hilarious. Yeah, Feck, you're a motherfucker. You never know when it's going to end. You never know. You think you're about to tuck into some juicy content. Nah, Feck cuts it. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. He cuts it loose. I hit the 94 high score while Musical was live, checking the leaderboard. Nice. Oh, I've made some... offline, I've made a few changes to our little fake Jasper operating system that the vibe coded game's on. So when you log into my website, Bodach.show, if you're logged in there and then go to the OS, you'll also be logged in on the OS, on the operating system, the browser operating system. So when you play, I haven't done that bit yet. We'll do it on Sunday. When you play the Guru Mountain Racer game, it will actually keep a high score, and it'll all link up to your account on the Bodach Show app. I thought that'd be a nice touch. So if you play the Guru Hill Race, the Daggy Hill Daggy Hill Racing, or whatever we called it, or the Gilly Zombies, after Sunday, we'll actually keep a high score. So How'd Gilliana recover from Mega saying he likes being pegged and worse? I don't know. If he just stops fucking throwing people's personal shit out there, I wouldn't have a fucking problem. I think Gilly's good value. I think he's good entertainment. He's a fucking sausage. Bodach, please share links in DM, dude. By the way, me and Doug went head to head on picks 2 weeks ago. I got 10 of 12. Doug got 5 right. Fair enough. I did a good week. I fucked up my topology. So my picks, I went, I think I went 10 and 4, which is all right. Still hit the 70%. Bodach, please share links in DM. I don't know what links you mean. What links to what? Good job, Vinny. We are proud of you. Gilly plus Mila plus Pillow equals explosion to... Come on. We are gay now. Ilya is stunning and brave. Is this the History Channel? I don't know what you're referring to. Proper Edward Snowden. I don't know what you're referring to. The California laws are what's fucking Gilly over and why Mila is skating through it right now. Yeah, California specifically has the strictest data protection laws that I have to deal with. Gilly being a man only happens when he wears his strap on. Fair enough. I want to point out that the flyover states in America literally have no fucking data protection laws. They have the basics, but yeah. California and New York, really strict. Oh, and Chicago as well. Basically, anywhere there's a financial center has strict data laws. And Europe, of course. The whole of Europe's got data, GDPR, which is a fucking prick. Gilly sent me Feck's personal information, Lane's personal info, and so many more. And it's illegal, and it's in chat saved. Yeah, he's a fucking idiot. A mumbling ketamine junkie with no life. Yeah, I agree. This is like the 700 Club, 700 hits of ketamine club. Gilly is one of a kind. He is one of a kind. One of a kind Vicula. His zombie feet are one of a kind. Yo, I saw your Ronin vid, Feck. I was waiting on a shot of me, but was pleasantly surprised. Bodach, where's your burnt ceiling, buddy? Well, I'm not a child, I ain't got one. Circular talking MMA. Exactly. If I follow the rules, I'm an order taker, and if I don't follow the rules, I'm a coward. It's fucking moron. What you mean, my feet? Doug got memberships, laughing mouth. Doug got a membership. I knew I was neglecting chat, so I thought I'll throw out my free memberships for the month. Plus, it's just nice to see some green. Dehydrated ass sounding parched as fuck from Sherm. Yeah, I need a fucking drink. Would anyone like a piece of feet? Nope. Here, take those. Fuck off. Damn, I missed it. What do you miss? I'll take one slab of your finest zombie futsal. Thank you, Bodach. I know most of the people. Nice one. Even his feet have their own troll accounts. All your friends won memberships. I don't know who won the memberships. I don't recognise some of them. Doug's eyes on the side of his head. He does have some eyes. But like I said, I don't do that. Sorry, I don't criticize people's appearance. I mean, he does have some eyes. When you see Dougie, you notice the eyes, and Doug looks like Will Smith in Shark Tale. Fair enough. My Big Toe streams on a secret channel. Fair enough. Kiliana's foot. How the fuck did you get a fucking picture of his foot? Gio is in New York while the World Cup was being held, but uploaded no footage. He was too busy getting high all the time. I do believe his dad's ill. He said that on Mila's stream. His dad's ill or something, so it makes sense if he's in New York. Actually, no, that was in the World Cup, wasn't it? I don't know. Speak to Frankie. If you click the link from 30, here we'll go to 7 to 10 people. Fair enough. Doug. Shit. He has always AJs. Come on. Doug looks like Dimitri from Sly Cooper. I don't know who that is. That guy commented the same comment at the same time. Fair enough. This is the other side of the moon. Fair enough. Jeez. Doug has Mr. Pink Eyes from Reservoir Dogs. He does actually. He does look like that guy. Oh, what's his name? I can't remember his name, but yeah, he's in. Yeah, I know who you mean. Reservoir Dog. He does look like that guy, actually. Yeah, they've got similar eyes. JBD hates Gio the most. I think he does, actually. I know, he's like trying to make it out like JBD's his champion. It's like, fucking hell. The reason I don't want to speak to JBD is because in the past he always handles disagreement like a fucking thug. It's not fun. With Mr. Pink, Garland. I mean, whatever. And he always just like the criticisms. It's like people roast you. They're fine, they roast you, and if they give you constructive criticism, that's fine. But when you're just nasty, I just got no time for it, man. Godson, okay. And coming from that's marvelous. Fair enough. My name's Nose Dog, not Goodson, bro. Fair enough. Godson, it's Steve Buscemi. That's the one, Steve Buscemi. $10. Yeah, cheers for that 10 hours. Appreciate it. I'm just backwards. Getting some love from Gilly's feet there. Doug has Forrest Whitaker eyes. Nah, I think he looks more like Steve Buscemi. Why didn't you clip Anakin crashing out, damn it? Did Anakin crash out? I haven't seen much of Anakin. I don't know much about him. It wasn't a joke to me. I'm a character, but I'm also a human too, dum-dum. Fair enough. Myla got Jack and Daxter eyes. Fair enough. Myla, whales aren't humans. You're a whore, not a scientist. Come on. I did step away, but I didn't like some of the things said. Sorry, yeah, I mean, I've fucking responded. It's done now. He crashed out. I've responded. As far as I'm concerned, I'm moving on. It's quiz week on Thursday. And Gilly is, of course, welcome, as long as he apologises. He needs to specifically apologise for getting personal. Then he's welcome. Damn, who's this dry dude with Gio? Dude, you already paid the acid. You are free, man. What the fuck? Ketamine crash out. It was. You okay, Ron? I'm not. Yeah, Ron, you alright? Gilly's true colours are black. It's why Doug likes him. Blacklist Gilly, for fuck's sake. Doug's already on that list. No, I'm not. I don't want nothing to do. He needs to understand that when he gets personal, he's crossing lines. And I haven't done that to him. I don't get personal with him. I don't. I tease him about the shit he's put out there online. Long story, Lane. Thank you, I'm good. Fair enough. The music makes this so good. What music? I don't know what you mean. We're giving Gilly of intervention. We are, yeah, we can call it that if you want. Yeah, the music was a nice touch. Well, you need to tell me what it was, the music. Generation Cooking by Bodach. Good Lord. Was it? I felt like I was going on a bit too long. I'm not going to watch it back. That's every now and again I do something I don't watch back. Because I know that if I watch back, I'll just cringe. I'm going to move on. I normally watch my streams back to see if there's any, I don't like laughing. I giggle, but I giggle in like and I don't like how that comes across through the microphone. So I'm working on that. And I also noticed that I was swearing a lot, like fuck this, fuck that. And I also found that I always talk, sometimes I talk really quick and it can be mumbly. And obviously I'm streaming, I'm trying to get better at my speaking. Like, speaking is a skill. And I don't do public, I've never done public speaking properly and stuff. So I'm trying to swear less. I'm trying to speak more coherently and, just get better at this shit. Why do Europeans and Asians have castles and Africans don't? Cold weather theory, my friend. I don't know why they call it cold weather theory. They should call it harsh environment theory. Everywhere where the weather was nice and the resources were abundant, it just seems to have been underdeveloped because they didn't need to figure shit out. If you live in a harsh environment, maybe it's difficult to farm, maybe it's mountainous, maybe it's cold, then you can't use brute strength to overcome those challenges. You need to use intellect. And in those environments, it's not just the biggest and strongest that women are selecting, it's also the smartest ones. So obviously that intellect grows over time, IQs increase, And that's why you got Japan, very hostile. Like they get earthquakes. It's very mountainous. It's difficult to farm on. Advanced as fuck. The Northern Europe, like literally, like in England, for example, if the farmers don't get their crops down at a certain time of year,